I am early. I'm all proud, like, I'm gonna be early. I'm like 17 seconds early. Who is in the house? I know yesterday I said I was gonna be done with Hannah unless if something new came up, but there has been some new stuff that came up. It's like, dang it, there is. So I mean, I had to cover it. I had to. I was just I had like an early appointment. I was up early and I kind of just when I got home I took a little nap on the couch. It's freezing. It's like feels like 6, I guess. It was so cold today. But anyway, took like a not even a lot that long of a nap and then I woke up and I started going through the group and I'm like, so first of all, this new picture popped up with Hannah and Alan. And guess who sent it? Guess who it's from? Sydney is the one that posted it to somebody in the group somewhere. Um, everybody just like sharing that same screenshot. So obviously she got it. She's probably the only one that got it before his accounts went down. Then I was on his Facebook earlier going through his comments because I was trying to figure out where that came from. And then somebody emailed me and let me know that it came from actually Instagram. But I was going through his comments and I found some interesting ones that I mean, I'm gonna go through them, but and in the middle of it, I was going through the comments, and in the middle of it, a thing came up and it said technical error. We're working on it or something. I'm like, what the heck? I kept trying to do it to all the comments, and it was saying the same thing. So I refreshed, it's gone. And then I typed in his name. He freaking it was like at 4. I even wrote the time down, like around 4:30 today. He not only he didn't make it private, he deleted his Facebook account because now when friends tag him, it doesn't light up blue. So he deleted it today. So yeah. It talked about what, Sage? I don't even know who Miss Jess is. Um, I mean, we could watch it. I don't know who that is though. But yeah, yeah. So I want to watch her interviews with News Nation. There's a couple of them. Nancy Grace interviews SF Investigates. SF Investigates has been putting out some interesting posts and stuff. So there's a lot to actually go over today. I found so I think what Nancy Grace does is I think she puts out the clip and then the next day she must put out the full episode because I found the full episode from remember or when was it? Yesterday's clip was like 5 minutes and it cuts off. Well, now I found the 45-minute episode. Now the one with SF Investigates cuts off. You could tell it's like right in the middle of a freaking the interview. It cuts off. It's 5 minutes. So I'm guessing tomorrow it'll be the full 40 or whatever. She does like 45-minute videos maybe. Anyway, yeah, so let's go over some stuff. I have some videos and screenshots. I think I want to start off with hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh. I gotta but ooh, okay. So I was working on getting some well, I'll wait till I order it. But oh yeah, real quick update. Guess what's ready, guys? I mean, all you guys that are following me for the Wade case, I got the email today. The files are ready. I just have to send the check in. So it's probably last time it took like what a little over a week. I sent it the check in. It took like a few days to get there and then a few days for them to send it back. So it definitely didn't take 3 months. So we should be having June's messages. So remember, June is when it would be right before the trial, during the trial, after the trial. It should be because I requested from June 1st to basically however I requested the whole month of June. I forget how I wrote it out, but yeah. Anyway, so that'll be good too. Anyway, okay. Let me share my screen here. I don't know what to start with. I feel like in my head when I was before I was getting ready, I was like, okay, I'm going to start with this, and now I forget what I decided. It's like, what was it that I was going to start with? I think then, well, so whoever said about the Miss Jess, can you email me The you said Sydney went on Miss Jess's. Can you email me that, please? So I could do it? So I could maybe we could watch it? If you can. Oh, sorry. Um, yeah, thanks, Sage. Okay. So I'll just start with the other stuff. Um, I'll just start with a couple screenshots first, and then I think after that I want to play the Nancy Grace SF Investigates interview. But let's start with some of his posts lately, which is pretty interesting, if you ask me. Okay. So, first of all, let's just start with this, the picture. Actually, let me put the picture where she actually posted. Yeah. Okay. Here, let me share my screen. Oh, I did share it. Okay. So this she posts, it was in like the group, and it says this cannot be released yet, but it's for our, this is our confirmation, but it's posted everywhere. SF Investigates posted it, it's everywhere. So I mean, but you see it was Sydney that shared it. And I have a little clearer picture of that, but so it's a picture of Alan. And you can even see on my other one here, it clearly says Alan and Hannah and Hawaii. And if you don't know that, usually when you get married, dude, freaking Larie Vallow and Chad Daybell like looked almost the same. Hold on. When they got married in Hawaii, did they? I think they were wearing the exact same thing. Hold on. Larie Vallow. I want to show you real quick. It's definitely a wedding thing right there. I mean, what the heck? Look, I got to show you. Hold on. Look. Oh, here. So, yeah, this is their wedding picture. Oops, what did I just do? It's like, anyway, so yeah. What the heck? So now I feel like an idiot yesterday where I'm like, where did this come from? Where's this marriage thing? People start like it's the game of telephone and it ends up it ends up becoming that. Well, because you just never know when that person that knew Alan Amun that was saying like, oh, he's known for this. You just don't know when people. Been in so many cases where people just make up things and they pretend they know the person and they do it on purpose to watch everybody. Like I think they get off on like watching everybody like follow this lead that's not even true. So I always just had my doubts because it was like, I don't know. It's just a person saying it and then everybody ran with it. Well, there actually is some truth to it because not only I guess the sisters even mentioning it. And then you have SF Investigates, which I'll read his post. And then you got this. And it's that Alan. What the freaking heck? Yeah, I have some things. Hold on a second. Let me bring up, hold on one second. Just give me 1 second. Let me just save a couple things that people oh, I have that, Luna. I have a bunch of those. Yes, that's one of the things I was gonna go over. Wait, let me see. Do they have the same thing? Oh, this is Miss Jess. Thank you. I not the Miss Jess thing. Cool. We'll watch that too. Thank you. But the missing thing, yes, I have that. I'm gonna go over some of those and some of the ones where the Alan's friends are all like, "Are you okay? Are you all right?" Oh, thanks for joining, Christine. Thank you. Okay, so Alan is this guy. Okay, we don't know. Remember her itinerary said go to that museum with Alan, go to this with Alan, and we're not sure who the heck Alan is. Like, is it this Alan? I don't know. But then we learn that Amun, her ex, now it's come like people are like, is it her ex? I don't know. Her ex was known to marry people for money to give them their green cards and to set up like almost like as a business and have the rumor was did he set Hannah up with somebody, married her for, she made some money marrying somebody for a green card and something went wrong. But here's the thing. I feel like this right here is an old picture. I feel like this wedding was probably, I wish there was a date on it, but why do I feel like this probably wasn't recent? So did she marry him? He got his green card. And then what happens if you get a divorce? And then is she marrying somebody else? Or I don't know. Okay, so let me go over all the Alan stuff. Hold on. Let's do, well, no. I want to read SF Investigates post first, and then we'll do the missing stuff with not this one yet. Hold on. Where he put out a few that I want to read. I think it's this one yes, this is the one I want to read right now. Okay. So, and thank you again, Christine. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it is crazy. There's actually a lot to go over today, a lot more than the last few lives, I feel like. Okay. So this says Hannah Kobayashi is married, as is her ex-boyfriend. So he's saying that he's going along with, and with the route he usually tends to take is the less like conspiracy, less like, you know what I'm saying? He's like more, I feel like he's usually grounded in what he thinks. Now I don't always agree with him, and I was highly disappointed with him in the Kylie case. But it's just interesting that he's saying Hannah Kobayashi is married, as is her ex-boyfriend. Here's why I'm disclosing this information. Hannah's family and now legal counsel has repeatedly criticized the LAPD, claiming they are dissatisfied with the investigation into her situation. Time and again, they have spoken about an African-American man who is allegedly controlling and drugging Hannah, clearly implying that he was involved. However, as of November 16th, the family is fully aware that both Hannah and her ex-boyfriend are involved in green card marriages for profit. They even suspected that the ex-boyfriend is responsible for scamming Hannah out of her money and contributing to her behavior. Despite this, the family, specifically her sister, aunt, and father, continued to publicly emphasize how cooperative the ex-boyfriend has been and create fear of an African-American male seen with Hannah, which they wouldn't provide proof of the surveillance image. It is likely that the LAPD is already aware of this green card scheme and has determined that it is not a priority. If green cards have not been issued, there is no crime. Even if they have been issued, this is a relatively common crime and likely wouldn't be prosecuted. The real issue is that the family has misrepresented the situation while utilizing public resources, private donations, and public pleas for help. They have not been honest about the circumstances, even though they have been aware of them all along. I have repeatedly stated that this should be handled privately with the involvement of an investigator and a medical professional to evaluate Hannah. Instead, today they announced that they are seeking additional funds to expand the investigation and search into Mexico. This is unnecessary and deceptive. They need to stop blaming the LAPD for supposedly failing in their duties. Stop asking for public donations and resources, and stop misrepresenting this as a public crisis. I reluctantly felt compelled to release this information due to their continued public pleas for donations. Even though I did not want to do so, I hope that no further details will need to be shared. Those with the insider knowledge are aware of where Hannah likely is. I hope the U.S. consulate will check. I hope the U.S. consulate will check on her welfare. After which, this case should be closed. Okay, but I mean, if there, wait, hold on, let me finish this, and I'll tell you my thoughts. Hannah appears to have been hurt and betrayed by someone she trusted. Other family dynamics may also be at play here. However, this is a private matter and should not be treated as a public search funded by the public, nor dumped on LAPD's lap to clean up, even after learning she is safe and left voluntarily. But my thing is, dang it, hold on, speaker, mic. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. I was just making sure my speakers are, but like, he's acting like, the problem I have with this is, if this is true, maybe she is in some kind of trouble now. Like, yeah, I do think she probably left voluntarily, but we're still not sure on that. But like, I do think she could be in trouble now. And if she's involved in like these shady kind of activities, wouldn't that kind of put her in maybe a dangerous situation possibly? like because of her text saying she basically got scammed, which would lead you to believe, if this is true, that it has something to do with this, probably, right? Which means she's stuck now in a vulnerable position without money, possibly under the power of like some shady character. So like with all of that knowledge, I mean, there could be some harm done. You know what I'm saying? She could be in some harm's way. I don't know. I feel like he's saying this, but with him saying that, it does make you kind of worry about her, I would say. But what do you guys think? Yes, he did. He did. Yeah, and he even had a name of the person and the birthday, and it was not even him. But I think we think, well, from what it looks like, is it seems like he did that, but maybe I'm wrong. But he got a marijuana charge too. So I was thinking he did that to try to maybe avoid that. He was thinking like, oh, I'll pretend to be somebody else, which is shady. And the fact that he did that could kind of make sense that he's doing this other scam. You know what I'm saying? Like pretending to be somebody else. But it could be to hopefully get out of that charge he was trying, the marijuana charge. I don't know, but still, that doesn't make it okay, because he was going to possibly get somebody else in trouble for something that they didn't do, you know? But yeah, so I thought that was interesting. This, that he's known the whole time, which is kind of messed up. And then we have, is it this page? Yeah. So this, now you can't freaking even see these posts because he freaking deleted his Facebook. This is in 2017 though, 7 years ago. So this can't be like any trolls, because 7 years ago, these people are posting, Alan, are you okay? And then they post this. Hold on, there's more. Okay. Justice for Alan. What? 7 years ago, somebody's worried about him. Looks like they're probably maybe looking for him. Something happened to him. Which is kind of weird. Okay. I'll go over that other stuff later. Hold on 1 second. Actually, let me create a folder of what I already used. Okay, so let's watch that interview first. I don't know if I should watch the Jess one first. I haven't watched that one. Somebody just sent it to me. Or the SF Investigates first. Let me just do the Nancy Grace one first. It's 5 minutes. It's not the whole interview, because I don't know why. She must do that where it cuts out or something. But it's
reason that people are so confused.
You guys don't know. This is the SF
reason that people are so confused
that I'm about to play that she interviews. Okay. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear.
Reason that people are so confused is we've gotten some misinformation, like what they just mentioned about the 11th, about them having surveillance of her getting off at crypto.com, not looking well. You know, they've refused to show that footage the family has to anybody, including those of us that were searching. And then we find out just hours later at 6 a.m. on the 12th, she shows up at Union Station looking healthy, hair's washed, wearing clean clothes. She got her suitcase with her. So, you know, we were told she was drugged and you know, this person was manipulating her. So I think there's, you know, a lot of misinformation going around.
Okay, I need you to be blunt, Steve Fisher. If you come on Crime Stories,
Sure.
We don't partake in niceties. When you say misinformation, just call it what it is. What are you talking about? What misinformation? Because if I saw my husband, my daughter, my son wandering around LA with a bag, showing up at Union Station, showing up at Crypto Arena, wandering through the Grove, sending me odd texts about how she's being controlled and someone's taken all her money. I would be really worried that someone was either controlling her, that had some sort of a mental breakdown, that someone had given them drugs. But you're telling me it's misinformation.
Well, what's being put out. There's some misinformation. I think the family knows. Listen, she's in a fragile mental state for sure. However, the family knows a lot of things that they're not disclosing, and they're making it sound like this is a scenario where she's being trafficked and everything. That was the narrative being pushed. In fact, when I came out and said, a couple of weeks ago, I said, this is not the case. This is a voluntary missing. I got a voicemail from the family saying, we want to control the narrative. Do not put this information out there. That's just not the way these should run. These should be honest information that's put out there for those that are searching, and if you're going to involve the public. And that's not the case. In this, she, for whatever reason, made a decision that she wanted to do her own thing and get away. And listen, do I think she needs to be found in her mental health check? Absolutely. But I don't think there should be this manhunt for her that the family is continuing with. She is estranged from several family members.
Steve Fisher, what about the family saying that she was spotted with a male that they didn't recognize and that they're worried about that scenario?
Yeah, so she was with a male. Again, they said they did not know who this male was, but then when I talked to places around crypto.com arena, they told me that the family members were coming in and showing that male's social media and asking if they had seen him. So they knew who he was, just like LAPD said they know who he is. Again, I think, it was to, keep people involved in the search. And just to clarify, when I said fragile state of mind, what I mean is she's going through a lot.
You're telling me something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going through a lot trying to find her, much less her family. Right. But wait a minute. Whoa. We were led to believe that an unknown man was kind of tailing her, possibly even controlling her. Let me digest what you just said. Because now, aside from being upset and worried about this woman, now I'm getting angry. And I'll tell you why. I have worked so many missing people cases, so many cases, murder cases, horrible, horrible cases that need attention. You're telling me that this misinformation, that's certainly putting perfume on a pig, isn't it? That the family went with the unknown male's picture and said, have you seen this guy? They know who the guy was that was with her in the picture?
You should be angry. I'm angry. There's a lot of wasted time in this. Yes.
Is that a yes?
They were showing his social media to places around town asking if they had seen him. LAPD, basically alluded to that, how they knew who he was right away. The family has known a lot of
So was all this an attempt to get to this guy? It's not her ex-boyfriend. He's long gone. So do we know who this guy is? Is he a boyfriend? Is he somebody she met online?
It's literally just somebody that she met in town. He wasn't the big bad guy that we were told that she was drugged, for certain was drugged, and he was controlling her. It's just not true.
Do you know, much less me and our staff, how many hours we have spent on the phone, pouring through social media, trying to investigate?
Gotta love it how hers just cuts off. Okay. So that's that one. I'll do a couple more screenshots, and then I do want to go over the sisters interview, even with News Nation and Ashley Banfield, because they talk about her aunt. There's some feud. They don't. So her aunt, the sister, is not talking to the aunt anymore. Like, they are not like working together anymore. She's not happy with the aunt. Yeah, she says some things. And then I guess, I don't know this Jess interview. I haven't watched this yet, so I don't know what they're going to say with that. But let me go over a few screenshots first. Okay. So this is that Pearl. This is the Pearl. This is the one that's seen her. Oh, I'm glad I look. This is the one that's seen her on the metro, right? Says, hello, I just heard about this story on LA Mommies. As soon as I saw Hannah's picture, I knew that this is the same person my son and I saw on the sea line. Now remember, this would have been a past post, but I just wanted to, I saved it because it seems like this is like one of her first posts saying that, right? So anyway, it says, as soon as I saw Hannah's picture, I knew this is the same person my son and I saw on the Sea Line Metro Green Line on Monday, 11/11 around 9:20 p.m. She had her luggage and she was with a male. They both got off together on Avalon exit. He was guiding her because he told her this is where we exit. We were briefly speaking to her in the mail, and she did share she was from Maui during our conversation. My son, who is 11 years old, says it was her. He remembers her as well. We remember her glasses and her freckles and her hair. And then, what is this? This is her aunt. We are currently in LA with Hannah's father and auntie and uncle, and we need volunteers to hand out flyers in the following locations. This is just a post that was next. Okay. Oh, this is the one I read before, which we'll see on that News Nation. She'll talk, the person that's representing her, the family, I guess. Basically urging everybody to continue searching. Yeah, so I think that's the statement I read yesterday. These are in no order because when I just save them as I see them, so sometimes it's like kind of just in weird order. But somebody brought up a point with this one. This was from the 7th, November 7th. So this would have been 2 days before she flew out. And they just like pointed out, like, was she in like a bad place or whatever? Because like all the other stuff was more positive, and this one is hell hath no wrath like a woman. I don't know. Freedom time. Don't know if there's something she was trying to say there, but okay. So this one says, I'm so sorry what LAPD has and hasn't done is totally inexcusable, irresponsible, and sickening. Prayers continue for you and Hannah. The TikToker that called the coffee shop also commented on the Twitter about it. Says, I wish I had taken a screenshot of the post on this page that gave the description using words lost and dissociated. The woman off Metro then came under the comments and commented wanting to clarify. She also said her comments are getting deleted. She also went to Rad post and commented on there regarding the situation. It's odd. The one screenshot I was able to find is from a different group member, and I'll attach it here. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay, right here. This is her. This is the girl that the lady and her son that saw Hannah. It says, anonymous member, they spoke to him and identified him on 11/12. How could that be? Is this an error on the timeline? I didn't think LAPD was even helping the family at this point. I didn't give my statement until 11/16, the day I saw Hannah's missing flyer posted on social media. I was sent a picture of the mail on 11/17 from Rad and Larie. I identified the mail by picture. Rad said detectives ID'd the mail as well. How could they have interviewed him on 11/12 if on 11/12 the family didn't have the lead from me? Which, according to Larie, my tip was what helped give the family get a lead as where to start looking. I don't know. I'm trying to see what this one. Oh, is this it? Yeah, I had read this a few times though. This is, yeah, I read this a couple times, but the statement, but I think their point is to show what she said, and then it got deleted. I'm just kind of like skimming through it to remind me if what it does say. Well, I could read it. So this is what she said. Hello, I remember seeing Hannah alongside a male, African-American male with a bicycle. Hannah had a suitcase with her. The male with her offered my son and I his seat, and we got on the Sea Line station at the Lennon Hawthorne entrance. We were coming back from the LA Rams game. I then began speaking to the male. Well, it looks like a K with there. Speaking to the male about the football game and about the Sea Line access to the game shuttle. During our conversation, Hannah did mention something about transportation, where she's from. I asked her where she was from, and she quietly said she's from Maui. She was wearing her hair down. She had glasses on and a dark colored sweater. When they got closer to their exit, the male did tell Hannah that they were going to be getting off on Avalon exit. I want to just, so he said she had glasses on and a dark color. So, okay. Just wanted to read that again. Anyway, that is where they both got off, and only the man said goodbye. He also told me, thank you for the information about the transportation history we discussed. And I just said, no problem. Make sure you look it up. I had shared the first person that ever was fatally struck by the metro when it first opened years ago was my mother to my aunt's husband. Or was mother to my aunt's husband. We also had and discussed information about the metro and the freeway. Hannah didn't really speak much. She seems really tired and out of it and dissociated, lost even. They didn't seem to know each other well. So I think what they're trying to say here is they repost, I think, correct me, people that are following this really close to me, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Are they trying to say that they reposted that and added the stuff, right? That Larie added a couple things that was not originally in it. Is that right? Like the dissociated and lost. Is that what's going on? And he says, I am almost 100% sure this was her. I hope the cameras can be checked on the platform of Sea Line and or inside the train. Last known date and time, 11/11/922. If anyone has information, blah, blah. So, okay. So this stuff was added. So supposedly the group, and was this on Rad or the group? Wherever she posted it, they deleted it. And you know, Rad is working with the family too, you know. I guess they deleted their original post, right? And then when they reposted it, they added things, I guess, is what they're saying. And then she comes back and tries to say, no, that's not what I said. And then they kept deleting her stuff. I think so. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. So if that's true, that's freaking messed up. Like, if that is true, that just shows you, oh my gosh, they are trying to totally change what the narrative is, if they really did that. But Pineapple, so I want to just make sure I understand this. So they reposted that and added dissociated and lost and bicycle. I saw you said bicycle, but they added the dissociated and lost, right? Because I know that was the two things that she came back and said, I didn't say dissociated and lost, right? She said that I just said she looked tired. So they added that, right? That's crazy. And it sounds like Larie might be the one doing that. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it was the family. I'm not sure, but I know there's now they're trying to not associate with Larie. And we'll see a comment where this sister says something like, she dropped out and she's so focused on her social media. Like basically she doesn't care. She's focused on her social media. Yeah. So if that is true, which it sounds like, people have seen it, it's true. Do you guys see how messed up that is? And you could tell that this is a repost because look, Hannah, please continue, blah, blah, blah. They're setting it up and then they repost it. So that means they took her words and freaking changed them. And when she came and tried to comment on it and correct it, they blocked her. Messed up. She actually tried to post several times to this group and she was blocked from it today for speaking the truth. Okay. That's what I was saying. The game of telephone is strong in this case. The first statement quoted above was from the lady on the metro. We did not suggest the woman on the metro said she was dissociated. Neither did Rad. We clarified that directly with her. The second statement refers to Hannah getting off of another metro line and the same man at the second stop later that night, and where it was said she looked unwell. That came from Aunt Larie. I remember her saying that, right, on one of the interviews, who told us she saw the video. Based on the LAPD press conference last night, they reported that they identified the man and interviewed him on 11/12. I have to go back and listen to that because I didn't catch that they said on 11/12. Did they really say on 11/12? Because that does seem almost impossible considering the timeline. I didn't remember them saying a date, but let me add that. Hold on. I'm going to add that if I have time at the end. The pineapples, you're following this case real strong. Do you remember them saying 11/12 is when they interviewed him? I remember them saying they interviewed him. I just didn't remember a date. But that makes no sense if they said that. Maybe they got the time wrong. Oh wait, oh, your heat is out? What? Dang it. What happened? Your power went out? Oh, that sucks. Is it cold? It's freezing here. It's like below freezing. Oh man. I'm sorry. Do you have enough gas? Go fill your gas tank up. Make sure you have enough gas in your car, I mean, so then you could just, in case if you have to sleep out there, you'll have enough gas. That sucks, man. Okay, pineapple. I'll check. I'll add the stuff. So yeah, we'll get through it all. I just have a lot of stuff. I don't know what to order, but yes, I will get that. Oh wow, that sucks, Sarah. Okay, so says, I'm so sorry. What the LAPD has and hasn't done is totally inexcusable, irresponsible, and sickening. Prayers for you, your family, Hannah. Okay, hold on, let me see. So she actually tried to post several times on this group and this thread specifically, and she was blocked from it today for speaking the truth. I'm sure I'm next. I just can't believe anyone managed this page would be so disrespectful as to silence the only actual lead they were provided. It's to the point where if I saw Hannah, I wouldn't even come forward in fear that my information would be manipulated and used to further someone else's financial agenda. Wow. Says trying to steal her money and ID. She has not been seen or heard from since. She's very much in danger and would never be out of contact with her family. I'm trying to find help within the community to help find her and bring her home safe. Any community outreach info or help in spreading a word would be absolutely amazing. If you want more information, please contact me. I forget why I saved that one. I don't know. Okay. So this one says, just to be clear, she was seen in multiple locations along with the gathering and retrieving her bags at LAX airport and seen socializing at the Grove, a large shopping center here in LA. She had also been in a direct communication with the aunt receiving this. Oh, I read this on the last live. I wanted to read it again because I wanted to see if anybody knows about this. The aunt receiving money from her. I know I asked last live too. I didn't know the aunt. I don't get that. I guess maybe when she was at the airport, maybe somebody was sending her money, huh? But it says she had been direct communication with the aunt receiving money from her. This was her choice, it sounds like, and maybe to look deeper at what family issues could have been arising at home to maybe cause this level of runaway. What is she truly running from? And who? Herself? We don't know. Okay, so now we got a bunch of people sending her a Venmo. It started a thing. So is it legit people, friends of hers? Could even be real friends knowing she's missing, trying to help her out. I don't know. But we got Eric Oak said, take care, wish you the best. Jenny Gutierrez, have fun in Mexico. Let your fam know you're safe. Jonathan, have fun in Cancun. Luna, for whatever you need, sis. Trev, way to make it to Mexico, girlie. Have a chicharron. I don't know how to say that. I'm not going to try. I think I did it good the first time, but I'm not going to. I don't know. I don't remember how I said it the first time. But anyway, so yeah. So McDonald said Kobayashi was reported missing November 13th, but the LAPD took over the case on November 15th. An FBI spokesperson said the FBI was assisting with the investigation. I swear, am I wrong? But did I remember hearing that they said the FBI wasn't helping? Where did I hear that from? Maybe I'm mixing up another case. I don't know why I'm like remembering. I thought it was law enforcement saying no, FBI wasn't helping us. I don't know. Yeah, didn't they say that on the press conference? Wait, the LAPD took over on was assisting with the investigation. Wait, Yeah, if LAPD really took over on November 15th, then how would they have interviewed that guy November 12th? Oh, I just saved this because it's just interesting. So that was 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. is what, because did we ever get a time of when remember when the person caught her on the camera? Did we ever know what time that was? Because that was on the, wait a minute. Wasn't that on the 11th? Why was it in my head? I thought that was the 11th, but I don't know. Okay. Oh, hey, Delana. How are you? Let's see what this person said. Yesterday, the LAPD informed us that Hannah was spotted on the video crossing the border into Tijuana, Mexico at the San Ysidro border. We asked for clarification, date and time, and video or photo so that we could confirm it was in fact Hannah. We received no response. Later in the day, we would learn, along with the rest of the world, the date and time that Hannah allegedly crossed the border. As of the drafting of this post, we still have not received a picture or video. However, the picture of Hannah at the Union Station, supposedly on 11/12 at 6:35 a.m., has been sent to the press. Several false allegations have been made against our family. This is not a scam. This is an absolutely nightmare and our sad reality. We do not know where Hannah is. We remain devastated by all of this, and we remain genuinely fearful for Hannah's well-being. The narrative about Hannah being spread all over the internet, that is not the Hannah we know and love. We do not know. We do not believe Hannah would willingly, in her right mind, intentionally cause her loved ones this unimaginable pain. Due to the most recent information combined with all of the threats and hate spewed, we have retained a group of professionals that will work together in an effort to help locate Hannah and ensure she is well and safe. We do not believe Hannah is well. We remain grateful to all who have supported our family up until this point, and to those who continue to support us. We chose to respect everyone's position. However, we know we have done nothing wrong. We have navigated this entire situation the best we could while being a chronic state of fight or flight. If you ever have had a loved one missing, only then could you know that agonizing pain. We continue to hold out hope that Hannah will be found. We will continue to work with the professionals to locate her. We will not stop searching for Hannah. Oh, this is the stuff I read yesterday. This is like the last post. I went back to her TikTok and she hasn't commented on any since. Like I said, I don't have anything to do with the Facebook group. That's Hannah's sister and mom. Says Sydney and Brandy are saying they are aligned with the other family members. How do you feel about their recent statements? Says, I won't stop searching for Hannah ever. They need to do what they need to do, but Hannah's name needs to keep being said, and we need to continue searching for her. This is Larie right here, if you guys don't know this one. Okay. Somebody, I don't know. I saved it because I thought it was kind of interesting. So remember in her itinerary, it says notes in mind, presidential election announcement prep. And somebody said, someone commented, Hannah might have crossed border due to election outcome. People laugh, but consider how many people said they'd leave county, celebs and others. Leave the country, sorry, celebs and others. Spark my memory. She mentioned election on Notebook. Circle that, and where she says open flow based on vibe. So maybe election vibe made her flow right into Mexico. It's not a bad theory because people, on either side feel so strongly on that, I mean, it's not like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Open flow golf vibe bucket list. So here's where it says, wait, isn't this where? Oh, she doesn't have any of the ones with Alan. I wanted to show you her. If anybody hasn't seen I have the itinerary. We could look at it later, but where it says a few things where she was going to go with Alan. Okay, so let's go to the next thing. Says this situation is both frightening. The family appears to be force feeding a narrative that doesn't align with the facts. My brother lives in Rosarito and owns 2 hotels there, and I likely know where Hannah is staying. It's a popular spot for expats. If they are so concerned about finding Hannah, the right people likely already know where she is. One solid investigator and a doctor on standby, and this whole thing could be over in less than a day. If she's running, there's a reason. Maybe it's time to listen to her instead of chasing her down. So I looked up Rosarito, or however you say that, Rosarito. It does look like a spot you'd think she'd go to. I'll show you on the map. Here. So if you go out, it's like it looks like a big like party festival look. Hotel Festival Plaza, Rosarito. There's the beach is right there. He said he has a family member that owns a couple hotels, so I wonder what hotels is it. You got Rosarito Beach Hotel, the Festival Plaza. Let's see. Let's go down. Wait, hold on. I want to go down where I went before. It would look like a cool little. Where was it? I forget. I'll just go somewhere here. It's not. Dang it. Not the same spot. The spot I went down looked like a real nice beach right there. It does look like a nice spot. I gotta find. Hold on. Let me find the Where is it? Right here? Maybe I went. They had the big Rosarito sign. You can't go down right there, huh? I wonder. Yeah. That's crazy because I did it twice. Right, all in the same spot. Then I go live and I can't ever find anything when I'm live. Oh, there it is. There's the Rosarito. But then that other spot that had that cool little ceiling of like so you never know. He might not be wrong. I mean, if he has an uncle that owns 2 hotels, he should. He should have him check to see if I don't know if they would be allowed to do that to see if like she's staying in one of them. What's the hotel's rules? Like, are they allowed to give that information out? I mean, I guess it probably would depend, right? Like for safety reasons, you wouldn't want to give it out to just anyone. But it definitely looks like a spot that she would probably maybe be interested in, right? So yeah, that's the Rosarito. And they do have a couple hotels. Oh, of course, I'm sure every city does. But I just wonder which hotel. Oh man, why won't it let me go down where I want to go? There is where I was before. Cocoa Beach. That's kind of cool looking. Anyway, so yeah, that's Rosarito. So that's what he's talking about. Saying that he has, how does he say it? My brother lives in Rosarito and owns 2 hotels there. Well, check it out there. SF investigates. I think his name's Steve. Anyway, it says, yes, she looked visibly unwell, yet at 6 a.m. on November 12th, she was healthy, showered, wearing clean clothes, and buying a Greyhound ticket. This narrative contradicts the very basis of a missing persons case. Everyone advising this family should be ashamed. With qualified people, this could be over in hours. Instead, Hannah is being made to feel cornered. What's the plan if you find her? Will you force her back to the U.S.? Will you force her to comply with the narrative? You're putting lives at risk. says, let's also not forget that Hannah is not the beneficiary of the GoFundMe funds. She has been in Mexico before the family initiated the public search and started claiming that they had hard proof she was being drugged and trafficked. On November 11th, the family said she looked visibly unwell. Yet at 6 a.m. on November 12th, she was healthy, showered. Sorry, that was out of order. But then he goes on to say how she was healthy, showered, got a ground ticket, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then this is that Sarah is saying, I am representing Hannah and her family. The following is the family statement. And then we already read that the other day. It says, one further point. Hannah was reported missing on the 11th. The case was assigned to detectives on the 13th. She was already in Mexico on the 12th. All the family search efforts began, or before all the family search efforts began, she wasn't running from the search efforts. She was already gone. I think I already read that actually the other day, or he said something similar to that. But it does. I mean, I feel like before they were really looking. Yeah, 11th they were starting to look for her, but she wasn't officially missing. She probably would have had no idea, right? Because her phone. I don't think she had her phone or whatever happened to her phone after the 11th, dude. And then she's in Mexico. I don't think she was aware when she left that they were even looking for her. Oh, thanks, Mystical Butterfly. Thank you. Because she wasn't officially being looked for at the time. Okay, so this is a post by her sister. Now, after I read this, then we'll watch that, Jess. So, Pineapple, or whoever sent me that, who sent me that Jess? Are you saying that video that you sent me of Miss Jess, that Sydney's on that? Is that what you're saying? Would you recommend watching that first or watching the News Nation one that she's on first? I wonder. I'm almost tempted. Should we watch it in order, like how she went on them, or no? All right. So she says, I wanted to first thank all of you who have supported me and family in the search for my sister, Hannah. Your donations have helped pay for food and hydration for the search teams, most of whom have been volunteers, transportation for our family and critical support team, communication devices and technology for an extensive search area with no cell phone service, a media campaign to maximize awareness of Hannah's case and how to get in touch with the appropriate authorities, temporary accommodations for essential personnel, and on-site support for our family members. As of my late father's next of kin, I'm solely responsible for costs associated with his passing and funeral. Your donations have also helped me pay for our father's funeral expenses. On December 2nd, the LAPD provided an update about my sister. According to Chief Jim, Hannah is missing voluntarily and across the border alone in Mexico on or about November 12th. My family and I are extremely concerned for my sister. This type of behavior is not aligned with Hannah's character and pattern. The LAPD and law enforcement have not shared any evidence with us. In fact, we learned these facts for the first time on December 2nd. My sister's purported voluntary disappearance is shocking to all of us, and we are extremely concerned for her safety while we continue to grieve my father's loss. We have therefore hired an attorney and a private investigator, and we will also need legal and investigative services in Mexico in order to locate Hannah. In addition to the expenses associated with our continued search efforts, we now also anticipate significant legal costs and expenses as we continue our search for Hannah. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Continuing to support my family and Hannah. Let me see how many more screenshots, because maybe I will just. Yeah, I have like 5 more. Let me just go through the rest of these and then I'll play the videos. Okay, this says, no, this is what they sent. They said this was from Union Station in Los Angeles, November 12th at 6:35. Their first report to us that it was between 5 and 6, and then they ultimately said 6:35. See, I only saw the one where it said 6:35, so I don't know where I'm not saying this person's lying. I just didn't see the one where they originally said 5 to 6. Did anybody else see that? Okay. And then, so these are I went through all these. So I went through all these people's profiles, their Facebook profiles, to see if there was like any pictures of Alan with them or anything. I couldn't find anything. But do you see now when they tag him, it's not blue because he doesn't have an account anymore. So now when they tag him, he's gone. And that just happened today at like 4:30. I was on his account, and then around 4:30, I started having technical issues where it's like technical error. And then when I refreshed it, he was gone. And obviously that the Sydney got that picture of Hannah and him before he got rid of his Instagram or privated it. So he, he did that too. I don't know if he got rid of it or privated the Instagram, but it makes me wonder, how long did the sister have that picture? Like, was it in the last couple of days or was it like weeks? Like, does anybody know? This will be a good answer. Like, does anybody know when did Alan make his Instagram private, or did anybody check like a week ago or 2 weeks ago and checked Alan's Instagram and it was private or gone? Because I just would like to know, like, how long did did Sydney have that picture for weeks or not? Because that would be kind of, if we find out she had that for a while, that would be kind of messed up, right? Yeah, I showed it. I'll show it again throughout the live mess up. This is in Spanish. I wanted to translate that, but we'll do that later. Oh, I wanted to read that again I'll do that later too. It was something I read in a past live, but I figured I want to. Well, no, why not? I'll just do it now that I have it up. I had read it a couple lives ago, but he had posted this. It says, according to several close to her, psychedelics and drugs are a part of her life. I've also been told that she is estranged not only from her now deceased father, but also from several other family members as well. The male she was last seen with is known. There are questions that need clarification. Is Hannah legally married to Alan from Argentina? Was the ex-boyfriend who was on the plane with her also married? If so, were these marriages for green card purposes? While I believe the marriage aspect may add complexity to her story, it does not seem directly related to her being missing. I strongly suspect this is a voluntary disappearance. And then in that she is pursuing some sort of spiritual path and purposely avoiding her family. I'm not sure when he posted this. I should go see. Yeah, it says there are numerous details that have not been disclosed, which is unfair to the public. So he knew whenever he posted this that he finally posted what it was. But I think he was giving us some hints right here with this, right? So yeah, but let me thank Mystical Butterfly. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Welcome. I love the butterfly. Did I say thank you for the super chat too? Thank you for that. So here's that post. Like, as you can see, it's Sydney, the marriage, the wedding picture, her and Alan. It says, this is what people were saying when in the very beginning, when they posted the itinerary, Momo, his name, and places for them to take photos are on it. They kept deleting the comments anytime Amun and Alan's name were mentioned. That's interesting because, they knew. Then the construction worker kept saying he went to Amun's wedding and asked, how is it that they, then the construction worker, we read those, went to Amun's wedding and asked, how is it that they so easy for all of them to easily marry ones for green cards? They do marriage green card scams, love scams. The construction worker said he reported everything in the very beginning. They kept silencing anyone that mentioned it. Ones that asked questions or their names. They deleted thousands of comments, blocked people, and kicked people out of the group just for asking simple question or even mentioning one of their names, which is so messed up because that makes me think that they were trying to do something deceiving, Okay, it says, I'll address a few recurring questions. It was on November 12th that Hannah purchased a ticket for the 6:35 a.m. bus from LA Union Station to San Ysidro and boarded the bus. She was traveling alone and showed no visible signs of distress. She provided ID when purchasing the ticket, but stated that she did not have a phone when asked for a contact number. This information did not come to me through a third party. Without going into specifics, I can confirm that I obtained it directly from Greyhound Corporate. And we do know, like, he was showing, if you follow him, like, he was going to all these places, so he probably was talking to them all. I don't know how much they're allowed to disclose, but it says, it was time for the truth to come out. Too many people were volunteering their time and donating money under false pretenses. To those who are upset or angry with me for releasing this information, I'll say this. A public call was made for help in locating Hannah, and I answered that call. I'm sorry if you don't like the answer, but the truth needed to be shared. Oh, thanks, Celeste. Thank you. What a cute little dog. Look how cute the doggy is. Oh, so cute. Thank you. Okay, so here, and I actually have the post where it was on her TikTok, but it says, somebody says, Mexico's not safe. That's what's scary. I pray she reaches out to family. This says, we are no longer with her. She has cut herself off on her own free will because social media is apparently her livelihood. Talking about Larie. Written by Sydney, Hannah's sister, about good old Annie Larie on TikTok. Been following the story since day one and praying for Hannah, even if she did decide to go off grid. But I wanted to find, somebody posted this, and I guess they're saying that this is Amun. I was trying to like compare the mugshot. Do you think that's him? I guess. I don't know where they found it. Is it him? Do you think it is? I guess it does look like him. But they were like comment like, oh, look at the, I mean, I don't know. I guess just take it with what you think. I don't know. It's not him. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know. At first I said no way, and then I kept looking and I'm like, wait, is it? Because like if you do look, the more you look, just keep looking at it though. The more I look at it, I keep saying, wait a minute. Like the nose, the ears, the mouth, the reddish hair, the way the hair almost lays, the beard. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so here is, whoa. I screenshot that on I did not do that on purpose, I swear. I just was screenshotting. I wanted to show where that was said. I did not mean to do that. You know, when you just like stop the video and then that's sorry. Anyway, oh, you can see a little tear there though. Okay. So somebody says, praying she is safe in Mexico. Are you planning on going to Mexico to search for her? And she answers, we will not stop searching for her. And then somebody says, Mexico is not a safe area. That's what's scary. I pray she reaches out to her family. And the thing I'm trying to figure out, like, where was this set? Because this is the same comment, the same person is saying, we are no longer with her. She has cut herself off on her own free will because social media is apparently her livelihood. Written by Sydney, Hannah's sister, about good old Auntie Larie on talk. But where are they quoting that from? I was trying to find it. I went to like Sydney's page. I was trying to see, where did Sydney say it? Unless if it's on the interview. Maybe that was a quote from the interview. I'm trying to think what she says. We're going to watch it together. Does she say that? She says something like that. So maybe she did. Maybe that's what they're taking it. Anyway, okay. So we're almost through the screenshots and then, oh, you know what? I'll do the passport stuff later. Okay. Let's go watch that video first. So hold on, let me do. Hold on a second, guys. I just want to make sure these are ones because I'm putting them in a folder after I read them. Hold on a second. So I don't do the same ones. Did I already do these ones? Yeah. And then these one. Oh, I even had these labeled and I read them backwards. I numbered them and then I think I did them backwards. Oh well. Used. Alrighty. Yeah. Just chat for 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure I get all these. Keep track of what I used. Yep. Okay. All right. So let's play. Oh, I have that too. Dang it. Oh, I thought I had. I thought I had my screen shared. Okay. So let's play the interview. I'm gonna play that Jess interview first that somebody sent me. I haven't seen it yet, but let's see what she says. I think she supposedly interviews the Sydney, right? You said it was like it just happened like an hour after I started, or yeah. Let's see here. 6 minutes, or maybe she just talks about it. I don't know, but let's see. Somebody sent it to me. Wait, Pineapple, did you send this to me? Or who sent this to me? Well, regardless, we are going to watch it. So let's see.
Let's clear the fucking air. Okay, guys.
Whoa.
Let's clear the fucking air. Let's get the facts straight. I'm going to talk about this. And, you know, I don't have a job on TikTok. I'm not a social media person. So I really couldn't care if a lot of people like go against what I say or.
She only talks about it. Well, then let me play the interview first with her. I thought she interviewed her. We will watch this, but let me play the interview with the sister first so we have more to go by. Sorry, I misunderstood what it was. We definitely will watch it though. But we are going to wait to do that. All right. I want to do, I have two Sydney interviews that I want to play. So there's one, they're both recent, you know. All right, let's do. Ooh, that's a good one too. Okay, here's one of them.
I feel like my sister and I are close enough for.
Actually, hold on a second. Banfield. Here it is. I'm going to do this one first.
Where to look and.
Okay. Alrighty. All right, here we go.
So still missing, sort of, but apparently of her own accord, the police say, for reasons still very much a mystery. Police say Hannah entered Mexico November 12th, just 4 days after landing in Los Angeles, and 3 weeks ago tonight, which means that she might very well have seen the same headlines that we all did in the days that followed, including these headlines about Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi. Mr. Kobayashi made the trip to Los Angeles and then died soon afterwards by suicide outside a parking garage near LAX. And yet still no word from Hannah. And for the people who love her, still no idea why any of this is happening. I'm joined now by Hannah's sister, Sydney Kobayashi, and the family's attorney, who's a very familiar face on this program, Sarah Azari, News Nation's legal analyst. Thank you to both of you. Sydney, I want to begin with you. And first of all, I'm just really sorry that you and your family are going through what you're going through. I cannot imagine what it's like. And then to sort of see this news conference, do you have any idea why Hannah is staying silent so long?
I honestly, I've said this from day one. I feel like she is in danger. I feel like this is completely out of character for her. I've known her my entire life. She's been one of my best friends. She's always kept in contact with the family. She's always checked in, and this is just absolutely out of her character. And especially after, you know, if she had seen what happened.
Why does everybody say it's not the sister? That the other person was Jess. I was under the impression, I thought she said that Jess girl interviewed her, but this is her sister. Were you talking about the Jess person that I had on? I know that's not her sister. That was just somebody that I guess talks about it. I misunderstood. I thought the person that sent it to me said that Jess had her on for an interview, but this is her sister right here. I don't know. I'm confused why everybody's saying that. Yeah, I wasn't saying the other one was her sister. I thought she was going to interview her, but she didn't.
What happened with my father and his passing, she would have definitely reached out by now.
I don't know the Jess
There's no
either.
way that she wouldn't have reached out, knowing the
But
person,
maybe
the type of person that she is.
Maybe she doesn't know about your dad, though.
So, Sydney, we all learned yesterday with the news conference that Hannah had crossed on foot, seemingly by herself of her own volition into Mexico. When did you and the family learn about that detail?
We learned the same day that the public did. And that is very frustrating. It's very disturbing.
You weren't given any advance notice?
No, not at all. We, you know, they claim to have been, they claim to have been informing us as up to date as possible with everything and whatnot. But we literally found out the same day that they released this press conference, which wasn't even ran by us. And that's where they decided to let us know. Had we have known that she had crossed the border on the 12th, that would have like given us so much more of a different direction of where to look and like what to do as far as this is concerned. So no, like that's absolutely, it's just mind-blowing to me that they're saying this, that they kept us in contact and kept us in the loop, because in my opinion they did not every step of the way.
That brings me to the video. Sydney, that brings me to the video of surveillance video of Hannah talking to a stranger at a metro stop. When did you and the family see that video?
So none of our family has seen this video other than supposedly our aunt. None of our family has seen this video other than her, allegedly. So that's been very frustrating to know that, you know, that footage was not released to anyone other than her, or like, you know, you would assume it would be released to our immediate family, like my father. So none of us have seen any of this other than
Sarah, you normally practice. Yeah, Sarah, as the family's attorney, you normally practice criminal law, but you have been retained to represent the family in the matters that are in front of them. It just seems really odd to me that the family wouldn't be kept right in the loop, helping the police and the police helping them, because the goal is the same, to find out what's behind the mystery of Hannah disappearing. What do you make of that?
Well, look, unfortunately, this is not the first situation I've had where I've tried to help a victim's family, and there's been these sort of, I don't want to accuse the LAPD or the FBI. I'm sure they've done their due diligence, but sometimes it's just not enough. And I think there's a disconnect here. I was absolutely shocked. I just recently stepped into this case with my team, and I was shocked to learn that this family's been kept in the dark. And, you know, on that note, there's also been a lot of confusion caused by Hannah's aunt and Sydney's aunt. And I think that at this point now that we are on the case and sort of picking up where law enforcement apparently has left off, Sydney wants to make it clear to the viewers and to the public that the family is really her and her mother and her uncle and that side. Now, that I'm assisting them, and that statements made by her aunt are not necessarily reliable.
Well, that's heartbreaking to think there's this disconnect. Sydney, what do you make of that? Why do you think that your Aunt Larie has been making comments to the press that don't pretend, or don't align with the facts in the case so far?
I really have no idea at this point, and it's very unfortunate and sad to me that you have to question family. But we have decided to hire Sarah as our family attorney, and the fact that she has gone rogue and she wants to disconnect from it, that's on her own being. But I will do whatever I can to protect our family at this point, and do whatever I can to still find my sister. And I no longer want to have any connection with the confusion that I feel like she's caused since this case started with my sister. So I wanted to make that known to the public that she is no longer working with the family or our attorney at this point.
Well, I'm sorry to hear there is that schism, in the family. I wanted to ask you, Sydney, about.
No, Deladank, that probably was my fault. I don't know if I was the only one that did a background search. That was a different Hannah. She's not in the Navy. That profile had a mix of some of her information and some of the other Hannah's information, and the Navy part and in the college part was a different Hannah. I actually showed a picture of the actual real Hannah that was in the Navy yesterday. So that's a different one. But the crazy thing is the phone number was the right one. What's some of the other stuff? I can't think it up, but there's some stuff that was, all the links to all of her social media was right. But no, I'm sorry. That was my fault. They combined two different people, which sucks. But yeah, she wasn't in the Navy. So sorry about that.
Hannah, in the months, days, weeks leading up to her leaving LAX, had she mentioned anything to you about discourse in her life, depression, sadness, anxiety, a desire to break free from social media and go off the grid? Had she said anything just about how life was going?
No, I mean, not at all. And we keep in touch. Like, we all keep in touch here and there, and we all understand that we have our own lives going on, and that's understandable. But I feel like my sister and I are close enough for her to let me know if she's like in distress, or if something like really dramatic was happening in her life. And this is just so bizarre because she's never mentioned going to Mexico, and it just doesn't make sense to me because I believe this is her first time ever even being in LA, and for her to go and do this on her own from LA and to cross the border of Mexico on her own with supposedly no phone, it just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me, and it feels like someone else is involved or controlling her or doing something. And I can't discount the fact that, just because she was allegedly seen alone, that doesn't necessarily mean, just because there's so much exposure on this case, it doesn't mean that she's necessarily alone and someone's just doing this from a distance, knowing that they don't want to be exposed.
So, Sarah, this sounds like a territory where you can really help as the family's representative. I mean, look, a family gets thrust into something. This is territory they never, ever imagined they'd be in. They don't know this landscape, but you do. So what are the next steps, Sarah, to try to figure out why is she in Mexico? Where might she be? And is there someone else involved?
Well, remember, Ashley, that this snapshot surveillance video is from November 12th. So there's still several weeks that have gone by since then. So our hope is that she is obviously still safe. And I'm now deploying a team in Mexico to continue the search down there. So for us and the family, this is not at all over. The fact that the LAPD is deeming it to be voluntary doesn't make it any lesser of a disappearance and a missing person case to this family. So we're going to be focusing, I'm flying back to Los Angeles, I'm in New York now, but we're going to be focusing on putting a team together in Mexico and continuing the search there, and trying to locate her. And if, you know, if the LAPD, as they say, you know, this is voluntary, she doesn't want to be with the family, or she did this on her own, we still need to locate her and confirm that. Because to us, there's a lot that doesn't add up. You know, there was an ex-boyfriend that she'd planned this trip with. She flew with this ex-boyfriend. Did anybody talk to flight attendants to see if there was any interaction on this flight between her and this ex-boyfriend? I mean, we're just, there's a lot of questions and there's no answers.
Yeah,
But,
and I also just
you know, to that, Sydney, I want, go ahead.
No, I just want to clarify too that I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but LAPD also has not released any footage to the family at all. They're basically just determining that this is my sister, but they haven't released any footage to us to confirm that this is my sister that they're claiming to cross the border. And that's something that I really need everyone to understand, is that none of us have seen.
Understand.
I wonder why. Like, is there a reason why they didn't show them? Like, do they know something more that, like, maybe Hannah is trying to get away from them and they want to give her privacy? Because why wouldn't they show them to confirm, like, this is, I mean, they probably know for sure it's her, but just to confirm it and to give the family some peace that, okay, yes, that is her. We see that she's okay. Like, why wouldn't they? Unless if they know something, like, you know what I'm saying? What if she did? Well, no, I don't think. I was going to say, like, what if she did contact him and be like, hey, you know, I'm fine. Just I don't want the family to know. But the way with what they said at the press conference, that doesn't seem like they did. She did. But yeah, I don't get that. Because if they think she's voluntarily left, just to be like, hey, yep, look, she looks all right. Just show them, confirm. Yep, that's her. Okay, she looks okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I could see that. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
This at all to confirm, like, okay, like you would think that they would go to an immediate, like, you know, either myself or my mom or someone to be like, hey, is this Hannah? Is this her? No, they automatically went straight to determining that was her. So we don't even know if this is my sister.
Sydney, can I ask you if she does, I know she doesn't have her phone, but if she has some access to the internet or social media and she happens to see this interview, do you have a message for your sister?
Absolutely. I want her to know that she is loved and she is supported in every way, shape, or form. And no matter what she's going through right now, she needs to know that she has a place to come home to. And I can't stress it enough. Like, she is still light, like, in our lives. And she's just such an amazing and beautiful woman. And she's my baby girl, you know, she's my baby sister. And, you know, I really hope that if she does see this, like, just let us know, give us a message or something to let us know that you are safe and that you are okay. Because you have so many people behind you and you have so many people who love and care for you that just want to know that you're genuinely okay. Even if you're not, like, just something, some sort of, like, message, phone call, something.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And
Okay. So now she does another interview on another channel. Well, wait, look at that. That face kind of looks, why does that look like like almost like a fake emoji type face where, man, I've been pausing it on like some funny, like crazy spots. Oh my God. All right, so let me remove that. Okay. So Did I just see? Wait a minute. That was weird. I said I saw something. Okay. So now let me find the other one. Man, I feel like I gotta keep burping today from those drinks. I finished that Starburst one. I gotta quit drinking those because I don't like that feeling. Ooh, let me share this. This is kind of interesting. Somebody on Reddit, look at this. And I feel like, man, I should have looked into that more. Because remember when I brought up Hannah Spotify and I was like, oh, you can't really see much, you can't tell much with it. And I wish I would have like analyzed it and looked into it more, but I just kind of like looked at it and just gave up on it. Well, this person looked into it more and found some interesting stuff. I wish I would have tried a little harder. Well, but oh well, she found it anyway. But look what she found. Hold on one second. Let me take this comment down. Oh, hey, Chief. Okay, so, ooh, that's small. Let me make that bigger. There we go. Is that even? Oh, I keep doing the wrong freaking. Oh, my lordy. It's like my mouse was in there, so I thought it was clicked in there, and it makes the other side. Never mind. I just basically talked to myself. I just always like to have it nice and big so you guys could read it. Okay. So Hannah Spotify. I'm not sure if this has already been shared here or if it's even a significance, but I was exploring Spotify and came across what seems to be Hannah's account. The username matches her Instagram handle, and the profile picture looks like the one from Instagram as well. It says, it appears that she last updated or added songs to her playlist. I Love Your Everything about 2 weeks ago. This detail is only visible on the desktop version of Spotify. It won't show up on the app or phone, which 2 weeks ago. My question though, if it goes by weeks, it could be almost 3 weeks ago, but it just goes by weeks. Let me see the dates. Hold on. Let me look at a map. Hold on. So 2 weeks ago, if it says 2 weeks, it would be 1, 2. And then if it was 3, yeah, that would be close. So if it just goes by weeks and this person, I think this is when is this posted? Oh, never mind. This posted 10 days ago. Never mind. This doesn't mean anything then. I thought this was a recent post. Yeah. 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago from 10 days ago, she'd be still freaking, not even in New York. I mean, not even in, yeah, she wouldn't be, hold on. Yeah, she wouldn't even be. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, she would still be. It could have been like if they do it like, it doesn't update until it's 3 weeks. It could have been the whole week, like of the 3rd that she updated it. The reason I thought this was interesting is because I thought it was recent, and then I thought, ooh, that means that she's adding a song like after she's been missing. But sorry, I got that screwed up. But anyway, I'll still read this. Yeah, probably Wyatt. Shows 3 weeks. Okay. It says it appears last updated. Okay, I Love Your Everything about 2 weeks ago. This detail is only visible on the desktop. I also noticed she and a you. Oh, this is actually, that wasn't the only interesting thing. This is kind of interesting. It says also she noticed she and a user named Just a Guy are following each other and seem to share a playlist based on the username and the URL. Amun 13. I believe this is likely her ex, Amun. So they share a what did it say? They're following each other, but I guess that's not that. I mean, if it's her ex, yeah, that's not that weird. And they share a playlist. Okay. I also found an account under the name Middle Reeve, but it's currently empty. I thought that, wait, isn't that the account? I gotta see. Hold on. I gotta click on these then, because that is the account. I thought that's what, isn't, I'm pretty sure that was the Spotify. That wasn't what her Spotify, because she even says it's the same as her Instagram. I don't know. Lastly, and this might be a bit of a reach, I noticed a follower of hers named Stereola. The profile picture has a style that reminds me of photos Hannah posted on social media, and the username has that cryptic, almost I can't say that right now, vibe. We've seen her use before on Instagram. It may not be related, but I thought it was worth mentioning. So, I mean, what are they saying what are they thinking? Like that she has another account and is following her? Okay, but let me click on it. Let me see if it's the one that I found. This one is, wait. What is the name on this? Do I have to log in? I'm not Middle Reef. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Middle Reef. So then why is she saying this? Is she saying that there's two accounts named Middle Reef or whatever? Oh, there is. Okay. There is two. Ah, that's what they were saying. Sorry. I was like, well, Dad, that's what it is. This is Stereola. No, I mean, it's probably they probably have the same style is why they would be following each other, because they have the same style and stuff. To me, I don't feel like that means, it's probably her. It's more likely that a lot of the times, yeah, you're friends, or especially with music, you would almost expect a lot of the people have the kind of same style. Yeah, so I don't think anything with that. I mean, what do you guys think about this theory, this last one? All right, let me see this just a guy. So this is supposedly Amun's, maybe? Oh my God. This is a trick. Right? What do you guys make out of this? The person that did the Reddit's messing with us, or Amun's Reddit's messing with us? What the heck? It's like empty though. I What, Delanic? What are you talking about? Hey, Kimmy Jack. I don't think Hannah's in this chat at all. She's far from this chat, I feel like. There's not even a thought like that I would think. I doubt she's following any of this. I don't feel like that. I feel like I mean, I guess she could be, but I don't know why I think she's really probably disconnected to a degree. Like, as far, I don't know. I don't really know her, so I guess I can't say. But, wait, can they track her by that action of her recently adding music? I don't know. Let me actually log on. I know I have an account, because maybe I'll be able to get more information, because remember I was going through it when I wasn't logged on, and I couldn't even figure out how to get anything, but maybe because I wasn't logged on. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Is this Amun saying this, or is this somebody freaking messing with us? Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, if they're following each other. So, I mean, I was thinking, like, if somebody created an account and then followed her, but she said that they're following each other. So that couldn't be like a troll just messing, right? So it's either gotta be Amun messing with us, or how do we know they're following each other though? This to me looks like there's What are we seeing on it? I don't see anything. Like, where do is it because I'm not logged in? Because to me, this looks like a blank thing, unless if he just like emptied it out. It is interesting if he's doing that. I'm going to put this on the list in the end to log into my Spotify, but I want to get through my other stuff and then I'll do that. I have 3 things on the list. To look at the press conference to see if he does say 11/12. Spotify, and then I still have something on the list from last time, that Alan Davis. I think I kind of try to look for it, but now that we see that picture, because remember she has in a Instagram with the Alan. There's a guy in it in the picture, and then the post says Alan Davis, but it might not be that significant now that we actually see that it looks like she's in wedding pictures with the other Alan, which is freaking crazy, dude. I really thought that was just going to be a not far-fetched, but I thought, like, first of all, how did the person figure out that it was that Alan? I bet you it was leaked out a little bit from the sister or something, because all we knew is at the thing, that guy saying that Amun is involved in green cards and marrying people scam type thing. And then I guess we saw her planning stuff with a guy named Alan in New York. Somehow somebody found that Alan. I don't know how they linked that Alan to, does anybody know how they linked that to Hannah? Unless if it was a little bit leaked out from the sister somehow, somebody leaked it. You know, she told somebody and then somebody told somebody else. And then it came out that guy was the guy. Yeah, I bet. Oh my God. Hey, glow up. Okay, so I definitely will log into that later. Let me go through some of the other stuff I wanted to play first. Okay, so we did the Reddit. We have need real ID. Oh, let me do the other Sydney and a video, and then we'll do the Jess one. Hold on. Oh, I think that actually I downloaded that one. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Hey, hold on. Let me make sure this is. No, that's not the right one. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I get to find, I email myself all of them. I just got to find which one that is. Yeah.
A new
yeah, here it is. It's
a new
NBC.
twist. I'm until
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, here we go. That was loud. Is this too loud for you guys?
a new twist in the desperate search for Hana Kobayashi.
We urge Ms. Kobayashi to contact her family, law enforcement, or personnel at the U.S. Embassy to let us know that she is safe.
Police now reclassifying the investigation as a, quote, voluntary missing persons case after evidence showed her leaving the country.
She was alone with her luggage and appeared unharmed.
Investigators say her social media showed signs of wanting to disconnect. The frenzy to find her started November 8th when the 30-year-old aspiring photographer left her home in Hawaii to visit an aunt in New York. Security cameras caught her walking off the jetway at LAX for a connecting flight to JFK. But after missing that connection, her family claimed that she was killing time until she could make a different flight, captured briefly in this YouTube video at a Nike event in the Grove. She was also spotted with a mystery man in Los Angeles. But as hours turned to days, family members report strange texts from Kobayashi, claiming her identity had been stolen. And in one message, she wrote, "I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. It's been really scary." But now, police say on the morning of November 12th, Kobayashi was seen on unreleased video heading into Mexico after buying a bus ticket at LA's Union Station.
We reviewed video surveillance from U.S. Customs and Border Protection, which clearly shows Kobayashi crossing the United States border on foot into Mexico.
Police now saying they believe she intentionally missed her flight and say the man she was spotted with is cooperating with police and cleared of any wrongdoing.
To date, the investigation has not uncovered any evidence that Kobayashi is being trafficked or is the victim of foul play.
But Kobayashi's family says they're not giving up, reeling from yet another tragedy after her father ended his life after weeks of searching for his daughter. Speaking to NBC just recently.
It is every parent's worst nightmare for sure.
The family now releasing a statement saying in part, "We want answers and a resolution that ensures Hannah's safety," urging authorities to keep their focus on finding Hannah as police urge Hannah to reach out to her family.
I'm very sorry to the family for all that they've been through throughout this ordeal.
Marissa Parra, NBC News.
We now want to bring in Hannah's sister, Sydni, and the Kobayashi family attorney, Sarah Azari, who you know, of course, from Top Story. We thank you both for joining us tonight. Sydni, I want to start with you. And first of all, I'm so sorry for what your family has gone through over the last few weeks. I can't even imagine. What is your reaction to the news that Hannah was seen seemingly unharmed crossing the border into Mexico, and now police are basically classifying this as a, quote, voluntary missing persons case?
I mean, we found out the same day as the public did, so we're very shocked. We were taken back, frustrated. We didn't have any confirmation at all, like from LAPD, that there was actually, like, haven't been shown that there was footage at all for us to confirm as her family that actually was in fact her. So right now, you know, as I've stated previously in a statement, we kind of just feel left in the dark, and we're just confused and just frustrated more than anything right now.
Sarah, explain this to us. You're the family attorney. I mean, what does this mean, a voluntary missing persons case? Does this mean that they are no longer looking for her, that she is not in danger?
That sounds like it. And, you know, voluntary, Thomas, is such a broad term. You know, she's seen walking across the border by herself, but it takes a lot more digging and investigation to be able to say it's voluntary. I don't know that there's any digital investigation. I don't know what more they've done. They've just reached this conclusion and told the family without really showing them any footage, having them identify Hannah. And so I get the frustration because it's the police saying it's voluntary, but to the family, it's very, it's not like her at all to just disappear like this. She's never disappeared before.
Sydni, you're...
I've had this sitting out. I forgot about this, Sarah. This is that stroll. I gotta use this. This is so cool that you've sent. How like, look. And then it's like a keychain. I totally forgot about it. It's been sitting on my desk and I need to start using it. I could have used it with my energy drink. Wait, how do you? I don't remember how. Which side goes where? Does it matter which side you put it in? Because with my OCD, I need to do this right. Which side goes up? Now I wish I remember. Oh, wait, when I twist it, you know, like the nails on the chalkboard, like when it, oh, that material like grinding on each other. Oh my God, I don't like that, but I do. Oh my God, I need to put some oil on it or something. Oh, okay, I gotta put this down.
Your family did an interview with our Ellis and Barbara a few weeks ago. I want to play a quick clip of something your aunt said. Let's listen.
What we have believed to be telling people is true, and we cannot speak more on that. But it has been confirmed to us that Hannah is in danger.
Very tough moment for your family there, your late father there as well. Your family's very clearly distressed in this video, saying it's been confirmed that Hannah is in danger. But now police are saying there's no evidence of foul play. Can you expand on what the family's fears were at the time and if they still remain?
I mean, yeah, our fears were just because she's never done this before. You know, she's traveled, she's, you know, gone to different places, but she's always checked in. She's always let us know what's going on. And she's been like my best friend my entire life. You know, she's always kept close to me, if or more than anyone in our lives. And for us, we're very concerned at the fact that, you know, she hasn't even reached out to anybody. She hasn't sent any messages, nothing like that.
Yeah. Sydney.
So part of me is like the monotoneness of it. I don't know if she's trying to just making sure she portrays like some kind of sadness, if that's why she's doing that, or does she always talk like that? But I almost feel like it's a forced thing that she's trying to force herself to not show like any emotion as far as like any like smiling or like, I don't know. It's almost like she's forcing herself to be all like monotone and serious. But okay, does anybody else do that though? Like, first of all, like because it bothers me, like you keep doing it in a way, which I don't think I could do it anymore. But another thing, does anybody like have like that urge where you have to over tighten stuff? And like I always like I gotta stop myself. I'm gonna ruin it. Like right now, I have the urge that I want to twist this as much as I can. Like when I know it's already tight, it's as much as it should go, right? But this urge that I have, I just want to keep twisting, like until I can't twist it anymore. Like, which it could probably break it. Does anybody else have that? Like I do that with stuff. I have to stop myself. I don't want to break it, but I have that urge because I want to. I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's just you just have this strong urge that you got to do it. And I do it to a degree. And sometimes I ruin stuff. Like if I'm putting together, like where you put on screws or whatever. I know I'm overdoing it. I know it's stupid. No, is it? Anyway. Oh, did somebody give me a super chat? Oh, thank you, Slow. You're one. Wait, Zav, you're one of a kind. May I even say my baby girl? LOL. Just joking. Don't beat me up, Sarah. You're funny. Is that a coffee? What is the little emoji? Is that a coffee or no? But wait, if that's a coffee, what's hanging over the edge? Help me out, guys. Do you guys see that little? I don't know. Maybe that's not a coffee. But what I was originally seeing is a coffee with little yellow things like to show the steam. It's probably not. But then there's like a thing hanging over the edge of it, which makes me think it's not a coffee because what is that? Or is that the handle? I don't know. I'm going to finish watching this, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. And I feel like I have to ask you this. Does your sister have any kind of history of having issues with her mental health and or substance abuse issues that may have led her astray to kind of sort of leave the family and leave you guys guessing and head to Mexico? No,
I wouldn't say that. I think that the thing that we fear the most is because you hear all of these stories and, you know, of like trafficking and like women that travel alone, you know, they get drugged or, you know, just some random person can come up and, you know, to take advantage of them. So that's our biggest fear is that.
So wait, just to be clear, yeah, you're afraid she possibly is a victim of sexual trafficking?
That's definitely one of our possibilities, but we can't discount anything at this point. You know, like, but that's definitely one of our biggest fears. Yeah.
Yes. No, I hear you, Sarah. You know, I have to ask you. There have been a lot of resources spent on this case in trying to find Hannah. There's been a lot of media attention, and there's a lot of women who are missing out there somewhere in the United States, somewhere in the world that are in danger. And with this case, police are telling us it doesn't seem like she's in danger. What is the next step for the family and for people like you?
Well, I mean, I disagree with the LAPD, and I work with the LAPD all the time, and their conclusion that she's not in danger. We don't know that. They saw her allegedly crossing the border about 2 weeks ago. We don't know what's happened to her since then. And so what's ahead for us is that obviously me and my investigative team have just stepped into the case, and we're not going to give up on trying to.
Are you actively trying to find her? I mean, will you go to Mexico?
Yes, we're going to be deploying colleagues down there to help us continue the search for her down there.
And this is on behalf of the family. What if she doesn't want to be found?
Well, I think that needs to be confirmed with her, but the family's concerned about her well-being, so at least she needs to be located.
Sydney, before we go, what message do you have for your sister in case she's watching this tonight?
I just can't stress it enough how loved you are and how, supported you are from like all of your friends and loved ones here. We're really worried about you, Hannah, and no matter what situation you're in, you always have a home to come to. And just like if you could just give us a sign that you're okay or reach out or something, just we're really worried, and just know that we love you so much.
Sydney Kobayashi, the sister of Hannah. I am so sorry again for everything that you've gone through and your family has gone through over the past few weeks. Sarah Zari, we thank you as always for joining our show.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking.
Yeah, I gotta get there was one of the birthday ones. With StreamYards, you have, where is it? The banner. No. Comments. Where is it at? Brands. You have different brands because each thing can only hold like so many overlays or so many backgrounds and so many songs and stuff. So like I have 4 different brands. I can't remember. There's just one of the ones has like my favorite birthday one. And I still don't think I found it when I was playing some for the other people. But I want to find it so I can play it at midnight. I'm sure I'll still be live. I'll still be live when it hits your birthday. So I'm glad your power got back on. I was like, man, that'd suck if you freaking are going to be out and you're freezing in your car for your birthday. But anyway, so what does anybody have what I should do with this? Because I want to use this, but there's no way I'm going to be able to consistently go deal with that chalkboard thing. And then also I'm afraid I'm going to over screw this so bad, but what can I make that so it doesn't do that? Because that's a really cool freaking straw. I want to use it. I guess I could kind of keep it halfway open, but then I'm afraid it will get stuff inside of it. All right. So we watch that. Oh, wait. I want to rewatch just that last part where she was crying, right? Let's see something. Let's see. Hold on. Because I was preoccupied. Wait, what grow back? What are you guys talking about? What grows back? I have no idea what you got. That's funny. They grow back and just fell off again tonight. What just fell off? Should I be concerned? You got me curious. Okay, so let me play this again.
What message do you have for your sister in case she's watching this tonight?
I just can't stress it enough how loved you are and how, supported you are from all of your friends and loved ones here. We're really worried about you, Hannah, and, no matter what situation you're in, you always have a home to come to. And, just if you could just give us a sign that you're okay or reach out or something, we're really worried, and just know that we love you so much.
Sydney Kobayashi, the sister of Hannah.
I just wonder if that's her normal demeanor. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like she's like trying to not make, wait, the Botox thing, that's common with people with it, right? They don't, whether it's because of the Botox, they can't make facial expressions, but it's almost like she's just trying to not either not or can't make too much movement on her face, but then her voice is really monotone. And I'm not trying to like pick on her about stuff, but what I'm just trying to figure out is like body language stuff. Like, is she being sincere? Like, what does she normally act like her baseline or whatever? Like, I don't know. Just coming off, just hearing her, it makes me think of somebody that's trying to make sure that she's keeping herself like that. What is the word? She's trying to like almost contain, but it doesn't feel like she's trying to like hold back because she's gonna cry. To me, it almost sounds like she's trying to hold back because she wants to make sure she doesn't like show like any like happiness or, not that I'm not saying she's happy, but like that she's trying to like make sure that she's looking sad. Maybe, I don't know. I could be wrong because I haven't seen her on a normal level. But it might just be because of Botox. If you think, do you guys think she does have Botox or something? I don't really know much about it. Okay. So if that's the same. All right. The woman on the right knows the truth. That's the lawyer, Glow Up. That's the family's lawyer. And she works for News Nation, I guess. And I have seen her on there. All right, let's see what's next. What do we got next? We still have there's a 45-minute long Nancy Grace, but we'll save that for later. Let's see what this one is.
Hello, and thanks for joining us.
Oh, is. I didn't mean to do
Hello,
that.
and thanks for joining us. I'm Mary Calvi.
Actually, I'm going to wait on that one because that one has a lot of the same stuff. I feel like. Hold on.
Hello, and thanks for joining us. I'm Mary Calvi, and today for Deborah.
I'll just play. It's only 2 minutes. I don't think it has much new information.
Major
though.
development in the missing woman from Hawaii named Hannah, who disappeared after flying to Los Angeles. While her family was looking for her all over LA, her devastated father tragically took his own life. Now we're learning Hannah actually traveled south of the border to Mexico. Lisa Guerrero reports on how the news is impacting the search.
This will be a good one.
A stunning twist in the case of missing tourist Hannah Kobayashi. Cops say new
Another
surveillance
one.
footage shows Hannah crossing the U.S. border into Mexico of her own accord. In a shocking turn, police say Hannah came here to Union Station in downtown Los Angeles, presented her passport, and bought a bus ticket to San Ysidro, California. Hannah then walked across the border into Tijuana, Mexico.
We reviewed video surveillance from U.S. Customs and Border Protection, which clearly shows Kobayashi crossing the United States border on foot into Mexico. She was alone with her luggage and appeared unharmed.
Incredibly, police say the surveillance video shows Hannah crossing the bridge into Mexico on November 12th. That's 3 weeks ago, but they only just discovered the surveillance footage. The 30-year-old flew into LAX on November 8th and missed her connecting flight to New York. Hannah's grief-stricken father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically took his own life 9 days ago, jumping from this parking garage near LAX. Today, Hannah's aunt told us Hannah never mentioned any plans to travel to Mexico. My worry for Hannah has not lessened. She's created this new missing flyer that's in both Spanish and English. I spoke with former LAPD detective Moses Castillo, who was helping the family look for Hannah. Police say she didn't have her phone, so is it possible that Hannah doesn't know her father took his own life?
Yeah, so we don't know whether or not she has any clue that her father has died. If she does, she may be going through some grief of her own. The family is very supportive of her and wants her home.
Police are not classifying Hannah as a voluntary missing person, but they are urging her to contact her family.
All right. Sorry, I'm looking at this right here. I was looking to see if he posted anything. So he says, the biggest question for me is, when did the family of Hannah learn that she boarded a November 12th bus to San Ysidro? Although the post is now deleted, on November 14th, the family and RAD alerted searchers to be on high alert for areas that included San Ysidro and Tijuana. Wait a minute. Alerted searchers to be on high alert for areas that included. Really? Considering Hannah's social media mentioned she wanted to go to Redwoods, it's surprising that was not on the list. But San Ysidro and Mexico were. I haven't heard about that since till recently. So, so he's saying that was on the list. I know where he's going with this. Obviously, I could see what he's trying to say, but let me finish it. But then the question is how does he know? I guess he's in town. He's like in California. So maybe he saw that and knows, because talking to the locals that that's what they were saying. But on social media, they didn't say anything about looking. And have you heard about the San Ysidro or Tijuana before the other day? Nobody said anything. They were looking at like MacArthur Park, like all the downtown areas. So I'm confused about this. But if it's true, then that is interesting, because if they're going to go by her messages, they would be looking at Redwoods, right? But well, I think what he's saying is he's trying to call the family liars, right? That they knew, and that the LAPD was transparent with him, and that they're lying about not knowing. I don't know. It says, considering Hannah's social media. Oh, wait, where am I left off? Remember, this post was just 2 days ago after she boarded the San Ysidro bus. She was not on the list, but the LAPD told us that they were in daily contact with the family, and they said they were transparent with the family. Knowing she boarded the Greyhound bus with a ticket to San Ysidro and verifying footage of her crossing into Mexico are two different things, and they didn't necessarily learn both at the same time. Why are they surprised about Mexico now? So what's he saying? That they knew about her getting the ticket to and boarded the bus to San Ysidro earlier? But when they said they just learned about her crossing on foot to Mexico, they learned that later. So he's saying they learned it 2 different times. So just because they said maybe saying just because they said they just learned about her going into Mexico doesn't mean they just learned about her getting the bus ticket to San Ysidro. But that wasn't made public to us until like a few days before they announced her walking into Mexico. So I'm a little bit confused. He's insinuating that they knew way like before that, right? I don't know. Like I said, obviously they're not telling us everything that what's going on there, right? Are you guys following me? Or am I totally losing you? Like she can make negotiation. Who glow ups? Citing conversation was incorrect, as it said to be near Palm Springs and was after the 12th when she was already in Mexico. Oh, I don't remember the sighting at Palm Springs though. Which one was that? Why am I not remembering them? But the sighting and conversation was incorrect. The tip, huh? I don't know. Yeah, the ex does have on his background, and usually when you look up these background reports, like new stuff usually doesn't come up. it's like past stuff. So if something just like a record just happened, like that year, it probably wouldn't pop up. And yes, he has addresses in Texas on his background report. So yes, he has lived there before. I know. It's crazy. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. But my question is they were lying to us because they had all of us looking in California too, right? My question is like, how does he know that they knew about that? Like, I want to know for sure, when did law enforcement realize that she was on that bus? Because you would think it wouldn't take long if they seen her on the 16th, they said, is when they contacted that Pearl that saw her on the metro, right? She said on the 16th is when she said something, and then she gave them the tip on the 16th, right? So I would think as soon as they knew that, it wouldn't take them long to find out the greyhound thing, right? They'd be able to track her then, and they'd be able to see her getting on the greyhound and what bus she got on, right? I wouldn't think it would take that long. So that's what I want. I want to know when law enforcement knew that she was on the bus headed to the bus that went to the Ysidro, right? Because whenever that was, SF Investigates making it seem like it was earlier, which I was wondering. I would think it would be, because I don't think it would take that long to figure that out after they knew that she was on the metro. And then if they really were transparent with the family, then the family would have known. But the family had us all thinking she was still like in the LA area and stuff. I just wish we knew for sure the dates, because if we find out, like, even if we found out like the 24th, oh, that was the date her dad died, huh? Even if we find out, what is today's date? Because I'm trying to think, when did they tell us about the greyhound? Even if we find out like the 25th or whatever, because they had us looking in California all the way up until they did the press release and said that she was walked across the border. So if the family really knew that whole time, then yeah, we were deceived. But they're saying they didn't know anything. The LAPD didn't tell them. He's saying something else. He's insinuating that they did know. So yeah. Who knows? A lot of lies going on. I don't know. I mean, you guys got to just choose who you want to believe, I guess. It's definitely disrupted this family. So they better freaking think about what the heck they're doing here. Okay, so let's watch this court TV video. I had to, like, the beginning has this loud like music or whatever, so I cut in. Hopefully I cut it where it's only like 3 seconds, but I didn't want to. It's probably still gonna play a minute.
Abduction, it goes to trafficking, and we're just terrified.
Love you, Hannah. I miss you, and don't be afraid to call. You know, if you can, call, please.
That was Hannah Kobayashi's father. At the end there, you heard Ryan, who died by suicide during the search for his daughter. This case is what's trending this morning in true crime. On Monday, Los Angeles police declared Hannah Kobayashi a voluntary missing person. Voluntary being the key word here. This after watching surveillance footage of the 30-year-old crossing the Mexican border. She did it alone, did it on foot. Now, LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell issued this statement regarding Hannah Kobayashi, saying, quote, "Our priority is ensuring Ms. Kobayashi's safety and well-being. We urge Ms. Kobayashi to contact her family, law enforcement, or personnel at the U.S. Embassy to let us know she is safe. She has the right to privacy, and we respect her choices. But we also understand the concern her loved ones feel. A simple message could reassure those who care about her." Now, Kobayashi's family last heard from her on November 11th. Her family saying that she missed a connecting flight at LAX. She was traveling from her home in Maui to New York. So we're asking this morning, what's your reaction to the police declaring Hana Kobayashi a voluntary missing person? Let's bring back in our power panel. Attorney Cacia Early, retired FBI Special Agent Jennifer Coffindeffer, and retired Lieutenant Mike Gould. Agent Coffindeffer, I want to start with you on this one, please. I know you've been following this case since its inception. What are your thoughts on that declaration, please?
Well, I think it's the correct declaration, and that's because at the end of the day, the LAPD expended a lot of money and resources and time, and so did other agencies. And because of that, when they realized that she crossed without anyone in her presence, there was nothing showing any coercion. It was clear to them that it seemed to be of her own free will. And while I don't think she's probably very safe alone in Tijuana, which the State Department has said is quite a concern in that particular area, I still believe it was the correct designation.
I appreciate it, Jen. Lieutenant Gould, let me go to you here. As Agent Coffindeffer was noting, a lot of resources, a lot of time spent. America got real interested. As you all know, TikTok got really interested in this case. People around the world wondering what the heck happened. What are your thoughts on this declaration?
Yeah, so I completely agree with Jennifer. Look, if this was my loved one and I have complete empathy, I'd want the National Guard looking for them. But law enforcement aren't private investigators. Once they establish something was voluntary and there was no criminality at foot, or at least reasonably think so, this is what they can do. They can appeal. I think they went above and beyond. I've taken many missing persons reports, and I understand the anguish from the family members, but 90% of these things are not necessarily what they appear to be at the first report of a person missing. So I'm with Jennifer on that.
I appreciate it, Lieutenant. Cacia Early, last but not least, I want to go to you on this point. Your thoughts on the declaration, please. Oh, and we're having trouble hearing you, Cacia. Let's see. Are you muted? We'll try again.
Yeah,
yes,
hey,
start from
She's stealing my thing with the mute. I love it. Oh my God, that just made me laugh. Yep, you could have it. You could have it too. Oh.
From the beginning, if you don't mind, please. Thank you, Fred.
Absolutely. So I do understand the reasons behind declaring Hana voluntarily missing, but I also understand the perspective behind the family, because I don't believe that even if she went away and decided to get away from the family, 12 days later, her father committed suicide because of the stress that was placed upon him looking for his daughter. And I even without her cell phone, she still has access to the report. So I do believe that this, in the circumstances, is not voluntarily a missing persons case, although it had to be declared that way under the circumstances. But my heart goes out to the family, because now they are burying their father and also still mourning the loss of their sister/loved one.
Beautifully said, Cacia. Yeah, I know all of your hearts are going out to the family, mine as well. It just makes you wonder what the heck happened. And did Hana Kobayashi ever find out what her dad did? I mean, this is horrific. So let's talk more about the family and what we do know. So we know that some of them are speaking out. We know Hana's sister, Sydni, spoke with NBC News, giving her reaction to this case. Let's take a listen.
We didn't have any confirmation at all, from LAPD that there was actually, we haven't been shown that there was footage at all for us to confirm as her family that actually was in fact her. So right now, as I've stated previously in a statement, we kind of just feel left in the dark, and we're just confused and just frustrated more than anything right now.
Okay, a little bit of what she said on Tuesday. She gave this interview to NBC again. Now, so another layer is what happens with the GoFundMe money, right? So the page was organized by Sydni, Hana's sister, created to aid in the search for Hana, who's 30 years old, Sydney updated the page on Tuesday and
That's what I have that to look over next. I was going to go through the GoFundMe. You freaking stole my idea. Dang it. No, I have it up on one of my tabs, but this looks like this was recent because look, that says 47629. Look, wonder when this video was made. It must not have been that long ago. Well, it was uploaded 11 hours ago, so they probably do film it the same day. Because look, this is where it's at now. 4682. Oh wait, I mean to do that, and that's. Oh dang, where did the? Oh, it's on this one. 4629 4682. Like $53 since whatever day they they looked at it, like a day probably. They made $53 in a day. Yeah, okay, let's finish watching it. Wait, 629. Yeah.
and said that the funds that they collected are now going to be used for the funeral of her father, Ryan. So now our next question is, what are some of the next steps here? What do we foresee happening with the family, with any perhaps legal issues that may arise here? What about the biggest outstanding questions in all of your minds on this one? So let's go around the room again, so to speak. Back to you, Lieutenant Gould.
Yeah, so Julie, obviously now it is a missing person, but I don't believe there's criminality afoot at the moment. That might change tomorrow. Drug traffic or sex traffickers usually don't let their victims wander around Los Angeles without just freely. So kidnappers would have reached out to the family. So there's so many unanswered questions. I think that technology is going to be the key here. Somewhere along the line, she's going to appear somewhere, whether this was a mental breakdown that she had, an emotional breakdown, that's all unknown. But I think technology is going to solve this problem and she will appear at some point.
Oh, that's an excellent point, Lieutenant. Yeah, everybody was stunned, right, when we see the video of her at the Grove in LA. For anybody who's never been there, it's a beautiful shopping, restaurant area. It's really nice. And she misses the flight. Everybody's thinking, oh my gosh, we just saw her at the airport, missed the flight. But then she's there. Why? And then her poor dad, her dad dies by suicide after 13 days of looking for her. Agent Coffindeffer, your thoughts on the questions surrounding that mystery?
Well, I think if we are to believe the family, which we have no reason not to believe the family, look, people have been so hard on this family on social media. It's so hard to watch. They've lost their father. They said because of absolutely being grief-stricken, remember, looking for somebody for 13 days, they said he was exhausted. And I think he did commit suicide because of a broken heart and probably a lot of regret with everything that had happened. Having said that, she will remain a missing person. She's still on the California missing persons roll. And if she returns to the United States, the Los Angeles Police Department has said they will make sure that she's safe and continue some efforts. But in Mexico, they have absolutely no jurisdiction. Furthermore, she could be anywhere by now. We just know she didn't come back through legally to the United States.
Great points, Jen. Thank you. Yeah, you have to think she's got a cell phone with her, right? Or has heard somewhere about all of this going on. It makes you wonder, does she know that her dad died by suicide? What's her reaction going to be? That's what I want to know when she does learn this information. This is horrible. And then the family, back to the GoFundMe, Casey, our legal eagle on the panel, I want to save this one for you, please. They're changing the purpose of the money, as you know, initially collected to try to help facilitate the search for Hannah. And now it's going to be for Dad's funeral, which was unexpected. Are there any legal implications that you think the family ought to be concerned with in taking that money that was raised for one purpose and then spending it on another?
Not yet. And here's why, Julie, because they still have the main focus, and that's finding Hannah. This is just one added factor because I did have the opportunity to look at the GoFundMe page. And one thing I will say about Hannah's sister, Sydney, she is provided updates to the donors, which you don't normally see. You just usually see one narrative and then the donations. But not only is she providing updates, she's being very detailed and specific as to how the donations will be utilized. And that's something that you also do not see. And she made it very clear that we are continuing our efforts to find our sister. But due to this unexpected turn, we also will use a percentage of the donations to bury our father. And the donations are still coming in, if not more. So as of right now, as long as she continues to utilize those donations as she's telling the donors, I do not believe there are any legal issues. And again, I think something is afoul only because this happened to her father.
Great points, Casey. Thank you for all of that. Big thanks to you all for your expertise.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I was just checking out. Well, couldn't remember what Crime Weekly was, but it's Stephanie Harlow because she's covering it. I have to put that on the list. Maybe I'll watch that sometime too. I have a list now. If we don't get through it tonight, and of stuff that we could watch on this. Okay. So let's me. What are we gonna do next here? Let me exit out of that. Oh, the GoFundMe. Okay. Yeah. So let's check it out though. So we have the 47,682. So obviously they're still taking the donations. Let me make this bigger. Let's see what we got. It says my sister has been missing since Monday. Her last known location was LAX. She missed her connecting flight. She was supposed to meet up with some of our family. While the community support have been truly astonishing, the scope and intensity of the search are expanding, and so are the expenses with them. We still have not been able to get any answers from LAPD or LAX, and we feel the need to continue to push harder to expedite the process. We are raising money to support the continuing mission to bring Hannah home. Below is a list of how we anticipate using these funds. Food and hydration for the search teams, most of whom are volunteers. Oh, this is what I read earlier, right? Or was I just reading this earlier to myself? I know I read it earlier. I think I read it to you guys. Transportation for our family and critical support team, communication devices and technology for an extensive search area with no cell phone service. Wonder, are they getting like walkie-talkies or something? Like, what are they getting? Communication devices? Like, are they? I mean, which is fine, but are they really getting walkie-talkies? Or, I mean, what kind of stuff are they getting? Communication devices and technology for an extensive search area with no cell phones. I guess they could get those. What do you call those with the no cell service areas? I can't think what those are called. A media campaign to maximize awareness of Hannah's missing person case and how to get in touch with the appropriate authorities. Temporary accommodations for essential personnel, on-site support for our family. Yeah, and then they also have unexpected costs for Ryan, their dad, and then donations will now support both of the search for Hannah. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. My mom, Brandy, will handle donations and help me coordinate the search and my dad's funeral. That's what I think I started a comment. I wanted to. Oh, I must have forgot to start it. There was a comment about the mom. Did I address that? Yeah, that's really confusing that the mom's kind of like not in the picture with all this. Like, wonder if their mom had a good relationship with their dad, with Hannah. I mean, she's kind of like MIA during all this for some reason. which is fine. I mean, because some people just don't want to be in the spotlight, or not, I don't know if the spotlight, but want the attention, or you know what I'm saying. She might be like just not like that kind of thing. So just is helping behind the scenes. It's a possibility. I don't know. It does sound like she's a part of it, right? And it says, please be aware that GoFundMe charges a transaction fee of 2.9% plus 30 cents per donation to help cover payment processing. They will ask you if you would like to add a tip. This is up to your discretion. These funds will go directly to that effort. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Let's bring my sister home. This is, yeah, I had read this. This is that one that I read the earlier too, so I'm not going to read it again. Talking about using for legal expenses and investigative services. Okay. Beneficiary Brandon Yee, organizer Sydney. See if there's any interesting comments here. 16 people just donated. Any big ones? A lot of anonymous. Huh? I mean, I don't know. Ooh, $425 7 days ago. See if there's any other big $1,000. Dang. See if there's any like names that look familiar too. A lot of $100 ones. Like a lot of the, there were most, I would say at least half are anonymous, huh? Trying to see if anything pops out, like name wise. Oh, there's a $300 anonymous. There's a couple $200. Huh. $500. Wonder how long they're going to keep it going. That's another thing. Like, once they find her, this would have to stop. Well, I guess not necessarily, but they would probably feel like, oh, once we find her, we'd have to end the GoFundMe. So, I mean, is that another? I mean, keep it going, and they could keep it going and raise more money. I don't think they have contact with her. I mean, I don't really think that they're like in contact and they're just keeping this going and they know where she's at. But I do think that they possibly, I feel like, I don't think, here's my theory. I don't think they intentionally set this whole scam up to try to like get this money. I think what happened is she probably legitimately went missing, like no contact, how that all happened. And then maybe they became aware of things as they were looking into it because of stuff they knew. They knew about the ex and what he does. They knew maybe Hannah's done that before, maybe as far as maybe married people for their green card. Maybe they were aware of that and they knew that's potentially, maybe that was what was going on. So they just maybe just weren't honest about things. And then when they were finding out things, they weren't honest, but then they just keep this going because, hey, look, we're making some money. And they just kind of were keeping it going, even though they're aware of certain things that was kind of misleading to all of us. That's what I kind of think. I don't think it was like set up to be this big scam by the family at all. What do you guys think? I think they just kind of like took it, maybe possibly. I don't want to say for sure, but maybe they took advantage of the situation. And then when they find it, instead of like cutting it off when they found out information, they just kept it going, right? Knowing that it could, like how Hannah is, and maybe Hannah, okay, she has ran away. This is kind of her MO. And then the whole marriage scam thing. So, but I don't know. I could be wrong, and I don't know what to think. I mean, I feel bad because I know, I mean, obviously they just lost their dad. It can't be easy. And I bet you there's a part of them that are worried about Hannah, but they might know more that, okay, she's probably just doing this or whatever, more than what they're leading on, right? But now they will. I mean, the thing is now they are going to have legal fees. They hired that lawyer, so now they're going to have to pay her. Then they do have to pay. Funerals are expensive, so got to pay for that now. So I mean, there are expenses they're going to have, but it's just, I feel like the fact if they were blocking people that weren't kind of going with the narrative they wanted the public to know, I think that was kind of messed up. Because like, why are you doing that? Don't you just want to find her? You know, I don't like that. But I know funerals are expensive. What is the Ryan? I forget what that GoFundMe's called. I gotta find that because the last time I saw that, it was like it was 7,000 something, right? I wonder what that's up to. The funerals are expensive, and then they're probably gonna have to fly him back to Hawaii, right? That's not gonna be cheap. So I mean, it is gonna cost them. I was just watching something about how like dang, I can't even think of what they're called. The people that have the funerals. That it's like a scam how much they freaking charge people. Funeral parlors or what do you call them now? Why can't I think of the word for them? That do the funerals, that they just like scam people. The amount that they freaking charge people for everything. It's like so expensive for funerals. Sorry, I'm just kind of going through these slow because I'm just seeing if anything pops out of like names or amounts. I'm just curious. Like, what if like did Amun donate? Or well, I guess you could just give it to them. But and then the fact that if SF investigates is telling the truth or he is right about it, about them knowing about the ex and then just continuing to say, oh no, he's fine, he's cooperating, there's nothing to look at here, basically, right? Well, if they're aware of that whole green card thing, as we see Sydney freaking had that picture of Alan and Hannah, then what the heck? You should be freaking suspicious of him. You better be questioning him. Somebody needs to freaking interrogate him, make sure that he doesn't know. Not that he like intentionally maybe was going to hurt her, but maybe he knows something if he set something up and it went bad and whoever he set it up with, I don't know. Especially going along with the text she sent. I mean, but I don't understand the thing about someone I love, because if it was just like a setup, unless if she's talking about her ex, maybe set her up with somebody really bad and then scammed her out of it or something. Or if she is talking about somebody that she was set up with, and did she actually loved him then? Or do you think she's talking about Amun? I don't know. I'm kind of, should I go through the rest of these or just stop now? I thought they'd be ended by now. They just keep going. I might just stop. What do you guys think? You want me to keep, you want me to just move on? Oh, there we go. Ha! Done. All right. All right. So let's, let me see what else I got. So I went to Court TV. We just watched. All right. Why, like, I was hoping there would be more comments, though. Are these the only comments, huh? Just those. So we have, what's this one? Oh. Ooh, here is Larie on TMZ. 6 hours ago it was posted. I don't know if this interview was put recent. Let's see.
You and the family accepting what the LAPD is saying, which is that Hannah, from what they believe, left voluntarily and is now in Mexico.
I think you have to be really careful with the word voluntarily. We haven't seen the footage of her crossing into Mexico. They've told us. We still haven't heard from her in 22 days. So that footage that was shown was on November 12th. It's December, 4th. So we're at a loss. We don't know why she went to Mexico. We don't know if she was under duress. We don't know if she was blackmailed into going there. We don't know if she did it under her own accord. We just know our Hannah, and it's been 23 days since she's spoken to a family member or a friend.
Larie, do you know if the police have made any contact with her, or is it just that they saw this image of her making the border crossing, and from that alone, they're saying that she did this voluntarily? Have they actually spoken to her? Do you know?
No, I mean, we were made aware of her crossing the border hours before they did that press conference, like hours before. And from what we could tell is they went to the border, they saw footage, they confirmed it was her, and that's what they told us. From what we can tell, they never spoke to her, they never saw her.
Wait.
I mean, they
Did
saw
she just say?
from, 22 days ago.
Hold on a second. Did she just say they showed us the footage? Sage, thank you for reminding me. I can't believe I forgot that. Yes, I wanted to play that after that last Sydney one. I forgot because it's not on my list because you sent it to me after. I had the list of stuff I set up before the live and it wasn't on my. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. But did she just say they showed it to me? I got to rewind that. But what does she go? Okay, so she doesn't talk to the family anymore, but she goes on TMZ and does this interview?
Error of her crossing the border hours before they did that press conference, like hours before.
They actually spoken to her, do you know?
No, I mean, we were made aware of her crossing the border hours before they did that press conference, like hours before. And from what we could tell is they went to the border, they saw footage, they confirmed it was her, and that's what they told us. From what we can tell, they never spoke to her, they never saw her. I mean, they saw footage from 22 days ago that she crossed. The family would love to see the footage, so we can confirm, in fact, that it is Hannah.
That is interesting. And the police have said they're not releasing that border crossing footage because they don't see
It's not a crime.
But it isn't. But they haven't shown it to you, and that I would think they would be willing to do.
Yes, I mean, it's something that that I would love to see. I believe that my family would like to see that as well. Just to confirm. I mean, again, this isn't the end of the puzzle for us. We now have to deal with Mexican authorities. We have to deal with the fact that she's in a country where she speaks, Spanish. This is just a whole new chapter in this story that seems to be never ending.
The other really sad part of this, Larie, is, and I understand that you would have no way of knowing at this point if Hannah even knows about what happened with her father, who was here in LA joining the search, and was clearly distraught over losing his daughter, and according to police, died by suicide near LAX. And I just wonder, when I saw that, if Hannah knew that she would at least reach out to you or someone in the family.
Of course she would. If she was not under duress, if she was in the sound mind, if she was okay, she would. And what you have to know is when we find her, she's going to have to face that reality. So there's going to be no happy ending. No matter what happens, it's going to be really horrible. If she knew that her father did that, she would have come forward. She would have, she might be embarrassed. She might be upset. If she was just having a vacation, she might be devastated. She would have come forward.
Whoa. Well, she had her passport, Marla. That's another thing. I got to do the ID stuff because people were saying, "Oh, why would she have traveled with a passport if she didn't plan this? Because she wouldn't need to go use a passport to travel within the country." But that's not that uncommon to have a second form of ID. And then plus, I looked into it, and there's a thing like with a real ID. If she didn't have like, if her license wasn't considered a real ID, she would have needed her passport to fly. I'll show you that stuff. I want to go over that too. I have that on my list. Wait, I don't have it on my list. Hold on. I just was like, I'll do that last. Okay. So let's watch the Jess video. Sorry, Sage. And yes, the GoFundMe is still up. It's right here. And I just looked it up. You just go under their thing and put it under the search. And it's still up. But somebody said the pause. Where do you see the pause? Am I missing something? Why I don't see it paused. It doesn't look like it's paused to me, right? It's right here. Let me see something. If I donate, what's it say? I didn't know if it was going to bring up. Yeah, look. I just went donate. I could donate, it looks like. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's paused. It looks like it's still going. And it went up in a day by $53. All right, so let's watch that Jess video. I think I still have that up on, hold on. Oh, I thought I had it up. All right, no biggie though. I'll just go to the email you sent. Hold on one second. Oh, whoa, I have all these. I gotta exit out. Hola, bale. I don't know why that pops up when I do that. All right, Jess. Let me go to my email and then get your link. Here's the link. Let's watch the Jesses finally.
Okay, guys, let's clear the fucking air. Let's get the facts straight. I'm going to talk about this, and
That's a good one.
you know, I don't have a job on TikTok.
I have my old
I'm
coffee.
not a social media person, so
My
I
old coffee.
really couldn't care if
So
a lot of
empty.
people like go against what I say or don't believe. I've been the utmost truthful and transparent with you guys as much as possible. I'm trying to get information from both parties, Auntie Larie, Sydney, news outlets, everything that I read, and so forth. You know, just like you guys, you know, we're digging, looking for answers, looking on Reddit, looking at what our people are saying. And yeah, these like rumors, whether it's rumor, whether it's true. And now, you know, obviously it's pointing to the truth. The truth is gonna be coming out very soon. And I want to tell you guys here, like to you guys that are watching right now and who guys are paying attention to me, thank you so much for all that you've contributed. Like literally you guys keep me on my toes and updated as much as I can be. And I had a conversation with Sydney, okay? Like I told you guys in my last video. And I want to get to the bottom of this and I want to clarify all this shit up. Like there's so much noise, so much bullshit that people are talking about nonstop, gossip against the family. Like, what is your purpose, guys? Is your purpose to divide the family up? Is your purpose to go against one member of the family, another member of the family? That is not the freaking purpose here, okay? I had a conversation with Sydney, and I'm going to put this out here. She said I could say it, but yes, the family knew about Alan and Amun, okay? But and I'm sorry, Auntie Larie, that I have to say this, and you can defend yourself and you can talk to me about it on the side or here or wherever. I'm not going to fucking throw anybody their bus, but I'm going to speak the truth. And this is the truth that I'm hearing from Sydney is that Auntie Larie knew about this whole Alan thing. The rest of the family did not. Okay. When the family found out from Auntie Larie finally and all the tips that they received, they went straight to LAPD and FBI, gave them everything so they can investigate this marriage thing, right? But you guys have to remember, it takes time to obtain a marriage certificate and from immigration. You got to subpoena, you got to go in and investigate and get that, right? It takes several days, maybe weeks, who knows? But I can tell you that the family is on top of it and looking.
Yeah, I wanted to say that real quick. I tried to get the marriage certificate, and which you can, but you have to check what you are. So I went to Maui and I requested it, but I'm not going to lie and say, so you have to be, the list only gives you, it doesn't give a other, you know how sometimes the options, it says other. Let me show you what the options are if you want to request one. Hold on. So they would have been able to, I don't know how, I guess it probably does take that long, but you have to, so the options are mother, co-parent, father, co-parent, state agency, applicant, groom partner, bride partner, sibling, sister or brother, son or daughter, legal representative, or federal agency. You have to click one of them, and there's no like other option. So I wouldn't have been able to get it. So yeah, it sounds like they did. And so are they saying she's currently married then? Like currently married to Alan? Dang it. Is that what you got? Like, that's probably right.
Looking into it. So from advice from their lawyer, now that they've hired this lawyer a few days ago, they can't release any of this documentation that you guys are looking for just yet because they are still trying to obtain it. And LAPD has advised them not to release any of this information. So think of it as, if you're, a citizen and you're asking the LAPD and FBI to help you, you're going to do what they say. You're going to not tell the public anything. So you guys can hear it from me first. I don't have anything to lose on here. I really don't. But all I want is to be transparent with everything because you can't solve anything and you can't resolve anything unless the truth is out there, you guys. You understand that, right? So let's stop all the rumors of Auntie Larie. Let's stop all the rumors about the Kobayashi family. And let's just get to the point. Like, we're looking for her sister, at the end of the day. And that's the thing. Like, we don't know where she's at just because, it was days ago since she's been, she's supposedly seen crossing the border to Mexico, right? It's been days. You don't know if she's in danger or not. You can tell me to drop the case, and if you're over the case, then move on. If you're over the case, then unfollow me. If you're over the case, then unfollow every person that's covering this case. That's your choice. And that's totally fine. I respect that, but at the end of the day, like, I'm telling you guys, I don't see any of you guys picking up the phone trying to talk to Sydney or anybody else trying to figure out what's going on directly from the source. We're all just reading this, reading that, reporting this, reporting that. And yeah, the news is obviously a source of information, and I don't blame anybody for reading the news. It's fine. But there's obviously a family dynamic there that we don't understand, and we won't understand sometimes. We won't. And that's probably why that they've decided to divide right now at this time, because they can't agree on something, or there's a reason why, and this is probably one of the main reasons why. So, with all due respect, with my conversation with Auntie Larie, with my conversation with Sydney, like, I am doing what I can to do to remain unbiased in this whole entire situation. Wow. Because the focus is not on them. You guys got to read through the clutter. The focus isn't on them. But I'm trying to give you guys the truth and the honest, the honest thing that I've had talked to Sydney about. And that's what she has to say. So you guys can think whatever you guys want to think. I'm going to think what I want to think. I'm taking everybody's statements with a grain of salt, but this is what I'm hearing, and that's from the horse's mouth. So there you have it. I also know that Sydney feels that Amun is probably accountable for a lot more than he should be, and he needs to start talking right now. He needs to take responsibility, because she feels strongly that he knows more than anybody does, and that he knows Amun knows something.
Oh, come on, remove it. Okay. Okay. So yes, Vibration Nation. I was just gonna put that up. That article. Hold on, guys. Check this out if it's true. Because we have known that sometimes these articles they have wrong information, but a lot of the times they have a lot of good information. I don't know. I never dealt with the LA Mag, but hold on, let me pull it up here. No, that was good, Sage. Thank you. Interesting. But that's true. It's like, sure, we would all love to have a conversation with the family, but we all can't get a hold of her. She's not going to talk to all of us. She's going to choose who she wants to talk to. So the rest of us have to take it, like listen and get the information from other people because she's only one person. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to talk to all of us. But I'm glad she talked to you, Jess, and then you gave us the information. That's interesting. That's crazy. So Larie. That's how they said it, right? Larie. So Larie, she knew. That's crazy. So she freaking knew all this. So Hannah's probably closer to her, right? Because she probably isn't as close to Sydni. See what I'm saying? You know how Sydney's like, oh, she would not do this. She would tell me, like, making it seem like she would tell her everything, like she's close to her, but maybe she isn't that close to her. Maybe she is really estranged from her family. I mean, I'm sure she probably still talks to her sister, but you know what I'm saying? She's probably saying maybe doesn't tell her a lot of stuff. So wow. So Larie knew that information this whole time and didn't tell the family until wonder when she ended up telling the family. Did she specify? Because I was kind of doing a couple things while I was listening. Did she say when? It was like after, right? Like she knew that, and then she didn't tell her for a little bit after they were searching for her, right? About Alan and Amun. Man, I almost want to watch it again because I missed if she said when. Okay, so let's go over that LA Mag though. This is interesting. Check this out. All right. Oh shoot. Okay. So it says investigators want to know if Hannah is involved in possible immigration scheme. Yeah, I might have to rewatch it. You're right. We'll rewatch it. Let me read this and I won't rewatch the whole thing, but just the part where she says about the aunt. I want to see when she says, because I missed that. Okay. Hannah Kobayashi's mother found documents connected to her daughter's marriage to an Argentinian man shortly before her bizarre disappearance in Los Angeles that have now been turned over to the FBI and LAPD, sources say. So, I mean, Jess's stuff, so basically Larie tells them probably way after, it sounds like, but we'll watch that again. Family now is probably shocked, what? The family goes to law enforcement. Well, no, it sounds like the family ordered this stuff first, right? Didn't they? Order the documentation first and then they went to law enforcement. I don't know the order of things, but holy mackerel. And then they find this out that it's legit. Wow. Another major twist in the disappearance of Hannah, the 30-year-old photographer from Hawaii, whose father allegedly took his own life after fruitless search for his daughter. Then that makes me wonder, when did she tell the family? Before or after the father died? Anyway, has apparently drawn in the FBI after her mother discovered that she may have engaged in a secret marriage for money. New information about Kobayashi's ties to a possible immigration scam comes a day after LAPD Chief Jim McDonald announces his investigators tracked Kobayashi to the border where she crossed into Mexico November 12th, 4 days after her arrival at LAX. Wait, new information about Kobayashi's ties to a possible immigration comes days after. Yeah. Sources tell Los Angeles that Kobayashi was apparently scammed out of the proceeds of a purported immigration scheme, possibly concocted by her former partner, who left Maui with Kobayashi on November 8th and landed at LAX with plans to catch a connecting flight to New York City. Also on the plane, sources say Kobayashi's new husband. Wait, also on the plane was Kobayashi's new husband, Alan, an Argentinian man whose own girlfriend, Mariana, was reportedly on the flight with Kobayashi's ex. Is this freaking right? Is this a legit source? Because some of these what do you call them? These sites sometimes will take some of the all the different stuff that's not confirmed and put it together. Now, of course, we just found out the whole thing of the scheme's true, but the fact that they were on the plane, I mean, maybe it is, but wow. But the thing that just confuses me though is she wasn't seen with anybody at the airport. So does that mean they all were on the plane and they all made it to New York and just left Hannah there? Ooh, what if that's why? Okay, so what if that's why Hannah? Well, let me read the rest. But what if that's why Hannah stayed there? Because Amun didn't want to give her the money, and she's like, "I'm not gonna go. I'm not going with you guys," and stays there. They get in a fight or something. Whoa. The possible visa scam was uncovered, sources told Los Angeles, by Kobayashi's mother, who discovered immigration documents in her daughter's home in Hawaii that listed an immigration attorney. That attorney was not cooperative with the mom. One source close to the investigation said her mother then turned the documents over to the FBI and LAPD, the source said. On Wednesday night, after her family released a statement saying they have not verified the marriage, or photos of the marriage posted by her alleged groom on his social media that has since been removed. They also confirmed that what Kobayashi's mom found was turned over the alleged information to law enforcement immediately upon receipt. In the statement through their Los Angeles attorney, Sarah Azari. Also, what Kobayashi's mom found was turned over. Okay. Wow. We want to stress, statement on behalf of Hannah's family alleged marriage. We want to stress that the family has not publicly announced any information regarding an alleged marriage because we did not have the facts or the necessary documents to verify legitimacy of this. Whoa, dude. To verify the legitimacy of this information. The family has not confirmed the authenticity of the images or the accuracy of the information provided about a possible secret marriage. This is one of the many leads we are actively investigating with the help of our attorney and investigative team. We would also like to confirm that we turned over the alleged information to law enforcement immediately upon receipt. I was trying to see when did she post this? Oh, December 4th. Okay. 10:36 p.m. Oh, just recently, dude. I mean, like over an hour ago, but I mean, that's still pretty recently in these terms. So, okay. Further, we will appreciate Larie's efforts. She does not speak on behalf of our immediate family, or while we appreciate it, sorry, which consists of Hannah's mother, Brandy, and her sister, Sydney. We remain focused on verifying the details and leads we have received and ask for your understanding and patience as we continue our investigation. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. We extend our deepest gratitude to everyone who has supported us during this incredibly difficult time. Your efforts, especially those of the volunteers and individuals who have gone above and beyond to help search for Hannah, mean the world to us. Finally, we kindly ask everyone to avoid jumping to conclusions or spreading unverified claims. It is especially important not to perpetuate speculation that anyone is involved in a scam, as this only hinders our efforts to find Hannah and bring clarity and closure to the nightmare we are living because of her disappearance. Dang it. So the mother uncovered it, found documents. Alan and Mariana were on the plane with them. Somehow they don't know. I mean, obviously they don't know the details, but they're speculating that maybe she was, because of her messages, that she was kind of scammed out of that money, right? So that part's all like kind of speculation because I mean, you take all that information and you're like, okay, this is what she said. So he probably screwed her out of money. I want to know though if Alan and Mariana got on that plane to New York. Obviously, because nobody was with her at the airport, right? And so Alan is the one that posted the marriage. And it was recent. It sounds like it was right before they left. It was a recent marriage from what that article makes it seem like, right? That she married him, right before their trip. So like, what do you guys think? Amun just didn't pay her? Then maybe they broke up because of it or something. He was being a jerk, wasn't going to pay her. So she's like, well, I'm not going to go to New York I'm staying here. I mean, that could be a motive or the reason why she didn't freaking want to go to New York with him. And then the fact on the itinerary she has going with Alan to those places. Wait a minute. What if it was Alan? What if she ended up falling in love with the Alan and then he scammed her out of money? He didn't pay her. What if it was Alan? Because remember she said she basically got scammed by somebody she thought she loved. What if it was Alan that she loved? Like, what if she ended up loving him and then he was supposed to pay? But I guess if she did end up falling in love with him, you wouldn't think that she would still have made him pay her. I don't know though. Who freaking knows? No, I do think Amun. Oh, okay. So yeah, it could be either or. But the thing is if Alan was paying her to marry him, he had to go through Amun, I guess. What, did Amy get a cut of it? Or was it Alan that screwed her? Alan is the one, or Amun's the one that maybe had the idea and kind of set it up, but then maybe Alan didn't pay her. Or maybe Amun takes a cut and he was in charge and he didn't pay her. Either, I don't know. I don't know which way. I guess we'll find out. So she probably just got mad, took off, was like, screw this. I'm not going. Stayed in LA and then just let it take her where it was going to take her. And she ended up going to Mexico. So I still do think it's voluntary after hearing that. I think she was upset and was like, screw this. I'm not going there. And it's kind of almost like not a revenge, but where she did it because, she was upset. It's like, nope. And then also explains why, well, I'm just going to let you guys worry about me. Maybe it was more to get back at them. Screw it then. I'm not going to tell you where I'm going. You guys are going to worry. I'm just going to take off, have some time for myself. And then, yeah. Because now hearing that, then that makes me think it was voluntary, right? I mean, what are you guys thinking? Because that would have all happened away from it. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't have been a part of what happened after. Yeah, she did it because after, and now she's broke because of after. But I think she made those decisions because of that. Yeah, it's messed up. That's freaking crazy. Wow. Dang it. So, okay, so I have, okay, I'm gonna look that up. Stephanie passport. Why did I write Stephanie passport? Oh, the passport. But why did I write Stephanie? Who's Stephanie? On the list that I was writing as we were like, oh, let me write that. We'll do it at the end. Does anybody remember who was Stephanie? Oh, I wrote that down. Alan. I have the press conference, Spotify, address of Amun and Jonathan to see if they do live close. Because maybe Jonathan maybe Jonathan was a part of that still. Taylor. I mean, maybe got caught up in it, and that's how the money thing. I don't know. Because somebody said on here that that Amun and Jonathan's addresses in Texas are like a block away or something. Oh, that's freaking crazy. Wow. I don't know. I don't know why I put Stephanie down. It has to mean something. There was a reason. Unless it has to ring a bell here. And it was the second to last thing I wrote down. So it couldn't be that long ago. Passport was the last. It was right before I wrote passport. I wrote Stephanie. And I thought I'd know what I was talking about when I went and looked at the list. Stephanie's, I don't know. Dang it. Oh, that's what it was, to watch the Stephanie Harlow. Thank you, Casey. You are good. That's exactly what it was. Figures. It's like I thought I would remember just with Stephanie. Nope, not with this memory. Okay, so let's see what people, if anybody commented, what they say. No, it's not. This statement is in direct. Well, it is kind of, because I was wondering, because they said that the part that kind of got me is where it says that no, they're still looking into it. It's not, we don't know about the whole marriage thing, but the article was saying that they see the documentation showed it, right? But what I don't see what else is contradicting. That really isn't necessarily contradicting. Yeah, look, we don't have the facts or necessary documents to verify the legitimacy of the information. Well, this says that, look, it says that they do. Yeah, it says the mom has the documents. She found them in Hawaii. So that's kind of confusing. Dang it, though, on the flight. Like I said, though, this could be like, sometimes these places, they'll gather it all and only some of it's confirmed and they just put it all. So I'm gonna wait to say for sure that they're all on the plane, but it does make sense. They probably are, because she did say on the itinerary going with Alan, it's gotta be him. So yeah, it's gotta be. That's gotta be true. The more I'm thinking about it. But where did that, like, how did people find out about the Mariana? Oh, the person that knew Amen that was in the comments. It's crazy, because a lot of the times it turns out to be like just people just making up stuff. But for this case, these people were being serious. Dang it. Remember, he's like, I know him. He married somebody named Mariana, and that's where the whole thing about the green card thing came from. Wow. It's crazy. Yeah, Hope G, right. Yeah, here, I'll show. Hold on, let me bring up, now that we know. Hold on one second. Let me give me 1 second, guys. Give me a 1 second. I just want to see if there's anything new posted in the group. Oh, here it is. I was just seeing in the group, but hey, here, they just posted the picture again, so I could pull. Well, actually, let me show you the picture where it's clear. Hold on, of that marriage. 1 second, let me pull it up. Oh, and I just screenshot a couple other things. Hold on. Okay. This right here. Here we go. There's their wedding picture, and now to find out that that actually was recent, it sounds like, right? But then we have these, which was 7 years ago. Somebody's like, Alan, are you okay? I gotta translate that. What does that say? Hold on, did anybody speak Spanish, know what this says? 24 years. Also, my God, hold on. I know this. family. Huh. Is to go. Let's see, family of Busca. What's Busca? Family Busca. I don't know. Hold on. Let me just translate that. But hold on, I'm going to show you this other stuff here. So look, justice for Alan. Like, was he like in some kind of trouble, or somebody said missing? And then I started going through his comments, right? Just finding like interesting comments, and then it hit his page just shut down. He freaking deleted it, obviously, when I was going through comments. But I thought some of these were kind of interesting. Let me read them to you. It's like this thread. So it says ATR Alan Thomas Remax. It says Santiago didn't paint any hair. They didn't respect him any rights. Give it Alan. They're killing chicks to the nope. And so this was all I translated it on, you know how they have it where you could hit translate. So it was in Spanish. Anyway, it says they're killing chicks to the nope inside the county now. Posto warms your head and not the hell of injustices and atrocities that we are suffering. So since it was translated, some of the stuff might kind of like seem weird is my point. And then Alan writes, stop effing around. They associate this government with what was the dictatorship. They are all crazy. And if it warms me that they shovel our cultural heritage, you want to march through Santiago, do it without shading. That you come and break everything. When people came out to protest the death of Nisman, they did it peacefully. This chick is missing and needs to appear. March, do what you do. Wait, do what you want, but don't bark. If you swing the cable, you have zero respect for everything. Here is no oppression, no dictatorship. These are Chamua who run the threads and send these mamarachos to destabilize. And another thing, I live here because of the sacrifice of my parents, who are two laborers. I travel to labor every day on the rock. They don't tell me. And then, hold on, that's going to go less. Okay. And then it says, Santiago didn't paint any hair. They didn't respect him any rights. Give it, Alan. Oh, that's what I just read. Sorry. So it says they'll never understand. To them, that you are impartial means that you are opposition, indoctrinating brains from times distant, a system built for domination, the emerald tables of Thoth. And then it says there's no evidence that such Santiago was taken by the state, missing all the time and all over the world. A very different thing is that the state disappears by force to the people, and the expertise of hair and blood gave negative, remaining as test reserved witness in the video where a typical picketer is covered from head to toe while making a bonfire on the road. I didn't see Paranchos painting the Cabildo when they took Julio Lopez, who had already been kidnapped and tortured by the state and was going to testify against repression. I didn't see them so outraged, saying it was Christina's fault. I didn't see them so outraged at Milani, holding state office like nothing. I didn't see them so outraged at the real dictatorship that Venezuela became. Wouldn't it be that they want to throw a missing person like the dictatorship? A macricat. Oh, one more thing. The guy had 3 cell phones. Nowadays, all cell phones have a camera. None of the others had a cell phone to film how they took it. A miserable picture. It's 2017. Was Maldonado just the only one with 3 cell phones? The truth is unknown to all, but affirmed by many and misguided by others. What is your reliable source? Who is who? Don't miss it tonight on your TV. I don't know what. It says, I was going to answer how warm I am, but I will not lower myself to the intellectual level, according to a monkey who says, no dick is born Yuda. Stop eating the verse that they took a poor man. Ask him to fight for his rights. This chick is disgraceful. One of the worst arguments I've seen in a long time, mommy. It's just weird. This is killing pipes. Source statistics, how easy it is to talk. And if you don't like how we govern, put together a political and win the elections. So said your boss, Juanita. That happened. People get tired and vote for something else. Now they grab a skinny guy who must be playing the play somewhere hidden to deconstruct. Bequinsela in 2 years vote for the Mandra. Okay, of thieves that boss ruled for 12 years. Otherwise, go and live in Santa Cruz because they're still there and people like an ortho. I'm there, so I know this shitty left-wingers are. Well, who do you think you are to throw the country? Pretty much boring. Shout out to all the Kokomo. Remember, this is under Alan's post. Thank you for saying what we all think. I'll beat you to death. To the no inside the country, no. Terrible bellies, SOS. I will never comment on this, but what a good closure of Orto. Ha ha ha. We wait for a response from the Kumpa Juanita. And what are you looking for here, friend? Did you lose something? And then they post this video, and that was that video that was playing, but I'll play it in a minute. It says these don't matter because they disappeared during the Kirchner government. It's a list of names. It remains unclear who killed prosecutor Neiman. A little bit of fame, haha. The good thing is that we are all educated and no one tells you to wash the ortho. And then this is the video that, hold on, I'll play the video that they linked right here. Yeah, so I don't know. But then I was going to the next post trying to like get the comments. And like I said, it kept saying, like, I click on the comment, and it would say technical error or something weird. And I kept clicking on the next comment. It wouldn't come up, and it kept doing that. And then I refreshed and his page freaking disappeared. And then I went and searched for him and he was gone. And then when people tagged him, it didn't turn blue anymore. So yeah, he deleted his account. Yet today at like 4:30. Okay, he's probably getting scared. All right, so next. I already did the LA Mag. Nancy Grace, we'll just save. Oh, I did this, the TMZ. Okay. Oh yeah, I hear this one. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's. All right. So let's see. Here's one of those screenshots I didn't share yet. So people were talking about the passport. Passport, just like law enforcement reported last night, this was totally planned. Someone traveling inside the U.S. doesn't carry their passport when they have their driver's license with them, which she also stated she had with her. If her Hawaii, and somebody said if her Hawaii license was not a real ID, she would have needed her passport for domestic flights, which is true, which I'll show you. I travel everywhere with my passport. I've lost my ID before, and it provides a second ID. It's common to travel with your passport, even just traveling through states. And she's the type that, you know, it's like you never know what might happen. So, like, I don't think it's that weird that she brought it with her because you just never know. Plus the whole real ID thing, which, so if you look up, it says Hawaiian residents will need a real ID starting October 1st, 2020. Let me make this bigger. 2020. The Department of Transportation, in coordination with the Transportation Security, blah, blah, blah. Remind the county agencies, remind the public of that day, October 1st, 2020 date to obtain real ID compliant Hawaii driver's license or state identification with a star in a gold circle marking. Every person traveling domestically on a commercial airline will need to present a real ID, compliant credential, or other acceptable form of identification, which was pursuant to real ID, which was passed by Congress. This law enacted a recommendation, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The star in a gold circle on a Hawaii driver's license or identification card indicates the credential is a real ID. if the people want to continue using their driver's license for federal purposes, such as boarding commercial aircraft, after the deadline, it must have the star and a gold circle. And then I want to show you where a real ID is also a passport. Hold on, where's that? While driver's license is the most common form of identifications, TSA accepts multiple forms at the security checkpoint, passport, all this stuff, right? But then I had, hold on, where is that? Oh, right here. It shows you like what, oh, dang it. The real ID, it shows that like a passport is a real, beginning, wait, all driver's license and state IDs are valid until expiration. 2021, need a real ID or state ID to board a domestic. And it says to get a real ID, you must apply in person. Where does it? I forget where it says it, but somewhere it says, so the passport would be a real ID for her if hers wasn't have the gold circle. But either way, even if even if her driver's license was the one with the real ID, I don't think it's that weird to bring her a passport either. So that I just don't think it's weird, especially with like how she is, it seems like, because it's like kind of like you never know what might happen. Let's just bring it. Plus it's a second form of ID too. Okay. So I wanted to, let's cross that off the list. I just wanted to bring that up real quick. Spotify, I already did the Spotify. Oh no, that's right. I was going to log in to Spotify. So I was looking at the group. So let's look at it together. So somebody just posted this 4 hours ago. Let's see what the comments say in here. Well, let me make it bigger. I hear you can live really good in Mexico on just a few Venmo bucks. Okay. There's not too many comments yet. Only 3 on that. Oh, this is all talking about the ID stuff. Okay. They blocked me. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, I forgot. Hold on. I wanted to share 1 second. I screenshot. Hold on a second, guys. I wanted to share. Wait. This. Okay. So I don't know how reliable this is, but it says, wait, let me make sure. Yeah. It says, I agree with everyone. She tried to go missing in the past, as far back as high school. There was a domestic violence in her home when she was growing up. She was stuck on an island. Her family was tracking her on her phone up until she disabled it. I don't know if this is like speaking from truth. They panicked when she first missed her flight, even though they were texting her and knew where she was, as if they knew right then that she was on the run. She had cash with her after her account paid out to 2 unknown people. The family says they are hiring a lawyer. Really? Really now? What do they think they need a lawyer for? All of a sudden? What happened that caused Hannah to want to get away? Now it makes sense why they got a lawyer. Because they found out about the whole marriage thing scam. So yeah, Hannah might need a lawyer when she comes back. Anyway, what do they think they need a lawyer for all of a sudden? What happened that caused Hannah to want to get away? Why did her dad end his life? Was he afraid of something Hannah might divulge? Anyone that helps this family find Hannah may unknowingly be bringing her back to something ugly. Her sister's words for her have Oh my God, wait, I just realized, I just looked, it's 12. It's your birthday, Sarah. I just looked over there. Hold on a second. I'll play you a song. Her sister's words for her have now gotten angry. Wait. Sorry, let me read this again. Her sister's words for her have now gotten an angry, impatient tone, telling her to come home. People need to leave Hannah alone and let her live a life free of people with whom she clearly does not want to be. As others have pointed out, she is an adult. She is entitled to peace and freedom. Are you, I don't even know, Sarah, are you still in the chat? Wait, what? Shoot, I can't think. I'm trying to think of something funny, but I couldn't think of it. Oh, happy birthday, Sarah. Well, how old are you? 38, right? Or wait, shoot, am I not supposed to say? I know some people are weird about sharing how old they are, but you're still freaking young. I'm 43, I think, or 3. I'm 43, yeah. Happy birthday. Let me find that song. But once again, I'm going to be doing this where I play like different ones till I find it. I wish, or wait, did I find it the one time? Hold on 1 second. Brand, let me see. Shoot. I wish I could play it just so I could hear it, but I can't because it's on StreamYard. So I can't just play it and for me to listen to because you guys are going to hear it. So there's 3 of them. Wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Hold on. I think I like this one. Oh, this is that one. Yeah, this is good. Is there any words? That's a nice little. All right, I'm gonna put that on. It's just music, I guess. Let me see what this one is. No, I don't want that.
Happy birthday.
There we go. This original.
Happy birthday to you.
Wait, why are you giving me a gift?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
What do you want? Thank you, but
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. But what? It's supposed to, I'm supposed to be giving you a gift, and she's giving me a gift. That's funny. Aw. God, I can't. Oh, happy birthday. But you're in your house warm now, so that's good. No more freezing out in the car. I was worried, like, oh my God, on your birthday, you're going to be stuck in your car froze. That would suck. But I'm glad you're, I wish I could give you a super chat here, but I can't, you know? read it? Like, read this one? Is that what you're saying? I made a buy me coffee thing. I don't know what that means. I want you to pop out of a giant tie-dye cake for me. Is that what you're saying? I'm lost. The chat was asking one night that has mods, but I don't want to be weird and like share it because I feel like it's almost like. But because chat was asking one night if we have that as mods, but I don't want to be weird. Yeah, you could do it. I don't know how that works. Sorry, I'm just reading comments. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't hold on, tie-dye. Do I share it or am I supposed to do something? I thought you were telling Zevi, but I know, that's why I'm still confused. I am insane. It's a thing. Yeah, go ahead. Or do you want are you telling me to buy you? I don't know. I'm not following, but if you're asking something, the answer is yes. I guess I don't know. Like you could are you asking to share it? Are you asking for me to buy you a cup of coffee? I don't do I share it, you mean, or what? I don't know how that works. Share it then. I don't have it, is what I'm saying. Okay, so what do you guys want to watch next? Let's watch here. Let me put on a video while I'm trying to figure this out, so I'm not just sitting here like, huh, what's going on? All right, let me play I think I'll have, oh yeah, let's do this here. Let's watch this one.
Big question for today.
Oh, Larie. All right, here we go.
Where is Hannah Kobayashi? The question remains a mystery as the missing woman's case is becoming more bizarre with every day, every single twist and turn. Los Angeles police just determined Hannah Kobayashi's case is now a voluntary missing person, almost 1 month after she was last seen on November 12th. Police say Kobayashi went missing when she flew from Hawaii to Los Angeles on November 8th, didn't get on her connecting flight to New York. Through video and eyewitness accounts, police were able to track her whereabouts from the 8th to November 12th, where she was seen on surveillance camera crossing the U.S.-Mexico border. Kobayashi's dad, who flew to L.A. to look for his daughter with search parties, was found dead on November 24th. Police say he took his own life. Now, despite police ending their investigation, Kobayashi's family says they are not going to stop looking for her. Joining me now is News Nation national security contributor Tracy Walder. Tracy, it's always good to have you. So many things don't add up in this story, right? And they feel strange. You're former FBI, former CIA. What's your gut check tell you on this one?
Well, thank you so much for having me. Honestly, my gut tells me that this is someone that was probably in the midst of some kind of a mental break and in a way wanted to go missing. Now, whether she was cognizant of the fact that she really wanted to go missing or not, I'm not certain. And sort of the two things that really tell me that are the first, she made a Venmo transaction to two people on November 9th. And then on November 11th, she texted her friends or an acquaintance that she believed that she had been hacked by the deep state and that they had drained all of her funds.
Yeah, and I wanted to play a bit of sound because LAPD held a news conference talking about some possible motives as to why she disappeared. Take a quick listen and I'll get your take on the other side.
We then saw indications that there were some desires or posts that would be consistent in somebody who would have the desire to disconnect. Are we 100% right on that? We can't say, right? We just know that she did not have her phone after she left LAX.
Yeah, didn't have her phone. Tracy, how rare is it that a 30-year-old woman wants to just disconnect and get off the grid, start a new life? What's usually behind something like this?
You know, you're right, Marky. It is rare. Typically at that age that people tend to not, I guess, run away. That tends to be a little bit younger. But at the same time, we have no idea what she was dealing with. And there's something else I wanted to sort of clear up, if I may. There's been a lot of discussion that it was odd that she crossed at the San Ysidro border. That border is actually very, very common for people to cross on foot. I'm from around that area and I have crossed many, many times. So this wasn't necessarily something dangerous that she did. In fact, I think that it was probably planned out. She had her passport with her.
Tragically, also, let's talk about, the father and all this too. He was found dead by apparent suicide a couple Sundays back after being part of search parties for her. She didn't come forward following news of his death. Are you reading into that in any sort of way?
So in my opinion, actually, that is the most surprising part, really, quite frankly, out of all of this. Mr. Kobayashi's suicide is obviously tragic. And I think there was plenty of CCTV around where he took his own life to make that determination so quickly. But the fact that she didn't come forward is very, very surprising. I happened to actually be in this area and it was heavily covered on the news, the suicide. I don't know where she was in Mexico at that point of time because she wouldn't have been there about 10 to 12 days by that point. So I'm not sure necessarily if she knows. And if she does know, I am very, very surprised that she hasn't attempted to make contact with her family.
Yeah, if her desire really was to get off the grid, maybe she really doesn't know about her dad's passing. Also, authorities the night before last issued that plot twist, right? She's now considered a voluntary missing person. At what point in investigations, Tracy, do authorities say, you know what? She's 30 years old. She has free will to do what she wants as an adult, and we have to stop using public resources in order to find her. At what point do you cut that off?
Sure, that's a great question. Really, after you have exhausted all of the immediate leads. So they have talked to anyone that they believe they saw in contact with her because they did see someone with her at a metro station in LA. They exhausted that lead and determined that she wasn't being held against her will. They looked at the camera footage of her crossing the border, saw that she probably was unaccompanied, didn't seem to be in distress, and then also through her digital data, I think that's when they made that determination.
And last quick question before I let you go. What's the biggest question you want answered or person you want to hear from right now in this case?
I'd say the biggest person I want to hear from is actually Hannah. I would love for her to at least make contact with her family.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Go to joinnn.com.
Okay. Oh, I had it on. But yeah, Sarah, you could share it though. Is that what you're saying? So how are people going to buy it if you're not sharing it though? Share it if you want to. So do you have to buy a cup of coffee with it though? I never understood what that was. Or you can buy whatever. But yeah, share it if you have it. I don't have it. I think I almost, or wait, no, I played that one. I think I have, no, that's the one. Hold on. Which one did we just watch? This one. Okay. Hold on, guys. I still have that long Nancy Grace that we could watch, but I'm keep putting that off until because it's. All right, let's go through. What is this? Is anyone checking? Oh yeah, that's gold. Okay. No, just do it. I will send it to me and then I could send it because I don't know what it is. Send me the link and then I'll share it so you don't feel stupid. I just don't know what it is to share. if you want. I mean, I don't know, or you can or whatever. Okay. What? No, it didn't. Wow. All right, so sorry guys, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, so let's do. No, I think this is the one. Actually, I think this is just a shorter version of that. Yeah, this is just the shorter version of Banfield. Let me unstar that. Well, you know what? I should look up the addresses. So maybe I will. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna play the long Nancy Grace, but I will kind of watch it as I look for certain things I need to look. So I have something playing while I look. So what I want to look for is I want to look for the address to see if Amun really lives. Wait, I don't think I was able to find Jonathan Taylor's background if I'm remembering right. Or was I? Yeah, I was. I think I did find it. Okay, let me play Nancy Grace and then I'm going to look. This is the long, this is a 44-minute one, but it's from a day ago. So, all right. So it's from before she had on SF Investigates, though.
Breaking news tonight, an eerie twist emerging in the case of a Hawaiian beauty who disappears between flights at LA Airport. Where is Hannah? Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us. But first, breaking news. In a bombshell announcement, we learn Hannah has been sighted alive and well. Apparently, at Union Station, she used a passport and cash to get a ticket to Mexico and go across the border.
Pictures show Hannah Kobayashi arriving in a black hoodie with colorful sweatpants while wearing a pair of headphones as she walks through LAX. Her ex-boyfriend makes it to the connecting flight to JFK in New York, but Hannah does not. There isn't a lot of time between landing from Hawaii and catching the connecting flight to JFK, just over 60 minutes, and some believe she simply missed the connecting flight and will take the next available flight on Saturday. Her suitcase is on the plane to JFK.
None of this is making sense. Now, we all saw the famous movie Terminal, all right, with Tom Hanks in it, about someone that ends up living in an airport. Okay, that's not real. This is. Joining me an all-star panel to make sense of what we know right now, but first to Alexis Tereszczuk, crimeonline.com investigative reporter. Alexis, thank you for being with us. Let's just take it very slowly. Tell me about Hannah's bucket list. I understand that she was coming from Hawaii, layover in LA, brief layover, and she was headed to a photo assignment in New York, and that she took that assignment because going to New York City was on her bucket list. What else can you tell me?
She lives in Hawaii. She has a beautiful array of her work on her Instagram. So she is a photographer. She got this job in New York. Yes, that is part of her bucket list. She wants to travel the world and she wants to show off her beautiful photography. So she lands in Los Angeles on Friday, November 8th. She has a connection at 11 p.m. She misses it. But the thing was, she was traveling with a friend, an ex-boyfriend. They were going to go together to New York. Even though they were broken up, they were traveling together.
Whoa, wait. Antenna going up. Did I hear BF boyfriend? Did I hear those words?
Yes, actually, ex-boyfriend.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop, and stop. I'm trying to make sense of what I'm hearing because we all know. Let me go straight out to Gregory Morse, high-profile lawyer at King and Morse, author of The Untested on Amazon. Greg, now, I'm sure all your clients are innocent, but that said, the first place you look when anybody goes missing is husband, boyfriend, ex, lover. Would you agree with that?
That's right. I do agree. And I agree that everyone that King Morse represents is likely innocent, and agree that the police and any family member looking would go right to the last person that saw Hannah alive before those in text, which would be the ex-boyfriend. It's strange that they were traveling together, even though they're apparently ex-boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, throwing in the word ex, Alexis Tereszcuk, means nothing. And Greg brought it up too. To Scott Eicher joining us, who has worked many missing persons cases, founding member of the FBI's Cellular Analysis Team, CAST. That's impressive. Scott, aside from your expertise in cellular, cell phone, and digital analysis, let me talk to you about missing people. The fact that the boyfriend is an ex, that means nothing to me because, no offense, you are a man. Men only become enraged when the woman breaks up. That makes someone that is have violence just beneath the surface boil over. So the fact that it's an ex means nothing. An ex that decided to travel with her on this trip. X means nothing.
I totally agree.
It's still a romantic liaison.
I totally agree. I mean, they've had a past. We don't know what the future is in that relationship. And it's always someone that you have to start looking initially is the last person that saw her. Ex-boyfriend was on the flight with her.
That's one thing, Alexis Tereszcuk, that's the last thing I would want, to break up with a man and then there he is sitting beside me on a 5-hour flight or however long it is from Hawaii to LA, like right there. You break up with him and there he is. But correct me if I'm wrong, but he made his connecting flight, didn't he? Which separates them.
Yeah, he did.
He did. He went on to New York. They only had about an hour layover in Los Angeles. He got on to the next plane. She did not.
Okay. You joining us from LA, Alexis, if you could just describe the LA airport. And there's that stretch, Alexis, which is underground. It's a long, you can't even see the end of it. When you're getting off one plane and you're going elsewhere, you have to go in a long underground tunnel where you lose cell reception very often. That spot in LAX? So yes. LAX is a madhouse. It's crazy.
And it's 7 terminals. And it's not like the Atlanta airport where you have that train that moves you from terminal to terminal. You have to walk everywhere in Los Angeles. So you walk underground from terminal to terminal. And it's like a huge U shape. So to go from terminal to terminal can take quite a long time if you're walking it. It's just a gigantic airport.
And when you're trying to make a connection in 1 hour, your flight lands, then your next flight takes off in 1 hour. That's almost impossible in LAX. Okay, back to you, Scott Eicher, founding member, FBI Cellular Analysis Survey Team, and expert in missing people. Do you believe the fact that the boyfriend actually catches his connecting flight, excludes him? Because apparently police do.
That takes a little bit more of investigative work. You don't know what happened prior to the flight, if he was involved in maybe, drugging her or something simple like that. She got off the plane, went to, disappeared after that. He made it further on to the connecting flight. What happened in between in that 40 minutes?
Okay, let me think about what Scott Eicher just said. Joining me is Irv Brandt. In addition to Alexis Tereszcuk, Scott Eicher, and Gregory Morse. Irv, former Senior Inspector, U.S. Marshal Service, International Investigations Branch, author of a series of books on Amazon about Jack Solo, the first being Solo Shot, Curse of the Blue Stone. Okay, hold on, Irv. Do you remember when you and I investigated Caitlin Armstrong, the so-called glam yoga instructor? Number one, she killed a beautiful Mariah, a beautiful young world-class dirt bike rider who happened to be in town for a race. There's Caitlin at the airport, and I believe that is, let's see, it's not LaGuardia, it's not JFK. That's got to be the Jersey airport. That's got to be Newark.
It's Liberty International in Newark.
Yes. Now, remember how Caitlin Armstrong, who had just murdered Mo, just because Mo had a hamburger with Armstrong's boyfriend. Yeah, all this over a hamburger. That said, they caught her every move. She was using her sister's passport. She went on to hide out in Costa Rica, and you actually called it weeks before she was caught, Irv Brandt, down there teaching surfing yoga. She had plastic surgery on her face, changed her hair, going by a different name, but the U.S. Marshals found her. Irv Brandt, what I'm leading up to is, look at her. They had her every move, not once, but in 2 airports. I mean, the only place with more video surveillance than an airport may be a Vegas casino or Target, of course, who has the best surveillance video ever. That said, Irv, I guarantee you, law enforcement has pulled the video in LAX and watched the boyfriend's every move.
Of that, I have no doubt, Nancy. Like the other panelists said, that you're going to focus primarily on a relationship person first until you rule them out. And I'm sure that the FBI and the LAPD.
Oh, thank you. Wait, I missed a couple things here. Oh, Deb, thank you. Oh, happy birthday, Sarah. And Michaela says, hey, Zav, hey, in chat. Thanks, Michaela Roden. Thank you, guys. When did you do yours, Deb? 12/16? You're still in there, right? Thank you. And thank you. Okay. All right. So sorry. I just wanted to thank you guys.
Tracked the boyfriend's movements across the airport, made sure he did get on the flight, then probably tracked his movements in New York to confirm that he wasn't no longer a person of interest in this case.
You know, I'm thinking about LAX, Irv, and everybody on the panel also joining us, renowned psychologist Karen Stark. Karen Stark, I'm going to circle back to you because the last thing you want is your ex popping up in the seat beside you. God forbid it be a middle seat. That said, this woman, gorgeous brunette beauty out of Hawaii, gets as far as LAX, then seemingly vanishes between flights. The first place you look in an airport, Scott Eicher, how do you, LAX is over 5 acres.
Okay.
Where do you start looking for her in an airport? The bathrooms, the lounges, the restaurants, but it should be easily spotted there. So then you have to go behind the scenes, behind the doors that say employees only. I mean, how do you do it, Scott?
Well, as you said, those cameras in the airports are just fantastic. And I mean, you have a starting point, you know, the exit from the plane into the terminal. Then you just follow that person. Hopefully, I mean, I've been to LAX. It's a nut place, and it's just so many people. I can see it might be difficult, but still possible to follow her through the terminal as she goes, away from the airplane itself, and then to other parts of the airport itself.
The search for Hannah is riddled with mystery. She leaves Maui, scheduled to catch a flight at LAX, a flight to New York City, but missed it because of a short layover, according to her family. Police working with the family to find her in a desperate search. So what happens next?
30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi is on a bucket list trip from her home in Hawaii to New York. She is going to visit an aunt in upstate New York and take photos at a DJ show in Brooklyn. Kobayashi plans the trip with her boyfriend, but they break up before the trip. Unable to get a refund, they agree to fly together to New York and go their separate ways upon arrival. Hannah and her ex arrive at Los Angeles International Airport on Friday at 9:53 p.m. and have a connecting flight to JFK in New York scheduled for 11 p.m.
For Hannah, bombshell. We learn Hannah in the last hours has been spotted alive and well and headed to Mexico. Welcome back. What happened to a Hawaiian beauty? On her bucket list trip, she takes a photo with Simon in New York. She finally gets to go see the city. She gets to LAX airport, and then vanishes. Something is very wrong with this scenario. Then I hear Alexis Tereszcuk that she's at the airport overnight. She's waiting for an early morning flight, hopefully, and then suddenly she pops up at the Grove. Hold on, I need to shrink. Karen Starton joining me. We're now a psychologist, TV, radio trauma expert, and consultant.
She's too
You're
funny.
looking for her online. She's at
Hold on, I need a
KarenStarton.com. Karen with a C. Karen, a lot of this isn't making sense to me.
God.
Now, she travels with the ex, even though they're broken up. At first, I was hung up on that. Then I found out they couldn't get a refund. So, they had to grin and bear it. He goes on to catch his flight. LA law enforcement has looked at all the surveillance of him leaving his flight and walking, just like we saw Caitlin Armstrong, every step of the way to his connecting flight. He made it. He is not a suspect. But why? This is the part I don't get.
But now,
when you're trying to catch a flight to get to your destination, why do you leave the airport and decide to go shopping at a mall? It's an outdoor mall. It's famous. So I don't get that part.
Well, Nancy, that's the part that everyone is wondering about. And it certainly seems like somebody else may have been involved because it doesn't make sense. And the only thing I can think of is that she's being coerced or manipulated. Somebody has her with some kind of Stockholm syndrome, trauma bonding, and she can't leave. And they are making her go to these destinations to have it seem that things are normal.
Hold on right there. As much as I'd love to dive down that rabbit hole with you, let me just get the bus out of the weeds and back in the middle of the road. Because isn't it true, Alexis Tereszcuk, that while at the Grove, she takes pictures of herself and sends them to her aunt, and there's nobody coercing her. She looks happy.
Yes, she went to the Grove 2 days in a row. So she lands on Friday night. She goes to the Grove on Saturday. Then the next time we see her again, she's back at the Grove this is the LeBron James event at the Nike store.
Okay, now the story becomes even more bizarre. How do tarot card readings fit into Hannah's disappearance? Listen.
On the evening of Saturday, November 9th, Hannah Kobayashi makes 2 Venmo payments via Venmo. One payment is made at 6:25 p.m. to a woman named Veronica Almendarez. The payment includes a description of a bow and arrow emoji. Less than 1 hour later, at 7:19 p.m., Kobayashi makes a Venmo payment to Jonathan Taylor. In the subject line of the second Venmo payment is the word reading.
Okay, Alexis Tereszcuk, tarot card readings. Number 1, I don't believe in them. Number 2, I had one done during the Atlanta Olympics as a lark. A defense attorney also read tarot cards, and as a lark, I said, okay, read my cards. And he said in 1996, you will marry a man that's already in your life many years from now, and you will have twins, a boy and a girl.
Oh, really?
That was 96. 2007, I married David, who I've known since my senior year of college, and we had 2 children, a boy and a girl. Still don't believe in it. Okay. Because I can't bring it into evidence in a court of law. And I hear Gregory Moore's high-profile lawyer going, that's right. But tell me, where does she get a tarot card reading?
I mean, they're everywhere. So the Grove is a shopping district. So the mall's in the middle. There are streets north and south, east and west of there. It's the Melrose district. Tarot card readings all up and down the street. She could walk to any of them. This is a busy area. She could find it anywhere along those streets.
Okay, that's leading me somewhere else to Irv Brandt. Now I've got her leave. She's left the airport. She's at the Grove, not 1 day, but 2 days. Still planning to catch a flight. There she is.
Sorry,
There
I'm
she
trying to
is.
look
That's in
up
front of the Nike store at the
Oh,
Grove.
yeah.
Irv. Now she leaves and wanders down the side of a street and gets a tarot card reading. Now it sounds to me like she's just kicking back, enjoying herself like you would at a street festival, going into the various stalls, maybe eating, taking pictures. Unlike what Karen Stark just said, I am not buying any sudden Stockholm syndrome or trauma bonding. She's only been gone 48 hours. And still, everything seems to be on track. But we know she's going to go back to LAX to catch another flight. So what do you make of this turn of events? She's walking along a street near the Grove and has a tarot card reading and pays for it with a Venmo.
And Nancy, I don't find that unusual. If you were going to be in Los Angeles for a couple of days and you were going to continue on, and she went to a place like the Grove, and like you said, maybe just to pass the time waiting for a flight, and she's interested in tarot card readings, and so she stopped in for a reading. I don't find that unusual. I'm sure investigators on the case are trying to find if there's video.
Well, they found
of
the
her.
tarot card reader. They found him, Irv Brandt. His name is Jonathan Taylor. But what I find probative is that I've got her sending a Venmo at 7:19, and it has reading written on it. We know who it goes to. We know where she is. So that's pretty strong evidence she's alive and well 2 days later at 7:19. But Venmo has been a source of evidence in other cases. Does anyone remember Deborah Collier, the Georgia mom who leaves her house with her car keys, debit card, everything? The last we know of her is
I remember
a
her.
Venmo.
Yep. That was
Deborah
crazy.
Collier leaves her house with her car keys and
Crazy.
debit card, drives to a dollar store an hour from her home, is seen on video in the store and in the parking lot. She sends a $2,300 Venmo payment to her daughter, Amanda Beard, with a cryptic message. They are not going to let me go. Love you. There's a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Beard says she wasn't expecting money and calls Collier right away, but gets no answer. Deborah Collier has vanished. Her daughter and husband report her missing, and police begin the investigation focused on the Venmo payment.
And there you see video surveillance of Deborah. I believe that's at a Dollar General or a Dollar Tree just before she vanishes. That Venmo being one of the last clues of whether she's dead or alive. But here we have another clue. Listen.
Sunday, November 10th, Hannah Kobayashi is back at the Grove in downtown Los Angeles and is seen on a video posted to YouTube at the LeBron James trial experience at the Nike store. A photo of the event is posted on Kobayashi's Instagram. Hannah had been texting with family members telling them she couldn't wait to get to New York, and it was a nightmare trying to get another flight.
Back to Gregory Morse joining us, partner King and Morse Palm Beach. Gregory, the significance of this, I mean, we know she went to the Nike store, and this video is for the LeBron James trial experience, and that is at the Nike store. But her posting of this video on YouTube gives me another hard time in my timeline scenario. And she's provided all of that herself, from the Venmo to the posting. So we have her alive and well Sunday, November 10th. I mean, I don't see anything odd about it. I don't think anyone's controlling her. I don't think anyone has abducted her and it's making her go to the LeBron James trial experience. I think we can count on that as being a significant factor in our timeline.
I think it's significant, but I think it also can be seen as a problematic that she may have been being controlled. There's connections of her.
Whoa.
To
Why is she being controlled? Because she's had the LeBron James experience.
Well, when you look at the picture, she does not look happy. She does not look like she wants to be there, in the sense that she's not smiling, hands raised, or showing excitement for this. It's an odd event to go to if you had a connecting flight to New York.
Greg Morse. So your theory, let's just follow this through to its logical conclusion, to the dead end I'm about to explain. Greg Morse, you're saying that someone is controlling her, they've abducted her, and they've taken her to the LeBron James experience. Okay, so they kidnap her not to rape her, not to get money from her, not to kill her out of some thrill kill desire, but they kidnap her to force her to go to the LeBron James experiment. Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying, potentially. And it seems like that could have occurred to make her seem like
your law
she's doing
partners are
fine.
not going to be happy
And-
with you, because that doesn't make
I
any
think-
sense. Do you? Here's
Well,
a
I
chance for
think-
you to retract it. She was kidnapped to force her to go to the LeBron James experiment. Is that you're going to stick with that?
I'm going to stick with that, because from everything else, it seems like she's not intentionally doing that. Someone is trying to create the impression that this girl is fine. And I go back to the ex-boyfriend who was with her on a connecting flight, but didn't go with her to the connecting flight. That is very
hold
bizarre.
on. Let's just rule him out to make Greg Morse happy. Alexis Tereszchuk, at the time that this photo was taken in front of the LeBron James trial experiment, the boyfriend has, this is 2 days later, the boyfriend is already where he was going. He's at his destination. She's alive and he's in another jurisdiction.
He went to New York. He made his flight. He actually has spoken with the police. They have said that he has been very helpful, and they do not believe that he is involved in this at all. He has no knowledge of what is going on.
Whoa, no. Don't want that noise. I love her. She's awesome.
App.
Dang it. I can't find, there's so many Jonathan Taylors. I cannot find, I'm sure he's one of them, but I can look up by email. But that Google Doc that had his email, I never screenshot it in freaking, it's like the private now. Does anybody remember what his email is? Like boneless something or something? I want to find him because somebody said their address is Amun's is his. I want to see if they're like real close to each other, because maybe he was a part of it, you know, to transfer the money somehow. I mean, you never know.
And as we analyze the search for Hannah bombshell in the last hours, we learn Hannah has been spotted alive. She apparently walked through a tunnel to Mexico. Friends, family, police are stumped. Family desperate. Then, after she's spotted at the Grove in the LeBron James experiment, an odd twist. The texts that she is sending to friends and family suddenly don't sound like her at all. Listen.
Hannah Kobayashi's family is concerned about odd text messages they are getting from Hannah because the messages don't sound like her. The messages use terms like hun and babe and saying someone is trying to steal her identity and all of her funds. The messages also don't include any emojis, something everyone knows to expect from a text message coming from Hannah Kobayashi.
You know, Greg Morse, high-profile lawyer, has tried a lot of cases. There is the reality of routine evidence. And again, by that, I don't mean stereotypical or run-of-the-mill evidence. I mean evidence of someone's routine. If I were to send you a 2-paragraph text, you would know I'm dead and somebody's got my phone. My texts are 2 sentences max with a lot of abbreviations. This woman always included an emoji. Always. No emojis in this. She started using pet names like Babe and Hun, spelled Hun, as in Attila the Hun as opposed to Honey. They all noticed that was totally unlike her. And I submit and would submit, even in a court of law, that is where my true
Oh, we watched
timeline
it. We watched it,
begins
Roger.
with these odd texts.
Well, I watched it. We played it a couple of lives ago. I know. I just want to find which background, which I'm looking at background searches, and I want to find which one. There's so many Jonathan Taylors, even from Texas. So I need to narrow it down. I could probably put it in as an email, but I had it at one point. I never saved it though. Does anybody have it saved anywhere, the email address? Does anybody know how old he is? Because that would narrow it down too. I just want to see if his address is really as close to Amun's as somebody said.
Texts.
Well, I don't think the timeline begins there, but I do agree with you that those texts seem out of character according to her family. And we all know when
No, Danielle or Daniel. Well, I've been live for 4 hours. This is just a little part of it, really. Oh, thank you, Deb. Oh, thank you.
something's wrong, we've had a loved one or a friend send us a text, hey, are you mad? This text is off. We habits very quickly, and Hannah's
That's what I
family knew
heard, but
her
I'm trying
habits.
to I'm trying to figure out which Jonathan Taylor he is so I can find that out. Does nobody saved his email? It was on those Google Docs, I think. And now they made that private. So I can't. That's what I heard. I didn't try to get into it. Wonder if it is. I can't remember where I have it saved though.
It does seem like someone sent those texts to try to make it seem like she is alive and somewhere, even though they're negative texts that talk about her disappearing. And that could all be a ruse to let her family think something that's not true and she's somewhere else. So I think you're right on the texts are important, but the timeline starts when she leaves Hawaii and then goes from there. And these texts are one piece that help describe this odd situation and that something is amiss here with this, with Hannah.
I am, of course, referring to the criminal timeline when I believe that something went awry with Hannah. This has happened before, and we can prove that it's evidence of wrongdoing. Remember Gabby Petito?
On August 27th, 2021, it's believed that Brian Laundrie sent a text to Nicole Schmidt in which he refers to Gabby Petito's grandfather, Stan, by name. Gabby Petito never called her grandfather by this name. Calling your grandfather by their first name and not a common nickname like Papa or Grandpa or something like that was very, very unorthodox. And Nicole Schmidt had very, very strong feelings connected to that text message that something wasn't right, that something was drastically wrong.
I mean, these texts get really bizarre. Let's see that visual of the text. Deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all of my funds, have had me on a mind F since Friday. I got tricked into giving away all my funds for someone, listen, I thought I loved. Then she's no longer replying to messages from family and friends. No new messages are coming to their phones. At that point, family reports her missing. To Alexis Tereszchuk, family and friends thought everything was fine up until this point. At this point, they reach out to police, they file a missing persons report, and they begin to blanket social media. Describe.
I agree, Deb. I agree.
They put out the local police put out a message on their social media. They say that she's a missing woman here in Los Angeles.
I know,
It's on the local news, and it has been.
What case are you covering, Justice A through Z? Love saves lives. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to look it up. There's too many Jonathan Taylors, and I don't know. I don't have his email, and I don't. Oh well. So let's see. What can I do next on the list? Because I have 29 more minutes to. Oh no, that's. No, not quite. Sorry, I was looking at it backwards. That sucks though, because I think that email was on there, but like I thought I was going to be able to go to those Google Docs, but I'm pretty sure if I remember right in the group, she said that she was making it private and you had to like request to look at it, right? You guys somebody probably saw that too, right? So I'm not going to request because I need to just find something now if I want to share it in the live. I was going to try to do it in this live. All right. So press conference, Spotify. Oh, I can log on to Spotify while I'm waiting. Okay.
All over TikTok, Instagram.
I don't even know what Spotify.
I don't know about Twitter, but it's everywhere. And here's the thing. She's beautiful. She's young. She has lots of friends. They are all worried about her now. And her family has been very proactive. They've reached out to multiple news stations to get the message out there that she is missing.
Oh, dang it. Stupid. I'm sure it'll be copyright without music.
To Mexico in an official press conference, the chief refers
I saw
to
that.
others
Alsane.
should think about people they live.
I saw that kept coming up. Like when you look up Jonathan Taylor, if you just Google it, that guy comes up from the Colts or whatever, the sports player. I just remember it was some like professional sports player. I couldn't even remember what sport. I just remembered it was some athlete, I should say.
They leave behind, people that are worried sick, all the people looking for you. Is that a reference to Hannah's father who searched for her and ultimately committed suicide?
Family and friends of Hannah Kobayashi arrive in Los Angeles to begin searching, reaching out to police, and filing a missing person report. They also cover social media and the news media, asking for help. It is determined that Hannah's phone last pinged around 4 p.m. Monday, November 11th at LAX with no new activity. The phone has not been found. The family obtained surveillance footage showing Hannah Kobayashi around the Metro train station near Crypto.com Arena. In that video, she appears to be accompanied by someone. The family posts on social media that the video shows Hannah is not alone and, quote, does not appear to be in good condition.
Okay, a lot to
That
figure
turned out to be a
from
lie.
that news
Turned out to
report.
be a lie.
To Scott Eicher,
Supposedly.
a founding member of the FBI cellular analysis team, former FBI, 22 years. Scott, let's talk about the ping. The ping places her phone, which I believe is with her, back at LAX, but no new activity from the phone. We just get a ping. Then you've got footage showing her at the Metro train station in the Crypto.com Arena.
I don't know.
What is that
what
telling you?
my
I'm not
login
sure
is.
if the surveillance video at Crypto Arena is before or after the LAX ping. Alexis Tereshchuk, which one is first? That's important.
The Crypto.com spotting is after she was at LAX.
And how far is Crypto Arena from LAX?
About 10 miles, not very far.
Okay, so what about it, Scott? Her phone is pinged at the airport. Then 10 miles away, she's at a train station at Crypto Arena.
Well, we know she went back to the airport to try to get another flight to New York. So that makes sense. And I think there was a text that she was trying to charge her phone at one of the places over by the Grove.
What does LAPD have to say? Listen.
On Friday, November 8th, 23-year-old Hannah Kobayashi missed her connecting flight from LAX to New York, which the investigation determined was intentional. Over the next few days, she maintained contact with her family and was active on Instagram. However, the family last heard from Hannah on November 11th. After receiving concerning text messages and losing further contact, her family traveled to LA on November 13th and filed a missing person report.
Alexis Tereshchuk, it's my understanding the family, Hannah's family, vehemently disagrees with the LAPD saying her missing her connector flight to NYC was intentional. They think she just missed the flight and then went into travel hell.
That's exactly right. They disagree with this. They say that she missed her flight. She was trying to get back. She was trying to get on another flight. She went back to LAX, that she was trying to continue on because she had told them, I'm going to go see my aunt and still go to New York. And so they believe her that that's what she says. They do not believe that this was an intentional missing of the flight and then hanging out in Los Angeles for no reason.
Then an extremely bizarre twist.
After 11 days of searching for his daughter, Ryan Kobayashi is found dead around 4 a.m. near a parking structure at LAX. The Los Angeles medical examiner says the cause of death is multiple blunt force trauma injuries. Police confirmed the 58-year-old died after jumping off the 7th floor of the parking structure. The family issues a statement expressing grief and asking for the public to focus on the search for Hannah Kobayashi.
Alexis Tereszcuk, this is a bizarre twist in the disappearance of the Hawaiian beauty, Hannah Kobayashi. So let me understand. The father, who has previously been estranged from Hannah, flies all the way to LAX and starts looking for her, and then suddenly kills himself?
He does. He flew to Los Angeles. He went to the crypto.com center. It's the stadium, used to be the Staples Center in Los Angeles downtown. Got together with a lot of people, was on the press, on the news, trying to bring awareness for his daughter. He searched for her. He searched the downtown Los Angeles area. This is one of the areas known as Skid Row. He was down there looking for her, searching, literally feet on the ground, looking for his daughter in all these really tough parts of town. And he was searching, he was talking to anybody who had maybe seen her, because this was where she'd been spotted, and trying to find her, and was unable to do so, had never had contact with her. And he spoke to the media and he said, I have so much regret. I was very much estranged with her, but all I want to do now is help to find her, to find my little daughter. And he then went back to LAX, where it was the last time where she was seen on video, about 12 days before this. And then he went on top of a parking structure, 7th floor, and he jumped off, and his body was found at 4:00 in the morning.
So straight out to Irv Brandt joining us, former U.S. Marshal Service. Irv, how do I know he jumped and wasn't pushed?
Well, that's a good question, Nancy. It would appear that the authorities, the FBI and the LAPD and the coroner's office, believe it's a suicide. And I'm assuming that they have something substantial to back that up. I would imagine it would probably be something like maybe video from the parking garages. Most secure parking garages do have video cameras. And if he was alone, if there's pictures of him stepping up on the wall, and with no one else around, and he wasn't pushed.
Let me follow up on that. Alexis Tereszcuk, the parking deck where the dad reportedly jumped to his death, was that connected to the airport or near the airport?
Yes, it was very near LAX. And I believe that there was
so they're covered in
video.
surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Alexis, I hope you're sitting down. I've got another curveball to throw at you at 90 mph. What is the Twin Flames cult? And what, if anything, does it have to do
covering
with
everything?
Hannah?
She's all
So
in
the
it.
Twin Flames cult is an organization that was started by this couple, and they were in Hawaii, and they have started this organization where they tell people that they have a twin flame, and it's based on an old book from the 1800s. That so you match with somebody, you are a twin, and you both have intense feelings for each other. But they encourage people to not only, and the founders of this cult, they are the ones that select who the twin flame is for you. So you say you join this, and they say, we know who this person is. But it can possibly be not even somebody within the organization. So they say, this is your twin flame. You must go after them. You must make them love you and make them realize this. So Hannah had followed quite a few people that were involved in this cult on her Instagram page. And this has been very suspicious that perhaps that this had a connection, because their headquarters for their organization are listed in Carlsbad, California, which is about 90 minutes south of Los Angeles. It's just north of San Diego. And this is where this is located.
There are other texts that are alarming. And Karen Starr joining us, renowned psychologist, they're very disturbing to me because I don't think she wrote them. They say things like, quote, Matrix underworld girl, and that she would never have written. Matrix underworld girl, this is way beyond me. The friend writes, did you get catfished by some dude you were talking to on the internet? She says, no, we met. I can't explain all of it. Just be open with this, please. This is so beyond anything that Hannah Kobayashi would ever have written. That would be like me telling you my mind had been hijacked and I was going through some matrix, SHIT. Okay, you would know I did not send that. And that's what her family and friends are getting. This woman is gone. She's not sending these texts.
Well, you know, Nancy, if you sent that to me, I would think to myself, either it's not you or something terrible has happened to you and your personality is changing. And I think both of those are a possibility because something awful is going on with Hannah. And in fact, it very well could be that she broke up with the boyfriend, who knows, because there was someone else that she fell in love with. And it was somebody that she met there, or she coincidentally met someone there who somehow manipulated her and did things to her that she doesn't understand, and she's losing her sense of self. And that is a strong possibility to me that something is going on that we don't understand, but she doesn't understand either. Someone is manipulating her, coercing her, and making her do things that she would not normally do. And she's confused, anxious, desperate.
In the last hours, a major development. Hannah has been spotted alive, walking through a tunnel to Mexico at a border port of entry. Repeat, Hannah apparently left on her own volition and is alive and well.
On November 15th, our missing persons unit assumed investigative responsibility. Detectives have been diligently reviewing video surveillance and employing various investigative techniques to locate Hannah, while her family has continued their personal search efforts. Tragically, on November 24th, during the search for his daughter, Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, was found deceased. Preliminary findings indicate his death was by suicide. Our hearts go out to the Kobayashi family during this unimaginable time of grief. We remain fully committed to locating Hannah and supporting the family as they navigate their way through this tragedy.
This case has had so many twists and turns. It's hard to make sense and determine what's fact and what's fiction amongst the twin flames cult claims. Now conspiracy theories about African hackers.
Whoa!
Gregory Morse.
Look
isn't
at
it
this.
True? You discovered that twin flames
Hold on, let me
cult
pause this.
is actually
I give up on my
headquartered or
list because
somehow
I can't find is it email and so. But dude, did you see that new picture? Where did I just do with it? Hold on, of them too. Look at where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Well, I'll just have to go. Where the heck did it freaking go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Dude, look. These are the photos referenced in the statement. That's her too. Wow. Let me take a picture of that. That's Alan and her. Dang it. The family of Hannah released a statement via LA lawyer regarding a possible secret marriage she engaged in before crossing into Mexico. We read that, was that statement we read together. 12 days, or she engaged in before crossing into Mexico 12 days before her father allegedly took his own life. Wow. Isn't Deladunk? Do you know it? Yeah. Trust myself by choosing my life. Yeah, true. Well, maybe if you don't trust yourself, trust somebody else then, you know? Anyway, pretty interesting. Okay. Now we'll finish watching the thing and I'll see if I can find anything else. Or actually, hold on, let me bring that back up and put it over here and I'll keep searching that. This is about to end though.
Now incorporated in Carlsbad.
That's correct. Tin Flames, when they filled out their nonprofit forms for the government, was listed in addressing Carlsbad, California, which is in the San Diego area. And, you know, her conduct, her texts, her leaving the airport, going to do different things is in line with people who, you know, get, whether the word is duped, whether get sucked in to a cult. And they act very bizarre. You know, it's, you know, Jim Jones was a real person. Jim Jones caused people to do horrible things to themselves because they were desperate and they thought that was an answer. And this could very much be what this young lady is dealing with right now, especially with a nonprofit about finding your soulmate and we'll pick it for you. I mean, this screams of, you know, cult trying to control in the vein of Big Koresh or Jim Jones. And it's and she could be very well down that rabbit hole.
Alexis Tereshchuk, does she have any known connection to Twin Flames?
She follows people on her Instagram account that are involved with Twin Flames, but right now there's no specific connection that she is involved with it, but she follows them on Instagram.
What about the theory that African hackers are involved in her disappearance? It's one thing to steal your money. It's another thing to make you go completely missing in the airport.
This is what people are worried about, that somebody has hacked into her account. She's saying all of my money has been stolen. My identity has been changed. I can't get anywhere. She seems like she's very desperately upset about everything that's happening. She hasn't sent screenshots of, say, you know, her bank account showing that she has no money, but she also isn't anywhere. She's not going anywhere, getting any help, doing anything, even calling her parents and saying, her mom now, and saying, I am here in Los Angeles, please come and get me.
So the characterization of her going missing at LAX is not entirely true. I think before his death, the father was on the right track. We're not going to find her in some closet at LAX. She's long been gone from LAX, the LA airport. If you know or think you know anything about the disappearance of Hana Kobayashi, please dial toll-free 800-222-8477. Repeat, 800-222-8477.
Wow.
Where is Hana Kobayashi?
Okay. That's crazy. Stuff is just coming out. I'm seeing if there's anything else. Yeah, I had no luck. There's too many Jonathan Taylors, so I need more information to narrow it down. Hold on, I'm just looking at a few things here. Okay. But yeah, how crazy, man. That new picture. Like, whoa, buddy. Serious. What's this? Hold on, let me see what this is. Hold on. Oh, is this what somebody might have sent me? Let's see what this is. So this is man, my stomach's growling. It's like I'm hungry. Okay. It says my thing is, why did LAPD come out saying she has done this before? What do they know that the family isn't telling us? Because if she has done this before, it contradicts everything the family has told us. And then the RAD movement says, when and where did the police say that? I seen it on a news article yesterday. I'll try to find the link. And then it says a news reporter said it from sources that she had did this once before in another state. Some reporter from NBC stated law enforcement contacts told him that, but he didn't provide specifics. Did you see what SF Investigates posted on X today? I wanted to give you a heads up because it's kind of wild and not sure where he got it from, but actually it's coming out to be true. Says, yeah, I seen that too. I can no longer find it though. Do you know where you've seen it? If you say, if you look at this post, it was actually verified by Sydni Hannah's sister. So definitely not made up by SF Investigates. And that's that one with the marriage picture. It says, I was just saying, I saw his post circulating. They might want to know. that being out there actually makes me more worried for her safety. With all that being said, I'm sure she'll be aware. I'm sure she's aware of what she's doing. And then let's see, what's this? This is that one. And then what's this one? Let's see. Hey, you've done an incredible job with everything here. I also agree about the family needing to stop taking donations. Do you think Hannah is safe? Because if you think she is, do you think letting the public know about her location, even just city, is a good idea? I honestly don't know. And I'm not trying to come from a place of judgment. I just don't know this field, and I want the public not to be scammed and for a human to have privacy if that's what she wants. And then SF Investigates on Reddit saying, I think it creates a danger. I do know she is in a rather safe part of the town she is in. There also is so much publicity on this case that even the cartel would be hesitant to mess with her. I think she will be back in the US soon. This might be the best thing for her, it being out in the open. I think in her mind, she has made it a much, much bigger deal than it is. Don't get me wrong, it's a crime, but I think she literally went manic over this. That's true, dude. Wait a minute. Now with this coming out, this is going to scare her from coming back. With the whole marriage thing, this whole thing has just been handled pretty crappy, huh? Dude, she's going to hide for sure. She's going to think she's in a lot of trouble. Says, does she have someone helping her down there? A support system, financial assistance, or is she truly alone? Dang it. This is crazy. Yeah, maybe, Legendary. Yeah, I don't know, Jody. So the aunt was always with the dad, remember? They were like always, she's like holding his hand or always like, comforting him, which I thought was weird because I guess it's not weird, but I would have thought the mother would be there, even if the mother and them are not together, but like that's their kid. But I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess the sister, it would be his sister-in-law or ex-sister-in-law. But anyway, so she knows. Does she tell him? Does he know more about what's going on? But then if that's the case, he should have realized that she was probably okay. She wasn't dead or any, you know what I'm saying? So like, why do that? I don't know. That's a good question. I would like to know when did Larie, why can't I say that right? Larie, right? Larie. When did Larie tell the family? Does anybody know that? Because that's a big deal right there. Oh, Aaron, I know well, you should be able to, you could catch up probably pretty easy. It came out. If you go look at her new lawyer made a statement. LA Mag's article is it's like shocking. I can't even believe it. So she freaking got married before she went on this trip to that Alan, and Alan was on the flight with him. Mariana, who Amun married for money, was on the flight with him supposedly. Then we have that picture. 2 pictures now are out. These 2, which crazy. Yep. So that means God knows whenever the family knew. I wish I knew when the family found out, because they could have been holding on to these pictures for weeks, a couple weeks or over a week. Whenever the aunt told them, and then when the aunt told them, then they probably started searching the internet for him and got these pictures before he took them down. So he probably took down all the pictures of them too and everything before, it was in that, or before people started catching on and looking them up, right? But the sister must been aware way before the internet started looking into it. And that picture of Alan, that was out like over a week ago. That one, where he has the scissors in the mouth and people were like, oh my God, is this Alan or whatever? So then, everybody was looking for his profiles then, and they would have found these pictures. And the fact that no one found them, but the sister tells me that the freaking sister knew a lot. The family knew for, I would say, over a week. because I'm trying to think of when that picture with the scissors. When did we see that? When was that public? Because there's no way that they wouldn't have found it. The sleuths, all of us wouldn't have found it. So yeah. So she got these way before, and then he took his stuff down quick. But wonder how he knew to take it off. So I mean, because they were able to get it before he did. But that makes me wonder, because the article says the mother saw the documents. So which is it? Did Larie? I'm just gonna call her Larie because I don't know why I can't say it right for some reason. I have to overthink about how to say it for some reason. Larie. Did Larie know and tell the family, or did the mother see it and tell the family, or did it both happen, or did Larie say it and then the mother went and looked at the documents? But that article makes it seem like the mom found the documents at home, or was it Larie told the family and then the family told the mom, and the mom is like, let me look for documents. I don't know. It's just messed up. It's messed up. Do you take the scissor mouth? Yeah, I mean, Larie. No, I know. I just got to think about it when I say it. I mean, I think about it, I could do it, but I just sometimes don't feel like it. So I just want to call her Larie. Oh. Well, no, a passport. He could have a passport. What do you mean? He could just have a passport still, which he wouldn't have to be a citizen if he had just had a passport. Oh, Wyatt. But I think, they're married, so I don't know how long that process takes. It seems like I think it just happened before they came here. So from what it sounds like, but wow, this is crazy. Let me see if there's anything else, and then let me bring up that article again, because where do I have that? I have it pulled up somewhere, right? I have so many things. Here we go. This is the article. This is so interesting. So let's read it again, because her mother found documents connected to her daughter's marriage to an Argentinian man shortly before her bizarre disappearance. So wait, hold on, let me read the rest before I say anything. In Los Angeles, that have now been turned over to the FBI and LAPD, sources say. Another major twist in the disappearance of Hannah, the 30-year-old photographer from Hawaii, whose father allegedly took his own life after a fruitless search for his daughter, has apparently drawn in the FBI after her mother discovered that she may have engaged in a secret marriage for money. New information about Kobayashi's ties to a possible immigration scam comes a day after LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell announces his investigators tracked Kobayashi to the border, where she crossed into Mexico on November 12th, 4 days after her arrival at LAX. Kobayashi was apparently scammed out of the proceeds of a purported immigration scheme, possibly concocted by her former partner who left Maui. So remember, this is just like what they think, this part, like this scheme, like possibly concocted by her former partner who left Maui, because what everybody's hearing from different people. So I'm sure it is, but I just wonder. I still am trying to figure out, do you think it was Amun that totally screwed her, or do you think Alan had something to do with scamming her too? Anyway, concocted by her former partner who left Maui with Kobayashi on November 8th and landed at LAX with plans to catch a connecting flight to New York. Also on the plane, sources say, was Kobayashi's new husband, Alan, and an Argentinian man whose own girlfriend, Mariana, was reportedly on the flight with Kobayashi's ex. So, yeah, there's no way then okay, now that I'm thinking about it, Yeah, because Mariani is Alan's girlfriend. So the whole thing where she says, I got screwed by a man that I loved. I remember I was saying, I think it's Alan. No, obviously, Alan and Mariani wanted to come to the US. They wanted to be a citizen to get out of their country, right? They're a couple and they found this couple so they could each marry the opposite person and then they could be citizens, right? So, yeah. It was probably Amen. Yeah, I just screwed her out of the money. What a jerk. Well, I don't want to say, I mean, allegedly. But dang it. The possible visa scam was uncovered by Kobayashi's mother, who discovered immigration documents in her daughter's home in Hawaii that listed an immigration attorney. That attorney was not cooperative with the mom. One source close to the investigation said her mother then turned the documents over to FBI and LAPD, the source said. So was it Larie? So it was the mother that uncovered it. I bet you that's what happened. The mother uncovered it, and then Larie admitted she knew the whole time, maybe? Maybe that's how it went. Like, oh, yeah. I don't know. On Wednesday night, her family released a statement saying they have not verified the marriage or photos of the marriage posted by her alleged groom on his social media that has since been removed. Wait, they have not verified the marriage okay. They also confirmed that what Kobayashi's mom found was turned over the alleged information to law enforcement immediately upon receipt. That what Kobayashi's mom found was turned over the alleged information to law enforcement. Okay. And the statement through their Los Angeles attorney. Okay. So, wait, I didn't read it all. Did I? I feel like I then clicked on this and I didn't finish this. On Tuesday, they said she was a voluntary missing person. After investigators uncovered a video of her walking into Mexico alone with her luggage 12 days before her father apparently leapt to his death from a parking structure. According to McDonald, Kobayashi wanted to step away from modern connectivity. Ooh, did you hear that wind? And the LAPD did not believe she was a victim of foul play, but Kobayashi's family continues to demand answers from his department following McDonald's press conference late Tuesday afternoon. The family requested to see video evidence of Kobayashi crossing into Mexico, as they were previously unaware that LAPD had tracked her to the border on November 12th. Yeah, and this is just talking about where she spotted at the Grove Center on November 9th, and on Sunday, she was returned to Grove and was captured in the video posted by the shopper and posted on YouTube. So that was November 10th. Okay. A photo of the event was also posted on Hannah's Instagram. Yep. And then let's see. The FBI didn't respond for requests. Okay, let's see if anybody's posted anything live, like SF Investigates or Rad. I haven't even looked on Rad if they posted anything. It sounds like they're kind of like not doing the case anymore. It's just kind of handed over now to the lawyer and stuff, right? Okay. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom. How long have I been on and I have not even got up to do anything, huh? It doesn't even look like anything more is going on here. I have a good wind down I wanted to go down. I was just on Facebook and I started looking through something interesting and I'm just like, oh my God, it was interesting to me. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to save this for a wind down. That'd be good. Oh, wait, I got some gifted memberships. Thanks, Soul. Thank you. Gifted me 2 memberships. Thank you. So yeah, so on my list, I still have to figure out Jonathan Taylor, narrow down which one he is. There's so many from Texas. It's crazy. And so many different ages. We didn't watch Stephanie Harlow, but I think Spotify, I logged in on my phone. I can't even figure out how to look up her, but you might have to do it on a PC. But I don't know. My password is my username is some weird freaking name that I don't even know where it came from. I can't find settings to show where my password is. So I'm not even going to bother with the Spotify. Oh, well. What else? Address, Stephanie. And then the press conference. Did he really say November 12th? For some reason, I do not feel like watching that back. I don't know why. I'm being lazy right now. Let me do one more thing though, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to do a wind down. It's fun, you guys. I found a cool little Facebook page that was really interesting, at least to me. Hopefully it'll be interesting to you. But let me look up the rad. Let's see if there's anything. The rad movement, right? Yeah. Okay. See, I don't think they're really doing too much with them anymore. Yeah, it's saying they're talking about like who's taking over is going to be released this evening if it hasn't already been released by the team. We have been preoccupied, and I think it had to do with what the lawyer released, how they're kind of taking over, right? Their new lawyer and stuff. So yeah, there's not anything more on rad, but let me see. Oh, this was where I guess they archived the group, the family's group. This had to be a private group because this isn't the group that I'm on. And when I look under groups, I can't find this group for some reason. Oh, it is a private. Wow, private group, and it's still at 25.8 thousand. So yeah, they must have on December 4th. Huh. Well, what are you going to do? I mean, all right. What, Casey? What are you talking about? All right, so let me go to the restroom real quick, and then I am going to. Oh, you did another gift, Soul. Thanks. Really? Who's your twin flame? Did you were you in that group or something, and they showed you who your twin flame is, or what do you mean? Explain, please. I don't understand. Oh, wait, hold on. I had a couple. Hold on, where did it go? I saved. Is it right here? Yeah, look, I forgot. I never pushed over. There was 2 more screenshots. So look, it says people keep sending. This is a JLR. It says, people keep sending me tips claiming Hannah is in Los Goviatos. They claim law enforcement has recently spoken with her. And you know what? They might not even announce if they have, because they don't have to. It's her privacy. And actually, I don't think it's a good idea if they do, because that could be dangerous. Like they were saying, they know that she's alone. People would possibly pay ransom because people are looking for her. I mean, you just never know. I don't think it's that smart to announce it. I don't know. Like maybe like to the public, maybe they should just tell the family. But then I guess we're all stuck here worrying. Oh, no, what they could do, tell the family and then announce we talked to her, she's safe. They don't have to say where she's at, right? But anyway, it says, take that for what it is. The tipsters didn't send me any proof of this, just putting this info out there. It says they claim she is in a private gated community with security in the front. They claim she only leaves out to go to a local pharmacy. I got 2 separate tips about these claims. Okay, number 1, does she know about her dad? 2, does she know the whole freaking US is looking? Well, I don't know. There's probably a lot of people that don't even know, but a lot of people are looking for her. 3, why is she going to the pharmacy twice a day? Or wait, she leaves out to go to the, oh no. She only leaves out. Why? Where did I see twice a day in my head? I guess I got 2 separate tips. Okay, they claim she only leaves out to go to a local pharmacy. Is her dinner pills? I mean, like, what do you mean? Well, that's all she needs is pills or medicine? I'm confused. That's how often do you got to go to the pharmacy? It should be like more. Are you sure it's not? she was only seen leaving once to a local pharmacy, but it sounds like it's like, oh, anytime she goes, if she's only going to the pharmacy, like she only goes out when she goes to the pharmacy. It's like, what? Oh my Lord. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because the pharmacy thing, but like it is a good point because the pharmacy, some people have mentioned like is she getting surgery there, but dang it, I just wouldn't think because first of all, she doesn't have any money, and I don't know. I mean, you never know. Yeah, no, I mean there are people that go there for stuff. You're right. I watched a video. There's like a really good place where it has like really good reviews because there's some really bad places, but I forget what it was called where they have like everything there. You could go like for dentistry or surgery or just different things where it's really affordable. But maybe, I mean, that whole pharmacy thing makes you wonder. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then get ready for a good wind down, guys. That sounds funny. I gotta take these out. Oh my Lord. Oh, really, Veskova? That's interesting. Yeah. There was a like I said, was it a YouTube documentary or something where they were talking about that area where a lot of people go. I mean, because they have like everything there, I guess. Okay. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Oh, maybe I should take that on. All right. Oh my God, ow. Ow. Oh shoot, I stepped on an empty water bottle. You know what? I am going. Oh, okay. Oh my God. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. So, what are we doing here? Wind down. Soul, quit. You don't have to keep doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Sneak attack. I'm so hungry, and I was just thinking in there, like, I should just go to bed. I've been eating like a freaking pig, gaining freaking, just I walked for 3 hours around my table yesterday, but it's like I doesn't feel some people are gonna think I'm an idiot. it's too cold and I just feel like when I'm eating so much, I want to freaking exercise. But the sucky thing is it doesn't really feel like I'm exercising that much just walking around the table. Cause it's like, I try to walk fast, but I mean, it's like doing it that way. It just seems pointless almost like maybe my legs is doing a little bit, but it's like, if I walk like an hour outside, like I could feel like my heart and it just feels like I'm actually exercising. And I walk 3 hours around my house and it feels like I didn't do crap, but my back is sore, my legs are sore, but it doesn't feel like I exercise. So it's probably a waste of time, but I don't know. It's too cold. It's like 6 degrees out. Sorry, I can't do it. I have trouble regulating my body temperature. Like, so I could like, yeah, sure. When it's cold out, I could put on like a bunch of layers, but then I get hot, right? And then I like pull my coat down a little off and then I sweat and then I get freezing and then I get hot and it's like, I can't regulate it at all. And even in the house, I have trouble sometimes where I get like hot flashes. I get so hot and then I get freezing because you sweat and you're cool off than a hot freezing. And like, especially during certain times of month, it's worse. But like, yeah, so I can't like in the winter, I can't go outside and exercise. My mom loves it when it's winter to like go walking around. I mean, I could walk outside, but like to do it as exercise every day, no, I can't do it. Anyway, all right, let's do a wind down here, guys. I have hopefully you guys will be interested in it. I thought it was kind of cool. Let me find the page. It's just a Facebook page, but oh, we did watch all of Nancy. Cool. Here we go. Okay. It's I hope you guys like it. Now I'm kind of nervous that you guys aren't going to like it, but oh well, I want to look at it. I think it's pretty neat. It has all these old photos, like history. It's so cool. I'm a dork, I guess. Okay. I was actually on the pictures and just scrolling over, but we could just do it this way where we could go down. It's the same difference. I don't know. I love that kind of stuff. What about you guys? But maybe it would be better doing it this way. Yeah. Okay. You guys like it for a little wind down? I'll just do it for like, I don't know, a little bit. And then we could kind of do it like a little, like if we like it, be like, hey, let's do that for a wind down today. And we can continue because I'm sure there's a lot, you know? Oh, sorry. I keep meow, meow, Elle. Are you a cat? I know I was saying stop it. Dude, if you guys could see me at night, like I am like sometimes 4 or 5 in the morning, 3, 4. I have done it at 4 or 5 in the morning, but like I think yesterday, 2, 3 in the morning. I'm like, no, I don't think yesterday was that like I don't know, but some nights it's so late. Oh my God. So I have like the dining room and the kitchen. So sometimes I'll just go like a couple times, or sometimes I'll do like a figure. Oh my Lord. Okay. So, oh, what about what, Jen? Hey, Allison, I should say hi to a couple people. Hey, Jen. Yeah, it's better than doing nothing, but like that time I could probably be doing something more productive, like as far as exercising and stuff. Hey, Deladank, you were fun today in chat. And Veskova, you were fun. Aaron, oh, it's just me. It's just me with the little piggy. Thank you. Aw, I am in Ohio, flat Ohio. I ain't got no money to send Hannah in Mexico. I wish I was in Mexico eating. Deb, Johnny Rockberry. All right, you guys ready? Do you guys like this kind of stuff? Polyrhythm. All right. Oh, thanks, Deb. Oh, okay. Good night. Yeah, we have gyms, and my mom tries to get me to go to her. She goes to a gym, and she's been trying to get me to go, like, take me for a guest to see if I like it. But it's just like, I don't know. I love usually being outside because it's like it's so boring inside. Like I could walk outside an hour and it seems like it's 20 minutes. To walk like on a treadmill, it seems like an hour takes forever. Well, walk around the house, it seems like forever too. So I might as well be going to a gym. You're right. Okay, so here we go. A Japanese couple poses for a selfie in the 1920s. Let's see, found more information. I was able to come across was an article, a fine art commercial photographer based in Tokyo. 2014, he came across an abandoned home that was built in Taisho era of Japan. The last time housed residents was some in the 70s and 80s. Okay, I'm not going to read it all, but a man experiences irony as his car laden with used tires as a flat tire. Oh my Lord. Well, can he change it or would it be? Why wouldn't he be able to change it? They couldn't change cars back then? Tires? Doesn't he have a, what's it called? Oh my God, I can't even think of what it's called. I could picture it. I don't know why I can't think of the name. But like, why can't he? But I know, I mean, I get the, okay. One Queen Victoria of the United Kingdom seated in the front of a portrait of her late husband, Prince Albert, with two of her daughters, Princess Louise. Okay. All right. Oh, look at Doggy. An army dog says goodbye to his friend, a fallen soldier during the U.S. involvement in Afghanistan 2004. I love the doggy. Oh my God. No, not a spare. I know what a spare is called. No, not a spare. I was talking about the thing you use to take off the tire, the tool. I don't know. I have one. I know what they look like. I know how to use it, but I don't know why I can't think of the name of it. To unscrew the, no, not the jack. I'm not even talking about the jack, but yeah, you need a jack, but also the, yeah, there you go, tire iron. But there's another word for it though. What's the other? Isn't there another word for that? Okay. Look at the look at the little boy, Dutch boy with a pillow strapped on his backside to soften the fall on ice while skating in 1933. That is adorable. He probably falls lots like you fall. He seems like a type he falls and he just cries. So they put a pillow on his butt. That's too funny. Whoa. Why do those faces look like somebody took the AI photo thing where you could do like where it made like for old photos or deep blur or whatever. It looks like they took that and did it to this where it makes faces, and sometimes the faces aren't actually accurate. You wouldn't know unless you know what the face is supposed to look like, but I think that's what they did because look at this face. I think they used it to clean up the photo and it made it like that, right? 1910. Wow. Look, during World War I, Corporal Jackie became a mascot of South African Army. Oh, astronaut Leland Melvin's official NASA portrait. Oh, Amelia Earhart, photograph 1931. Wow. What's this one? I should make them bigger. It's Nine Kings from 1910. Some of these are more interesting than others. Whoa. Log driving in Glens Falls, 1907, New York. Look at all those logs. Dang it. Oh, he's got pretty eyes. Wow. A little boy hugging his best friend during lunchtime. Not long after this photo was taken, children of Japanese ancestry, including the boy pictured in this photo, were imprisoned with their parents, spending the rest of World War II in the internment camps. Oh my God, 1942. Wow. That's, whoa. Portrait of Daniel Lambert, who was at one point considered to be the heaviest person in human history. At the age of 18, Lambert began working as a prison guard and was much respected for his ability to befriend and help rehabilitate many of the prisoners. He walked 7 miles from Woolwich to the city of London with much less apparent fatigue than several middle-sized men who were of the party. Wow. In terms of strength, Lambert was able to easily carry 560 pounds and had ability to stand on one leg. He decided to put himself on an exhibition and charge people a shilling to visit him in his home at 53 Piccadilly. He worked 5 hours a day, talking to nearly 400 daily visitors on a variety of topics concerning dogs and sports. He had a rule that they had to remove their hats when they visited, and one visitor refused to remove his hat even if the king were present. Lambert gently replied, "Then by G, sir." What? Then by you must instantly quit this room, as I do not consider it a mark of respect due to myself, but the ladies and gentlemen who honor me with their company. Okay. Lambert suddenly passed away in 1809, 39. His coffin was so large that it needed to be pulled by 20 men. He weighed 335, 739 pounds. Oh my Lord. King Chapel, Boston. I want to, there was, yeah, that's a good one from The Outsiders. I remember we had to read that book when we watched the movie. What is this? The massive FBI fingerprint files in 1944. Wow. Oh my God, look at that. Dang. At the age of 67, Emma Rowena Gatewood informed her adult children that she was going for a walk. Little did they know that their walk would make history. Gatewood became the first woman to hike the entire Appalachian Trail solo in one season, so 2,168 miles. Wow, Grandma Gatewood is what they call it. She was a wife of an Ohio farmer and mother of 11. Wow. Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman behind the scenes of Seven. 1995. Huh? I don't understand. 3 lace makers working. Wow. People gathered. Small street in Amsterdam in 1916. Whoa. A rare picture of the Grand Prix of 1912. Wow. These don't have what they are, but look at that on a plane. Is that a dude? I want that lobster and whatever else that is. Three-wheeler, Tokyo, 1920. Uft sleeves, or how do you say it? I don't know. 1890s. Oh my Lord. Marilyn Monroe and Joe DiMaggio wedding, San Francisco, 1954. Whoa. A man examining the Codex Gigas, the largest extant medieval illuminated manuscript in the world. Dang it. Whoa. Wow. Masha and Dasha, conjoined twins. They both shared the same blood system, but different nervous system. They were taken from their mother, who was told that the twins had died, and they were taken to a Soviet medical facility and experimented on. They were starved, electrocuted, dehydrated, and had other experiments conducted on them to study the effects on one twin from another. They were given elementary education, were taught to walk and talk. Masha was more dominant and assertive and was even considered to be a psychopath. While Dasha was more quiet and reserved, Masha would often dominate Dasha and to control the twins' relationship in their lives. The pair became known to the public when they entered a home for people with severe physical disabilities. Dasha at one point tried to end her life and became an alcoholic, which made Masha also an alcoholic. And the pair would get drunk In 2003, the pair passed away after Masha had a heart attack. Dasha did not want to be separated and died of blood poisoning. Dang. Wow. Whoa. This is a photo of Gert Andreas Boomgaard on his 100th birthday in 1888. He is important as he is the first validated person to live to 100 years old. He outlived all of his 12 children and was the oldest man to ever live until 1966. He went on to be 110. Wow, 110. Wow. Whoa. Wedding photo colorized for my client. Wow. 1954. Good job. Oh, doggies, the royal corgi's getting off Queen's plane in 1998. I love dogs. Oh my God, I love them. Abraham Lincoln and his son Thomas in 1860. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know much about his son. I didn't even think I even knew he had a son, to be honest. Wow. I mean, I guess I never thought about him. Like, yeah, it's not weird that he had kids, but I never really knew how many kids and what kids he had, you know? Thomas, all right. Wait, never would have guessed what, Ausane? What do you mean? I never would have guessed. I don't remember what I said, to be honest. I forget what I even said. U.S. Army equipment. Let's see, who is this? April 1943, Detroit. Wait, that guy looks familiar. He's who is that guy? Isn't he an actor? Forget who he is. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, 8 years old, Angelina Jolie. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I could see it though. I could see that's her. Paul Newman. That was Paul Newman. Thank you. Agatha Christie, 16 years old. Okay. John F. Kennedy and Jackie O on their wedding in 1953. Oh, I never seen that picture. Wow. Have you guys? Huh. Pretty cool. Whoa, she's got 4 legs. 2 sets of legs, 2 pelvises, and 2 functional sets of reproductive organs. Oh my God, 1880. Whoa. I can't even. Frank Perconte and Carwood Lipton relax with men of Easy Company's 1st and 3rd platoons during the 115-mile march from Toccoa to Atlanta. Toccoa. What are we looking at though? Okay, just men of. All right. Huh. Jane Seymour. Cooking class, Chevy Chase High School. Wait, what? 1935. Best, I don't know. Okay. Paul Rudd and Alicia Silverstone. Huh? Some of these are wrong because the one that said Brad Pitt too is like, what? They have their. Oh my God. The car seats for children are incredibly dangerous. Look at that car seat. Oh my God, they were trying. I mean, that's a 1940 car seat. I think they'd be more safe just sitting in the actual seat, to be honest. Right? Well, I mean, I don't know. A pair of mannequin friends melting by each other's side during a particularly intense heat wave in what? They just melted from a heat wave in 1929? Whoa. Dang. Co-owners of Macy's department store. Okay. Bonnie and Clyde, 1933. Dang. That's cool. $19.18 after reaching an agreement. Huh. It's just crazy looking at old picture, huh? Was with two presidents when they were assassinated. Wait, what? One of Abe's sons was with two presidents. What do you mean? Okay, so, whoa. Oh, yeah, I looked at this. Is some of the ones I've seen now. That Bonnie and Clyde and this one when I was looking earlier. An archaeologist holds a plaster cast of the child's body that died as a result of the eruption at Vesuvius. Oh my God. 79 CE in Pompeii. The child was sitting on his mother's lap when tragedy struck. It's just so weird to think that that was somebody. Like, what? That long ago. Guest of a ski resort, Tatra Mountains, 1930. That looks, he looks like he's in today's generation. I don't know. Oh, hey, She Builder, what up? How are you? They did, Deb. They did. I know. I don't think wait, would I have been old enough where we didn't have car seats? I feel like we didn't have to when I was younger. It wasn't like a law like it is now. Like you get freaking like in trouble. Yeah. Tickets and wouldn't they? Don't they even maybe possibly? Would it just be a ticket or would they possibly like take your kid? Or no, I don't think they would. I don't know, but I know they take it really serious. But I for some reason I don't think it was. I think like when we were younger, I don't think it was, you didn't have to, right? I don't ever remember sitting in one, but maybe we did. I feel like I didn't. I wish they explained what this was. There's no description. I would love to know. There's people lined up. It looks like they're holding hands maybe, and they're lined up all up the road. What is this? Do you know? Hey, Cam T. I know. Wait, Dawson, stop it. I don't know. I think they take it pretty serious though, right? Was that way off? Maybe it was by your reaction. And Sarah's, I guess maybe that was stupid. I don't know. I know, like, I don't know. Okay, so what is this? Does anybody know? Oh, yeah. Human traffic, literally. That's a good, wow, that is a good one, I was saying. That really is, actually. Okay. Oh, here it is. Up close. Yeah, they are holding hands. Wait, that person has a freaking phone. Do they? Because isn't it? Well, I guess, when was this? Or what does she have? Maybe that's not a phone because it looks like before cell phones, right? I wish I knew what that was, though. I really do. Whoa. Alrighty. Smoking a cig. I don't know. There's that again. Look, the crowded beach of Atlantic City, 1908. You gotta love this. We gotta zoom in on some of these people. Well, look, they're all just splashing away. You got these little people. She has sand and it's falling out like you see, like it has sand, and she's spilling it out of her hand. He's just watching her. I mean, that's exactly what I'd want to wear on the beach, those hats and that outfit. It's just what I think about going to the beach and wearing. Umbrella for the sun. Yeah. Hold on. This guy, let's see. Huh. He's got a nice suit with a hat under his arm. Got like a lot of umbrellas, those hats. Yeah, I wish I could see some more of these pictures of just the people there. I'd like to see more like up close ones. Jardin des Paris something. On December 10th, in 1967, Otis Redding finished recording the song Sitting on the Dock of the Bay in Memphis, Tennessee. Tragically, 72 hours later, he died in a plane crash. Dang it. That sucks. Man. That's sad. The Colosseum with the Arch of Constantine in the Meta-Sudans, Rome, Italy, late 1800s. The exterior of the Colosseum was reinforced in 1807 and 1827, and the interior was repaired in 1831 and 1846. The substructure was partly excavated in 1810 and 1814. Man, let me zoom in. These women are just chilling. Look, this is a guy, and then you got the three ladies. He's just looking out. I think she had her arms crossed. Well, kind of, but maybe this is a guy too, though. Maybe these aren't all girls? I don't know. And like when I first look at them, I feel like these are all women, but I don't know. Now this kind of looks like a guy, though. All right, what do we got here? Italian grocery store in New York, 1943. Whoa, look at that cheese and help me win my victory. Join the March of Dimes. Man, crazy. An immigrant family at New York Ellis Island about to embark on the chase of their dreams in 1900s. Another one of those AI where they touch up the pictures with AI, you could tell. Which is real. I'm not saying it's not real, but like my photo editor does that too. Like a blurry or old picture, it makes it look like that. My daughter Paula and the kitten both smiled for the camera at the same time. 19. This photograph became one of Walter Shenandoah's most famous shots. Oh my God, look at that cat. Oh my God, he's got little kitten teeth still. They're like little needles. That is the cutest freak. They have the same teeth. Wait a minute. They have the same teeth with this with the space in the middle. Oh my lordy. This is funny. Big Boy. Eat in your car. Big Boy began as Bob's Pantry in 1936, but Bob Wien in Glendale, California, or by Bob Glenn, sorry. Bob Wien, sorry. The restaurants became known as Bob's. Bob's Drive-In, Bob's, home of the Big Boy hamburger, and commonly as Bob's Big Boy. It became a local chain under that name and nationally under the Big Boy name, franchised by Robert C. Wien Enterprises. Marriott Corporation bought Big Boy in 1967. Eventually, many of the stores became Shoney's, and the rest is American history. 2 Victorian women built a snow lady in garden near Pangbourne, England. This photo was taken in 1892. That is made of freaking snow? Whoa, is that serious? Wow, how do you get so detailed? Huh. Whoa, look at the I like it. It's funny. Dutch men in traditional trousers, 1900. Weather conditions largely dictated the clothing style in the Netherlands during this time. The traditional male outfit consisted of woolen pants with silver buttons on the front square flaps, similar to Mickey Mouse's outfit, as well as wooden clogs, shirt, jacket, and hat. The size and shape of the hat would vary depending on the specific region. I actually like the pants. I don't like the shoes, though. Marilyn Monroe stills on the set of the film Monkey Business, 1952. Look at this. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Is his finger going all the way? Huh. Children who attend nursery school at a farm security administration camp for migrant agricultural workers in California. It's 1939. Soviet worker and his factory supervisor, 1954. Winter Studio Portrait, 1910. Actress Sophia Loren in the 1950s. Somebody says that's a man. Can someone tell the ballerina to put some pants? Huh? Oh, they're comparing the person that played them. He played him in the movie. That was good. Queen, Freddie Mercury. And then this is, what's his name? When he's younger. I don't remember, but does anybody remember? That's, right. Wait, who is that, though? He looks like Austin Powers. Somebody that would be, I don't know, Jimi Hendrix. Cambridge students. Taxi of the Marne, commemoration of the first Marne battle of 1950. 10 years later, Paris, 1925. Oh, wait, I meant to zoom in. Hold on. Huh. The change in Dubai in 30 years. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'd like to see a time lapse of that. Can you imagine? Like a time lapse of it? Oh my Lord. Wow. That's a lot to do in 30 years. French. What? Hold on. French troops marched past a dog wearing goggles and a pipe during World War. What? Wait, France, 1950. Among their many important jobs during the war, dogs were used to haul machine guns, deliver messages, to keep rats away in the trenches, and provide companionship and smoke the pipes with them, I guess. Oh my, look at him. How cute. I love him. Oh, dude, I thought that was someone else. Okay. That's not who I was thinking. Wow. Okay. Zeke's great grandfather. Very sophisticated. Japan surrendering during World War II aboard the USS Missouri. That's another AI touched up photo. Could tell. It adds faces, so like it really does. The thing is it'll add a face, and it's not what the people look like, because I've tried it with photos, or like I said, I know where people what people look like, and it's good because it makes a face look so clear, like a real face, but it's not, it doesn't actually make it look like the person that it really is. So these people probably don't even. This is probably not even their what they really look like, but the same style, you know. All right, Heath Ledger. Wow, I never seen that photo. Dang. He's really skinny in that. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's both him. I was like, did they have a listed wrong? Oh, there's a bunch of him. A U.S. Navy sailor shows off his tattoos in 1950. Really? I would have thought that was like somebody today. Really? Wow. Gin? Does it say tours or yours? Beer? Typo? Is that his blood type or something? I don't know. I don't know. Old wedding, restored and colorized for my client. That actually was a good one. They did pretty good. The colored is easier to do than what? Torture and execution device designed in ancient Greece. They were locked inside the device and fire was set under, heating the metal until the person was inside, roasted to death. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh my Lord. Ow. Whoa. Dang it. Jeez. Huh. Is that a hot tub or something? Oh my God. All right. Actress Ida Lupino, photographed in the street, 1940. I don't even know who she is, but hello. Okay, what's this? Red telephone booth, cemetery on the outskirts of London. Oh. All right. That's Trump. 1987. Ivana and children, Donald, Eric, Ivanka. Electric scooters are trendy now, but actually electric scooters date back over a century, from early 1900s. During World War I, their popularity rose due to low fuel consumption. I want one. With the New York Postal Service experiment with scooters for mail delivery in 1960. My brother has one. Last year I was riding it all around the neighborhood. It was so fun. Oh my God. 1939, cowhand at the quarter circle U Brewster. I don't know. Some guy. All right. 1939. Betty White co-hosting the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade with actor Lorne Greene in New York City, 1965. Oh, Betty. Look at her. I love her. A Filipino and Chinese heritage poses for a portrait in 1875. What 5 megabytes of computer data look like in 1966? of 62,500 punch cards taking 4 days to load. Dang. Taurus, I'll try to get that perfect lean. 1990. Pizza. What are they exactly trying to do, though? I don't get it. I mean, I get, but I don't, what are they, how are they judging it, though? You know? What is this? What are they judging by? I don't know. Vincent Price, Carrie Fisher, Ringo Starr, and John Ritter. Wow, he looks wow. John Ritter, huh? Oh, Carrie Fisher too. Wow. The front porch of a rooming house in Portsmouth, Virginia, photographed by John Lincoln, 1949. Huh. I like the colors of her skirt. A lamplighter at work in 1898. Aw. A farmer and his sons, 1910. Frontier hunter and his trusty dogs, 1860. Look at the doggy. They're cute. James Butler, Wild Bill, Hickok, William, Buffalo Bill. Huh. 1873. So we got Wild Bill and Buffalo Bill. And then charging. Look. Charging the battery of a Detroit Electric automobile in 1919. The Detroit Electric was produced by the Anderson Electric Car Company starting in 1907 and was powered by a rechargeable lead acid battery for an additional US 600. An Edison nickel iron battery was available from 1911 to 1916. The cars were advertised as reliable, getting 80 miles between battery recharging, although in one test day, Detroit ran 211 miles. Wow, nice. There you go. Whoa. This is how MGM filmed its iconic movie intro. Ha! Oh my God. That's cool. My stomach is growling. Should I eat a snack or just go to bed? This is a French tailor and inventor who was an early pioneer of parachuting. Around 1910, he developed a wearable suit for pilots that would expand into a parachute should they need to eject themselves from their aircraft. The test jump from the Eiffel Tower ended tragically. Oh no. Wow. I don't know who that is. Inventor Hugo Gernsback with his television eyeglasses, 1960. It's like what do they call those? The virtual reality thing that people put on. What is that called? I don't know any of this stuff. I never had one. My nephews have one. What is it? I don't know, but it's like that's for back then. It was like one of those, right? I mean, I know it's different, but it's kind of the same. That's hilarious. Can you imagine seeing somebody walking around antennas with, oh my gosh, Humphrey Bogart, Ingrid Bergman, Michael Curtis is, Casablanca. Okay. Wow. Hillary Clinton suspiciously watches her husband, Bill, deny that he had a sexual relationship with White House coworker Monica Lewinsky. Oh, that's funny. Unidentified woman taking a mirror selfie with a Kodak Brownie box camera, 1900. Yeah, the first selfie or camera mirror selfie. That's funny. Virtual reality. Yeah. Oh, this is saying saw this one before. The photo frames are too modern. Really? Too modern. but still, it's old. All right. UPS worker delivers packages during the 9/11 attacks in New York. Oh my God, that's crazy. He has no idea that that's going on right now. Just you and me, right, Lloyd? Caution, Vietnam may be hazardous to your health. Oh my gosh. Or Lord. It says Lord. I said Lloyd. Oh my Lord. It says right, Lord. Duh. I'm silly. War is hell. War is good business, investor son. Oh my God. The top photo shows heart surgeon Dr. I don't know how to say his name. Resting after performing the first successful heart transplant in Poland in 1987, which took 23 hours. His assistant can be seen sleeping in the corner. Wow. The bottom photo shows the still living patient 25 years later. Oh, patient. Wow. 30 years after this, he lived up 30 years after the surgery. Look at that, he's passed out. Wow. Iran before the revolution. Wow. Are you kidding me? In the 70s. Huh. Have you seen? Who's that? Kind of looks familiar. Oh my gosh. Training on the tank, Marines, 1943. Dang. A rail Zeppelin next to a steam train in Berlin. Dang. Nuclear bomb, Nevada test site, 1955. Wow. Detonation was a part of Operation Teapot. The operation included 14 nuclear test explosions conducted in early 1955. Dang it. That is crazy. With her husband at war, mom works on the car. Mom helps kids complete a level of Super Mario Bros. In 1989. Oh my God. Couple riding together in an autoped. 1950. Oh, that's Freddie Mercury. Again. 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 Oh my Lord. All righty. I don't feel like reading that. Oh, Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz. Excited father fainted when he met triplet babies after wife gave birth. Whoa. Whoa. New York Street Life, 1954. They're having fun. Ford Model A pickup waits for a train to pass. Yeah. Whoa. Tending to an alligator farm. 1926. I don't think that's like a farm you should tend. I mean, I don't get it. How is she not dead? Einstein! I love him. That's my boy. Or that's my, not my boy, that sounds stupid, but I like Einstein. A civil servant with manually operated traffic signal, 1922. Oh my God, he manually operated it. Photograph taken on the corner of Elizabeth Street and Collins Street in Melbourne, Australia, 1929. Oh, says the building on the left is the Royal Bank. The large building on the right is the Australian building, the tallest building in Australia until 1912. Demolished in 1981. It says you can see the brook near the Australia building. You can see the Brooks Robinson building with writing on the side of it. Yeah. You hear the wind? A Pakistani soldier checks the penis of a man to see if he has been circumcised or not, as Muslim boys are circumcised and Hindus are not. This was used as a form of possible identification for Indian or Pakistanis during the Indo-Pakistan conflicts. How freaking humiliating is that? Hey, dang it. Oh, another colorized photo. Whoa, minor eating his dinner in 1937 after he gets home from work. It's what he'd look like. She's just sitting there like, whoa. The exact moment when 5-year-old Harold Whittles, who was born deaf, heard sound for the first time after an earpiece was inserted. 1974. Oh, how cute. In 1839, a man by the name of Robert Cornelius sat for 15 minutes in front of a hand-built camera made of opera glass and sheets of copper. His picture became the first selfie ever taken. Wasn't there another one that said it was the first one? Wait. What did he do? Sat for 15 minutes in front of a hand-built camera made of opera glass. Wow. That's crazy. A Greyhound bus trip from Louisville, Kentucky to Memphis in the terminals asked their bus. What? Oh, it's just showing it to check. Dude, you guys hear that wind? French woman welcomes an American soldier just days after liberation of France. Aw. Oh. Is that wait, prayer with the cat mishap that he adopted during the Korean War. With the cat mishap. Later adopted the cat, brought her him with the United States. Oh my, isn't that a kitten rather than a, that don't look like a cat. It's too small. I mean, it's a kitten, right? But wow, almost doesn't look like that. Aw. That Marilyn Monroe there. Look, oh yeah. She's singing for the soldiers, probably, right? Oh my God, that wind is great. Whoa. 1920s, German people burned lots of legal paper during legal paper money during the hyperinflation of the German currency. The paper money was cheaper than wood or coal, and families use it to fuel their fires during the crisis. Oh my, can you imagine when the money is cheaper to burn than the fuel? Oh my Lord, that's scary. Oh, is that Princess Diana, right? And Harry? That's probably her again, I'm guessing. And them again. And then her again. And her again. And Hiroshima, 1945, photo taken by Alfred Eisenstedt. Wow. Dang it. Marilyn Monroe and playwright husband Arthur Miller photographed at their home, 1957. The Walker family cabin nestled in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park in Tennessee stands as a poignant reminder of the lives I looked away. Lived before the establishment of the national park. There were only many families homesteaded in the area. I'm getting tired to read already, guys. I just want to look at the pictures. Oh, wealthy family celebrates a child's birthday. East Side, Manhattan. Wow. Whoa. Two girls gallop full speed on sheep in Cornwall, England, 1969. Why did she having the time of her life? French soldiers of the blah, 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 22. Okay, 1950. Wow. Family from the farm enjoying dinner, 1940. Aww. Wow. Pilot ejected from the plane. Look at that. Dang. 1962. Before and after the wildfires in Maui. Wow. Oh, dang it. Fashion forecast for 1952 in Finland. Wait, is this a joke or is this like Halloween, right? I mean, this isn't like a serious. They're probably joking or it's Halloween. I mean, because what is like that? What is that? I could see that could be serious even though it's really ugly, but that can't be. Why would somebody wear that for serious? Chuck Yeager, United States Air Force officer, flying ace, and record-setting test pilot who in 1947 became the first pilot in history confirmed to have exceeded the speed of sound in level flight. Wow, 1940. Whoa, that's crazy. Speed of sound. Mother with her 8 sons who all came home. Wow, 1950s. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Whoa. British civilians take cover from German bombs. 19. Wow. Dang it, that'd be scary. On the beach, Manhattan, 1970s. Wow, look at the buildings. Oh, dang it. And what are we looking at? Let me look in here. I can't really see even anything I can't tell what anything is. A man and his cat. Oh, the baby. 1967. Street makeup. Okay, teaching them how to do makeup. We got Abraham Lincoln's home, 1861 to verse today. Interesting. Annabelle Joshi, India, blah, 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 1885. Okay. Project was proposed by making the second floor of the Eiffel Tower accessible by car. Oh my, wait. What? Look. They drive around like this and go up? Well, what happened to it? That obviously didn't work out too long, right? That's crazy. A father and son take a few fun photos, 1910. Aww. Sandwiches for sale in London, 1972. They made a bunch of sandwiches and then Queen. A nurse, 1944. France, Second War. Huh. Wait, let me see if there's anything background that's interesting. No. Okay. Betty White. Oh, look how pretty she looks. 1940. The bride and groom were photographed in the 1860s. He looks so young. Greyhound bus navigating New York City streets. Mary had seen her photo on the internet a few times with the caption, "The ugliest woman in the world," but thought there was more to her story. Did some digging, discovered that she did not always look like that. If you swipe left, you'll see a photo of her before. Wait, left? What do they mean swipe left? How do you do it? Are they joking? I'm confused what that means. You'll see photo of her before she began to exhibit symptoms of whatever acromegalia. Shortly after her marriage at 8. Dang it. So she has some hormonal disorder. I want to see what she looked like, but I don't know how you swipe left. What do they freaking mean? Because, no. What are they doing? A shoestring or a shoe store offering a unique service by painting stockings on the women's legs during the clothing rationing of work. The sign reads, "No more ladders. We paint your stockings on your legs." Wait, what? Stop making nylons. Airplane cords, rope, asking women to donate their used stockings to the war effort, so they soon became hard to find. They're using production parachutes and airplane cords to draw their legs in order to obtain 1940s nylon look. Huh. Okay. Why? I mean, just. All right. Blind miner and a blind soldier photographed, 1930. Oh, Princess Diana. A man with AIDS. Michelin Man, official sponsor. Oh my god. That's scary, dude. How scary is that? If I saw some, I don't like that. 11-year-old cousins Wendy and Kathy pose with the tail section. It crashed. Wow. Whoa. The end. Is that really a picture? Are you guys still here? How long have I been doing this? I might have to end. But that's pretty cool. Tickets. Watch it. Wait. Moore looks up as he watches the ticket rain down from New York buildings. Whoa. Women's Rooftop Boxing Club in 1938. Oh my God. Are they really doing it or is it just for the picture? I feel like they're just doing it for the picture. Are they real? I mean, then that looks like posed. Doesn't it? Like they posed for it? I want to see a video. I mean, I'm sure they probably did do it, but I want to see a video. He's an explorer, Robert Peary, dressed in a polar expedition, 1908. Okay. Group of breaker boys at the woodwork coal mines, 1900. Okay. Teletubby. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's like, I see. Okay, cool. On the set, maybe. A telepath tries to hypnotize a chimpanzee. Does it work? Tries. Does that mean they can't be hypnotized? So we can, but I bet you they could find the right one too. Because you know, not all humans can. Depression era children in 1939. Oh, wait, they got to drive little cars? How does that go? I'm more impressed about how this goes than our cars. I don't understand. Oh, is it like, dude, that's cool. I want one. Maybe an image of 3 people. What? Why does that say that? I have never seen that before. Maybe an image of 3 people. Have you guys ever seen that? Queen Bess. First Black woman and the first Indigenous person to earn a pilot license. Cool. Woman demonstrated a portable and manual dishwasher. Oh, cool. 1929. I want to see a video of that too. People watching a television set at Waterloo Station in London. Oh my God. Wow. Whoa, got some dreads. They both do. 2 African American brothers were kidnapped as children in 1899 and forced to perform as sideshow attractions because they were albinos. Aww. Muhammad Ali saved a man from unaliving himself in 1981. This is addicting. I need to stop and go eat a snack and go to bed, but I want to be like, oh, next one. Let me just one more. Trade Center under construction in 1967. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, George Harrison, Stevie Nicks. Orson Welles getting out of a tax at the premiere of his film Citizen Kane. Wow. Broadway, New York. That's crazy. Whoa, Suba Noodles delivery man in Tokyo, 1935. Being a noodle delivery man required a special technique of stacking towers of food on their shoulders as they bike through busy streets. Dang. But dude, if he made one mistake and dropped it, that's how much money worth of food? That's too much pressure. I no, that's not worth it. Like that job would be so stressful. Because anything can happen. And then 2 girls sharing a stool in Hollywood at Lee Drugs. Why is that a picture? Another one. Maybe a black and white image of 6 people, overcoat and text. Have you guys ever seen that where they say maybe in it? That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. 40 years apart. Aww. They have the same car. That's crazy. Brooks family made headlines for heartwarming and unusual reason. After 13 daughters, the family welcomed their only son into the world, bringing a mix of joy and surprise. The birth of the boy, after so many daughters, were a rare occurrence, capturing curiosity, affection, blah, 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 blah. I can't read anymore. Another one, maybe an image of 4 people. Stanley Baldwin, Prime Minister. We already saw that. Oh, 3 Native American men of Blackfoot tribe. Wow, that's a pretty cool picture. Whoa, architecture maneuver. I can't read right now. Model World Trade Center that they designed 1964. Dang it. A man begging for his wife's forgiveness inside a divorce court. Hold on. What was that? A war veteran looks upon a painting by artist. Traces of war. Wow. He lost an eye. He lost a leg. Man. What? I think this is the wrong picture because why? I don't know. Yeah, we already saw that. Whoa, he's drinking a beer. John the Vermin Sherman climbing one-handed with a beer and flip-flops. He is best known for pioneering the bouldering rating system in the early 90s. Wow. Subway bowling alley. Oh my God, when they used to have to set up them themselves, they had a job where the people had to set up the pins. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, when Jim Carrey met Stephen Hawkins. Oh my God, can you imagine that meeting? The first A&W 1919 California. A&W year. Whoa. All right, I gotta call tonight. I got to do it, guys. We'll pick up maybe a wind down if you guys want to do that again. Did you guys like that? Isn't it interesting, though? I told you. Oh, yeah. I can't quit yawning. What should I eat, guys? I really shouldn't. It's been crazy. I've been eating way, 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 way too much. And then it's going to make me do walk around the house for an hour at least. I can't do it. I'm just gonna go to bed. Thanks, Elle. It was fun, huh? Dude. So all sign for the love of Gotham. Hope he doesn't lose his flip flop. That's a lot. I know. I was just actually today. I was just watching. You know how things just get recommended, and then you watch something you weren't trying to watch, but I was just watching. Well, it started off with one. No, it started off with watching like crazy things, like which were like ended good, and then it showed one where like he fell 300 feet and died, and then I kept getting more of like people fall into their deaths. Oh, actually, the one guy survived out of the ones that I was watching, but the one was like it's like I forget what they called it. It was like a rope ladder that went like I would never do, but people would go up. It's like a really steep incline and goes up like a mountain. But a lot of people will hook onto it or whatever. And then this guy didn't. He did it for like, photo op and didn't. And he fell and died. That was the first one that came up. And then it led me down a couple other ones. But yeah, I don't know. Well, let's end on a positive note though. Hold on. Let's do one more for a positive note. No. 12-year-old boy enslaved without formal education. We're not ending on you because no. Oh, I didn't mean that in a bad way. Frida. Small boat, 1936. Let's do one more. German military kitchen, 1917. Hot potato vendor peddles his wares on the busy streets of Manhattan, offering a popular and simple snack to New Yorkers known as Mickey's. These hot baked potatoes were a beloved street food. Now I want one. Oh my God, that sounds good. I'm going to have a ramen noodle. I got ramen noodles yesterday. I was out. Oh, they're so easy and good. You know what I've been doing is putting fresh mozzarella in it. Have you guys ever had it? So it's like stretchy cheese. I should just eat it the way it is. I know. Stop it. All right. Noodles. Sorry. I know. I just said noodle, huh? I don't usually say it singular. I don't know why I did. All right, guys. Thank you. Oh yeah, and happy birthday, Yazira. Did your power come back on right again? I hope it didn't go out. I hope it came back again, right? I hope you have had a good birthday. I was gonna say I hope you had a good birthday, but it's tomorrow. I mean, it's now, but you know what I'm saying? Don't want to cut it short. You have all day tomorrow too. All right. Well, I love baked potatoes. I'm not a big baked potato fan. To be honest, I like cut them up and then bake it. Well, I guess, but not like a bake where you cut them up like little and then bake them. But I guess it still would be baked potato, but like just a baked potato. I don't know. I mean, I guess they're all right. They're just not my go-to for potatoes. But wait, do you have? I don't know what that means, burning the midnight oil, but is it back? Oh yeah, it's back. Okay. Okay, good. What does burning the midnight oil even mean? I have no idea. Oh yeah, cream cheese. Oh, ooh. I've always seen that like on videos where people cook or what's it called? Oh my God, I can't even think. But yeah, where they put an egg in it. I've never tried it. So what does it make it taste like? I should try it. Do you put it in after, right? Or before? After, right? Like after it's how would you do that, Elle? I want to try that. I've been wanting to try that, but I just don't. I guess I could just look it up or experiment, but what's it taste like? It makes it look like when I've seen people do it, it just like looks so freaking appetizing too. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I've heard people say that. I just didn't know what it was. But wait, that way. Okay. Huh. I thought you just meant like crack an egg in it. Like I've seen people just crack an egg in it and then eat it. Actually, I think they just crack an egg in it and then eat it. Will that like cook it, right? Somehow, doesn't it cook it? Oh my God, I'm so hungry now, you guys. No, don't ruin my ramen noodles, L. Wait, we have 2 L's. Hold on. We have L. How many L's do we got? LA and L. I'll call you LA. Or wait. I don't know. They can both. I give up. Oh, what did it do? Because I don't want to ruin my ramen, so that didn't work. I think that's why I never tried it, because I'm afraid I don't know if it'll work. But I guess what's a ramen cost? Like 50 cents a pack? I guess I could afford 50 cents and waste it. But wait, Soul, explain it. Because do you do it after you have it warmed up, right? And then you crack it, right? It's after it's already warm. And then you just crack it? Or can you explain that real quick? Oh, you guys are making me hungry. All right, I gotta go, guys. Thanks. 6 hours and 15 minutes. Dang it. Nobody's gonna watch this. I'm redo it, hon. It was a pretty good one with the Hannah stuff. That is intimidating. Oh well. All right, guys. Bye. Okay, yeah, just crack it in it. Okay, I will. Bye, everybody. Oh wait, I still have this all. Look, me and hot potato vendor are saying bye. We're gonna go. Wait. I don't know. All right. Here. Whoa. Look, I painted that. That's what I wanted to show you earlier. I painted that. I wanted to make it look all different than a regular Santa. On Thanksgiving, my mom always has something like craft that we do. And we had they could paint or make wreaths or something. So me, Case, and Gia. Who else painted? Nolan. I painted Santa. Isn't it good? Yeah, you guys, I know it's. I didn't take it serious. I just painted it for fun. All right. Bye everybody. I don't know why I just did that. I'm in like a weird mood. I think because I'm hungry. Hey, Kiosk Hustle. Oh, and then remember, guys, I got Wade stuff, sending out the check tomorrow, and then we will have the Wade messages from June. They better be good. I don't know. Oh, and then Friday, I'm going to do the collab with interrogation files for Dylan Rounds. So that'll start like, then I do want to deep dive it because he gave me all the files. So I still we could go through those too. So, a little bit. Obviously, can't go through all of them Friday, but then after that, so I'll be busy with stuff. Sell what? Austin? What are you selling? Huh? Already. Bye. Bye, everybody.